Test, 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 test. Hello, everyone. Brian Kivett, that's way too positive. Let's make it a great day. Hello, Rustog gets a belt. Billy McNasty in the house. Wheezy, Casey Tuck Band. Hello, Warren. Hello, Scooter. Norm. David. Michael. Hello, Michael Fredgren. Eric. What's up? Coming through the list here. TC. What's up, TC? Curtis. Hello. West Kings fan. Who's going to the game tonight? Marcus. Hello, Marcus. Johnny G. Up in y'all. Miss Mac. Hello, Miss Mac. Hello, Jess. I think I got everybody. You all, everybody. What's Rust Dog's birthday? Happy birthday, Rust Dog.
Oh, it's go time. Oh, we are hella early. I need to look at that when I do the logs. Bad job by me. Oh, we're so dialed today. We're so dialed on a Friday. Lock in, everybody. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. Or 12:30. To D-Lo in case 12:30ish. Are you on ESPN 1320? That is Sacramento Sports Leader. We are on 1320 AM, 98.5 FM HD2 if you have HD radio. And if you do, can't recommend it enough. It was a game changer for me. Salute to Abe Cannon from 98 Rock, who introduced me to the HD radio in my car. It's awesome. YouTube.com/ESPN1320, Twitch.tv/ESPN1320 if you would like to watch the program. If you'd like to listen to the podcast version, it's the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, available wherever you get your podcasts.
That's right.
Yeah, we got a ton of Kings to get into. We've got NFL Week 10, Fantasy Friday. Faraz Siddiqi going to join us at 11:20, answering your fantasy football questions. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the fantasy season. And, of course, at youtube.com/ESPN1320, we are taking your questions there. You can hop in now if you want, and we'll save your questions. We get to as many as we can with Faraz to help you win your games and your leagues right here on the Insiders. All right. I have a question. Before we dig into tonight's Kings Thunder matchup, and before we dig into Week 10 of the NFL season, which we will do, I
feel something ominous coming.
Is it time to worry about Keon Ellis? And I don't even know. I think there's a bunch of layers to this, because I don't mean worry about him like, hey, is Keon Ellis actually not good? Like, that's not what I'm talking about. Is it time to worry about his role on the team this year and his ability to impact this year's Kings team? And then the second part of that is, does that lead to...
Oh, it's a much larger discussion.
Keon Ellis's exit in the offseason when he is an unrestricted free agent. Like, there's a lot going on here with Keon Ellis specifically, who I've been told is this untouchable piece, and the Kings need him. He's part of their foundation. They love him.
I think it's pretty clear that people on the outside view Keon Ellis a little bit differently than the people on the inside.
Okay.
I'm just from like an observation view. Like, they're not looking to get Keon shots. They're not looking to get Keon like in the flow of anything. You know, it's frustrating because you see one game where he goes 5 of 8 from 3 and scores 15 points. And then the next game, he doesn't take a single 3-point shot in a game that you needed 3-point shots because you can't shoot any. Right. So I think I like, to be honest, I think he's a victim of circumstance more than anything else.
Okay.
And by that, I mean that the Kings are searching for who they are and what they are. And with most basketball teams, it's a trickle down system, right? It's like trickle down economics. The top gets all the good shots, and then you slowly trickle down, and as you get down somewhere lower, someone like Keon's going to get his shots. I think
Or
that,
people like Keon get screwed,
yes,
which is how trickle-down economics really works.
it is, exactly. And what we saw the other night was exactly what trickle down economics, how it works, is it doesn't.
Sure.
Right? So I think what the Kings are struggling with right now is trying to they have to win games.
Mm-hmm.
They understand that. Doug Christie understands that. Scott Perry understands that. Everybody's under a microscope here. And I know there's this huge crowd of people that want the Kings to tank and get a top draft pick.
Sure.
Right? That's not going to happen.
I was going to say, give up. I know. Give up on that.
Give up the ghost, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Mark Robertson in the chat. It's not going to happen right now. The Kings, that's not who their owner is. It's not who their management is. They would rather draft 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and at least fight for a play-in spot than just cash in a season, risk losing half your fan base, or at least your season ticket base, which is what really matters.
Correct.
And then, just like going for broke. So in the meantime, you've got a 36, almost 37-year-old Russell Westbrook going out there and doing Russell Westbrook things. You got DeMar DeRozan at 36 doing DeMar DeRozan things. You've got Zach LaVine taking a bunch of shots and looking like a very, very good NBA player at age 30 as your shooting guard. Like the second layer of players, that tier of player that doesn't create their own shot, that doesn't get a bunch of shots, they're struggling right now because the top group is still figuring out who they are. And unfortunately for Keon, I put him in that category. And unfortunately for Keegan Murray, there's a good chance he's in that category too when he comes back.
Ooh.
And so what you have to do is you got to carve out your niche. You got to say, I'm the guy. And you do that by hitting 5 out of 8. But then your teammates need to realize that you're that guy. And they should probably get you the ball and help you space the floor. Because if Keon Ellis is hitting threes, it helps everybody.
Yeah, I guess that's I don't want to overblow what I think of Keon Ellis as a player. I think Keon Ellis is good, and I've advocated for him to start because of the Kings roster construction. I know that that's probably not feasible this year, but I don't think it's a matter of, man, they need to just get Keon some shots. His minutes distribution this year: 13 minutes in the first game. Then 17, then 18, then 27, then 23, then 16, then 25, then 17. We're talking, the Warriors were just in town. It's like Moses Moody, where, that guy got some minutes, he played well, and now he didn't get as many minutes, wasn't as productive, and it's just kind of this herky-jerky back and forth thing. To me, on a team, and you said it, on a team that needs to shoot more threes, they're dead last in the league in three-point attempts. They're 11th in three-point percentage. But they're dead last in three-point attempts in a league where shooting the three is paramount to winning, or at least being effective from three, making teams guard you there. I feel like Keon Ellis is a player that should be playing pretty consistently because he does help you space the floor. Teams do have to worry about him in the corner. I'm not saying funnel a bunch of shots to Keon, but when you get the ball to Domantas Sabonis and he starts rolling and the defense collapses, it gives you an outlet. Because now either that defender's not collapsing, or when they do, Sabonis can kick it out and you've got an open look. And that goes for anybody who drives and touches the paint, which so many of their players do. But they just can't. Again, I don't want to overblow what I think about Keon. I know he's not great at dribbling the basketball. He's not going to be a playmaker off the bounce. He's not going to attack closeouts and do all that. But he's their best defender.
Yeah.
He's their peskiest defender. And if you've got this, let's defend 94 feet thing, okay. Like, that's, I think, the guy you want doing it. And I'm not, I thought this year, and when Keegan Murray went down, I thought specifically, man, they're going to have to lean on Keon quite a bit. And this is the whole thing. This is why people were mad at Mike Brown, because he didn't play Keon enough. He didn't start Keon. And now all of a sudden, he can't get consistent minutes. He's shooting 50% from the field. He's shooting 44% from three.
Yeah.
Like, man, what's this guy got to do?
Averaging 1.6 steals per game in just 19.5 minutes.
Yeah, like what do you need to like? What
Again, Kyle, I don't think it's so much what Keon is doing and what Keon isn't doing. I really do believe it's just that everything is so unsettled. And again, how many games missed by injury already? This is
Sure.
like Domas has missed 2 and he might miss a third. Zach LaVine's missed 1. You've got Russell Westbrook joined the party late. Keegan Murray's missed the whole season. Malik Monk missed a couple of games. You keep having guys come in and out of the lineup. The lineup has changed almost every single night, where you've had to change what are we looking at? Like 6 different lineups in 8 games, something like that. So what you're waiting is for this moment where all the pieces fall into place. I mean, they just waived a guy and signed another guy this week. It's like everything is still in flux. It feels like it's still preseason. And until they figure that aspect out, I think it is guys like Keon that lose. And the other avenue of this, the other thing that I will just keep saying is that every game that he takes 0 shots, every game that that his minutes or his shots are inconsistent or non-existent is one more step towards him leaving this offseason.
Right.
Yeah, because he is a true unrestricted free agent. The Kings, they can try to keep him. They can try to sign him right now.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to whether he wants to be here or not. And you're watching, a lot of times a train wreck. And do you want to jump on a train that you're like, that looks like it's going to like careen off that bridge that's out. The bridge is washed out.
And not only does it look like a train wreck, it's also like, here, you can have this seat. Actually, wait, no, you can't. You have to stand. No, actually, go ahead and sit.
Yeah.
Sit. No, never mind. Stand. In fact, you know what? Stand. You go stand outside now.
Yeah, the beverage cart's coming by. You don't get the beverage cart.
Right. Like it's so I'm going off of this offseason when we were talking about Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
And it was, do you include Keon Ellis in that trade? And it was just like why would you do that? Oh my God, no, you can't. Like acting like this was the second coming of Michael Jordan. And like, okay, cool. But now we're back here. We're just right back where we are with, maybe Keon will play maybe 30 minutes. Maybe he'll play 15.
Yeah.
I don't understand how a true 3-and-D player can't find minutes on a team that neither 3 nor D's. Pause.
Yeah, for a team that is begging for someone who plays defense and hits threes. The problem, I'm telling you, the problem is not Keon Ellis. The problem is all of the other guard options, all of the other players that play his position. That's the problem. And when you bring in a bunch of veterans play. And, Keon at this point should be considered a veteran, but at the same time, like, he's got Zach LaVine in front of him. Russell Westbrook is going to steal minutes from everyone. This was always going to be the question. It wasn't about whether Russell Westbrook, for me, it wasn't about whether he can play basketball or not anymore.
Yeah.
It was always very specific. Like, what does his impact mean for other people? And how do you get him on the court and still feed all the other hungry mouths? And the answer is there isn't a way to do that. Again, like, he goes out, he single-handedly almost won the game the other night.
Yeah.
So you can't take anything away from him. Like, and there are certain games where DeMar DeRozan does the same exact thing. Single-handedly wins a game for you. But that's because a lot of times the Kings are playing out of desperation.
Right.
And Keon is a guy who, realistically could be starting for a very good team. He was a guy who right now would be in the rotation for Oklahoma City Thunder, the best team in basketball.
If he was playing it, let's go to the universe where Keon signs with Oklahoma City after the 22 draft. The 2022 draft.
Something like that.
Let's go to that world real quick. The Thunder are coming into Sacramento tonight. And among the AJ Mitchells, the Cason Wallaces, the Alex Caruso's and Isaiah Joe's and Lou Dort's, and we're also going and Keon Ellis. God, how do the Kings find a guy like that? Why don't they ever find guys? I think again, maybe I'm just way wrong here in evaluating what I think of Keon Ellis and how he could help the Kings. And I'm not asking him, like I look, he had no shots against Golden State, one shot, no threes.
One shot, no threes.
One shot, no threes against Golden State. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
In 17 minutes. This is not oh my gosh, they have to get Keon the ball more. This is not that. This is 17 minutes after playing 25 and going 5 of 8 from 3 against Denver.
Mm-hmm.
He gets 17 minutes the next night and 16 minutes the night prior to that, where you beat Milwaukee. I'm baffled by his lack of regular role.
Yeah. But I'll say, hey man, and Christie played 10 players in the first quarter the other night.
Yeah, that was wild.
Like he's searching.
Totally. I again, if they had locked up Keon Ellis on a 4-year, $50 million contract this offseason, just throwing numbers out. If they had done that, I'd be way less concerned. But I agree with you. I don't think anything you're saying is wrong about, like, here's the explanation behind it. Here's some of the reasons behind the lack of consistent role for Keon. I understand all that. But again, my bigger picture concern is that this is a guy who was hoping to get paid this offseason, then gets told by the team, hey, you're actually, instead of making like 12 or 13 million, you're going to make like 2. And then we'll figure it out next offseason. Also, in the meantime, we don't really know what you do here. Like, yeah. And you run the risk of letting a player like Keon Ellis walk out the door. And I think you need players like him. Again, he's not single-handedly saving the Kings by himself, but he is one of 4 or 5 guys like that you need. And they're not super easy to find.
He's one of the few people that you believe, as you come through this version of the Kings that we're in right now that's coming to a close, that he's part of the next window.
I believe, yes.
And I'm not sure that the franchise views him that way. And that's just me, like, looking at the way that he's being
very, very clearly
at this point. But that's a problem. Like,
if you're out on Keon as an organization, maybe he's a jerk behind the scenes. I don't know the guy.
He's not.
Okay, I would be shocked to find that out. But if that's your view of him as an organization, I have very serious questions about the type of players they think they need to bring in.
Yeah.
Because at the very least, again, maybe you don't want him starting for you, but at the very least, that's a high quality bench player who they might let walk for nothing. And that's tough.
Yeah.
We'll get into the Kings and Thunder matchup in a little bit. Did you catch any of the Thursday night game last night?
I did.
To open week 10? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I watched it while grabbing dinner after our party here at the office yesterday. I was disappointed in what I viewed as a team that had no interest in trying to win a game. And I was stunned that it was that blatant and apparent. But I don't think I've ever seen a team who doesn't try to go for a touchdown when they're down by 3 points and they're trying to burn the clock, and you're not going to even try to go for a passing play on 2nd and 7 and 3rd and whatever. You're like, oh, okay, you're just going to mail this in. And then, oh, look at that. My field goal kicker missed somehow. I don't know how that happened.
The field goal kicker didn't miss on purpose.
No, but
Daniel
the whole
Carlson's
entire
not missing on purpose.
No, I agree, but the whole entire thing just looks so fraudulent.
I would love to agree with you. I would. I think they just suck.
No, it's possible.
I think that's just a terrible football team.
I guess.
That was. Usually when there's a low scoring game like that, there's inevitably 1 or 2 like football guys in the media who are like, you guys just don't know defense. That game was awesome. Not a single person last night said that.
No.
That was just a terrible, terrible way to start week 10.
Oh, just watching like a team that just isn't going to go for it at all. They are not even going to try to potentially take a lead. They're not even going to try.
Nope.
I was just sitting back going, man.
That team's done.
Yeah.
They're all the way done. The season's over for them. They have 8 more weeks to get through.
Yeah. It's tough.
That was really, you had an opportunity to go get a division win against a rival, the hated Broncos in Denver. And that's disgusting. I'm so sorry for Raider fans. I'm so serious.
Yeah.
I was so optimistic, and it's week 10. And it's like, season's done.
Yeah.
Gross. All right. What's not gross is that the Kings back home tonight against the Oklahoma City Thunder, an NBA Cup game. We will dive into that. But I want to stick on the NFL briefly because I don't think Brandon Aiyuk is coming back this year. And I'll tell you why next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Yes. Oh, you guys can't. I always forget you guys can't hear the commercials.
Yeah, I don't think their field goal kicker missed on purpose. I do think that like the general malaise of the team was literally, we don't care if that field goal goes in or not. I don't know. And like Steven Castaneda brings up the Ashton Genty, like his face says it all. I totally agree. I also like Ashton Genty does something to me that's slightly alarming. And I saw this one other time early in the season with Chubb for the Texans. He stands in the backfield like he's again like waiting for a bus. He's not in a stance. He's not really ready. And then half the time he actually gets the ball. And I would almost wonder if you could key on the way he stands and know whether he gets the ball or not. Like if he's giving a tell. But you don't usually see a running back that literally is just standing there, like not in a stance at all. Really strange. Body language in general. He runs right into the linemen because he can't see around them or over them. But that's his signature. If that's your trademark to just stand there, okay. You know what I would want my signature to be? Like getting lots of rushing yards. That's my signature. Catching passes out of the backfield. He had a nice play that was called back.
Yeah, I don't. It's kind of like guys who step in the batter's box and like Jacob Wilson doesn't care more than Shohei Ohtani because he's frenetic in the batter's box, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I don't. If it is indeed a tell on what play is coming, then that's one thing. But how he lines up doesn't bother me. But yeah, if he's standing there on pass plays with his arms crossed in the backfield, then yeah, you can't you can't do all that.
I was also like, first of all, the play where they called a personal foul on the punt return, I was confused with that. I thought the guy's head was in front. I thought he didn't kill the guy, didn't light him up. Like, I thought that was a legitimate play. And, like, to see two flags fly, like, instantly, I was like, what the hell?
What in the hell?
What in the hell? Oh, Bobby. That boy right in the head. Yeah, not good. Well, Red Siegel's just throwing all kinds of stuff out there today. Whew. Jose Alvarado is one to watch on every play, because if not, he'll steal the ball from you.
Great point.
Am I right?
All right, here we go.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. I am deeply concerned, speaking of the NFL, before we dive into the Kings and Thunder matchup and see if the Kings can actually knock off Oklahoma City and send them to their second consecutive defeat. I am a little bit concerned that Brandon Aiyuk is not going to come back for the 49ers this season. There's a there's a what's the word, like a resignation from the team and coaching staff.
Yeah.
That feels like they know what this season is. They know they're going to try their asses off to make the playoffs, because that would just be an incredible accomplishment, given their injury issues. But I also think there's the way they're slow playing the Brock Purdy injury.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder if they're slow playing the Brandon Aiyuk injury as well.
Yeah, it does definitely feel like they're slow playing.
Yeah, and at first I thought this is always what they were going to do. Kyle Shanahan first said week 6. He said all the ACL guys were looking at week 6, but it could be earlier, it could be later, it could maybe be like week 10. That was the first kind of vague. And a couple of weeks ago, he said that Brandon Aiyuk is now week to week, going on a week to week basis, but they're not opening his practice window this week.
We're all week to week.
Boy, are we. Some of us day to day. They're not opening his practice window for week 10. It's a 21-day practice window. Player gets to be in practice, working out with the team for 21 days. After that 21 days is up, you have to either put that player on season-ending IR or promote him to your active roster.
Okay.
Kyle Shanahan was asked on, what was the 5th? Wednesday? As far as Brandon Aiyuk, are you confident that he's going to play this year, or is there a possibility that he doesn't ever get that window open and doesn't play? Was the question. Shanahan responds, quote, I mean, I'm pretty confident that he's going to eventually at least open up his practice window. We talk about it being week to week right now, so still waiting until he's ready. John Lynch also said on KNBR yesterday, the Niners flagship station, said that they're close to activating Brandon Aiyuk. But what jumps out to me here is Shanahan saying, I'm pretty confident that he's going to eventually at least open up his practice window.
Yeah, that's awkward. Because you open up the practice window and he's not ready, then he has to go on season-ending IR.
Right. And the 49ers have done this with players. I think they did it with Kalia Davis, their defensive tackle, and I think they also did it with a player named Contavious Street. Both those guys were injured in college. They started the season on the physically unable to perform list, or some injured list. I forget which one. And then with 3 weeks to go, they open their practice window. They get 3 weeks of practice in, and then the season's over. But they got their practices in. They got to run around on the football field.
Okay.
To get ready for the offseason, right?
Or at least to show people that you possibly could be ready.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you get out there. Okay, he's not okay. Clearly not ready, but he gets to practice, gets to be out there.
Yeah.
I kind of wonder if they're going to do that with Brandon Aiyuk, where they just say, "Dog, salute. We don't want to risk you getting hurt for whatever this season is. We're not going to win the Super Bowl, so we're going to open up the practice window so you can run around, you can get some practices in, and we're just not going to activate you."
Yeah, and his knee injury is way more than just an ACL tear. It's a very complicated injury, and what you don't want to do is sit here and chase it the whole time.
Right.
And then, as soon as the season ends, we hear he's gone in for an off-season cleanup already on the knee, and you're like, okay, well, he's not going to be the same.
Right.
Yeah.
Off-season cleanup. Now, is he going to be ready for training camp? It's all a big question. I don't think they need him for whatever, because whatever version of Brandon Aiyuk they're going to get is not going to be as impactful as the version they got in 2022.
Well, and 75% of Brandon Aiyuk is basically what you're going to get out of Demarcus Robinson, or you're going to get out of Kendrick Bourne.
Yeah, you can create a close enough facsimile.
Yeah. So I would agree with you. I wouldn't push it. I just don't know what his future is with the organization and everything else. It just feels like, hanging out there.
That's a bigger conversation that we can have.
It is down the road.
Yeah, for sure. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings Thunder tonight at Golden One Center. It is an NBA Cup game, in case you didn't know. The NBA Cup is the weirdest thing in sports right now.
It is. I will, when I walk up into the arena tonight and I look down at the lower bowl and I see the cool court.
Yes.
It'll be like, oh, that's right. I forgot there was a NBA Cup game. I will have forgotten it from the moment we get done with this discussion until later on tonight when the game actually happens.
Sure.
I will have completely forgotten it. And then I'll walk in and be like, huh, that looks cool.
Right. It's the NBA Cup's so weird because the fact this is an NBA Cup game doesn't move the needle for me at all.
No.
I'm excited to watch the Kings play the Thunder again because I have fun watching the Kings, unlike some of you. But the thing that I forgot this was an NBA Cup game until I looked up, because I always just super confirm who the Kings are playing. So I just Google Kings schedule.
Okay.
And I forgot it was an NBA Cup game until it showed up on Google that it was an Emirates NBA Cup game. And once the game starts, I feel a different energy. When the Kings beat Oklahoma City in Golden One Center a couple years ago during the NBA Cup, it was fun. There's a different energy to it. There's a different vibe to the game. Because it does. The court is darker. The game feels a little different. Like, it just has a different... But whether the Kings win or lose tonight, my reaction is not going to be like, oh my God, now they're behind in the NBA Cup standings. Whatever do they do? Like, it doesn't, that aspect of it doesn't move the needle, even if it does feel a little bit different during the game.
Yeah, I mean, they lose this cup game and they're basically out of it. I mean, it's only 4 games and it's very, there is no wild card for them to sneak it if you lose one of these games to a team like OKC.
Sure.
And OKC is going to be tough to beat just normally, but if they want to go for the cup, all right.
Which
that's not good.
That's why the NBA Cup is funny. Do they?
Yeah.
Does Oklahoma City care at all? Are they going, hey, we won an NBA title. Now next in our crosshairs, that Emirates NBA Cup, baby.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah. It's a very interesting thing. You know, I'm sort of used to the idea of the cup because I watch a lot of EPL. I watch a lot of European soccer.
English Premier League, yeah.
Yeah. And so, they're always there's a Carabao Cup or there's always the EA Cup or the they've got the Champions League, FA Cup, Champions League, and Euro League if you're the Euro Cup. So you're playing for these different cups during the
leagues
season.
within your league.
Yeah, and I think that's where the NBA is trying to get to. The difference is that soccer teams play every weekend, and then if they're in one of these cups, they might play on a Wednesday or a Thursday, and then they'll play on a Saturday or Sunday, depending on so they have their spaced out days. But you kind of get into a rhythm of knowing when they're playing, when they're not. And with the NBA, it's just just game. Oh, this one matters more. Game. It's like, I don't know what to make of it. I mean, teams are playing 4 or 5 times in a week, and one game might have slightly more importance and it's on a different court. You're like,
and Tuesdays and Fridays?
Yeah.
What?
Because they sold it that way.
I guess.
Yeah.
I think the way you make this take off is you loop in other leagues from around the world.
I think that's a possibility, but I also think that would be like a later season tournament. So
sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So maybe you get done with this cup and then the top 4 teams from this cup battle it out again. But again, you're not going to get the players to play extra games.
Sure.
82 games is already a lot. And so how would that work? Because that would mean that you're going to get standings against, some Israeli team or some German team or something. Maybe Trey Lyles will come back on a Spanish team for Real Madrid and he'll be part of it. Yeah, I don't really know how they would integrate it. And again, I think you could probably do something postseason after the season's over. But
again, that's extra games, though.
Yeah, and I don't see that either. The players leave and they don't come back. Once their season's over, they're like, yep, we're out.
Yeah, man. I get the desire to make November basketball matter. It's just not going to, man. When Golden State won 73 games in 2016, 73-9, they lost single-digit games in an 82-game season, but they didn't win the championship. Ergo, the season didn't matter.
Yeah.
The regular season jumped the shark then. At that point, it was over. It was established that none of what's happening in November matters, whether you make it about an NBA Cup or not.
Yeah.
None of it, quote unquote, I shouldn't say it doesn't. None of it matters in the grand scheme of the season.
Oh, I totally agree.
It just Kenny talks about this all the time, and I couldn't agree more. We've lost the plot on what matters here.
Mm-hmm.
We don't go into games like, hey, can the Kings beat Oklahoma City tonight? And we'll talk about that. Can the Kings beat Oklahoma City tonight? If they do, man, that'd be a hell of a win. That'd be awesome. We'd love that. But the reaction is, oh, if the Kings beat Oklahoma City, okay, but does it really matter? Like, they're still not going to the playoffs. They're still not winning a championship. Like, that's kind of,
yeah.
And I think the NBA Cup is trying to force that sentiment, trying to force the oh man, every game matters, and it just doesn't. It's just not.
Well, man, if the Kings sweep the whole thing and win the cup, do you feel any better about the season if they finish with 38 wins?
We'd have not at the end of the season. We'd have a good ass time with the Kings winning the NBA Cup, though.
Oh,
I want them to win so bad tonight.
Yeah,
that would be such a great time. Kings in the NBA Cup Finals in Vegas against the Cavs or whatever.
Maybe they'd send us.
Oh, I would love to. We might just go.
All right.
Just go have a good time in Vegas.
Right. If we can actually fly.
Oh, yeah, a little road trip. Let's go. All right. That's the Kings injury report tonight. Of course, the Kings fell to Oklahoma City just a couple of weeks ago, 107-101 at Oklahoma City. What's the Kings injury report look like tonight, James?
We've got Domas is questionable. Zach LaVine is no longer on the injury report. Keegan Murray is out. It does look like a lot of the younger players might be on G League assignment, but that can change throughout the day.
Mm-hmm.
So, because if they are on assignment, they're right down the street. Dylan Cardwell, Daquan Plowden, and Isaiah Stevens are all considered out due to two-way eligibility and they're, with the G League club.
Sure.
But again, that could change.
I think Domas plays. I can't imagine him missing 2 games in a row. Unless he's got a real issue happening.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's got to hurt, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But we've seen him play through so many injuries.
I agree.
And I like Oklahoma City. It's the NBA Cup. I think he's going to be out there.
Yeah. You would hope that he would be out there, but again, we'll know more as shoot-around hits and everything else throughout the day. It's going to be a little dicey, though, because I do know how it looked like he was hurting really bad the other night. And I don't know if an extra 2 days is enough to help with some bruised ribs.
Sure. For Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, J-Dub, remains out for them. Lou Dort is questionable. Dort was actually out of their loss to Portland on Wednesday. He is questionable. Aaron Wiggins and Kenrich Williams are also out. Same starters for the Kings, same 5 as bonus plays?
I think so, but I don't know how you match up with Chet Williams. Chet Holmgren. And Harkenstein in the middle. I don't know how you match up. So
it's tough.
It's very difficult. I could see a world in which Drew Eubanks starts, but I'm not sure.
Precious Achua, maybe?
Okay.
Give him a start?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You got to practice under his belt, Kyle. Maybe
stuff. I don't know. These are the decisions that Doug Christie has to make. For the Thunder, it's going to be interesting. SGA will start, I think. Chet Holmgren will start. Isaiah Hartenstein will start. And then is it Cason Wallace?
Yeah, probably Cason Wallace. He started most of the season.
AJ Mitchell?
Yeah, maybe.
If Lou Dort doesn't play?
Yeah, they're just kind of throwing things at the wall like what the Kings have done.
You've got Jay Will, the other Jalen Williams.
Yeah, I guess.
Arkansas Jalen Williams.
He's not going to start if Chet and Harkenstein are both healthy. And,
I guess that's true.
And that's where we're at right now. Both those guys are not on the injury report.
Yeah, so it's probably AJ Mitchell.
Yeah.
If Lou Dort doesn't go. It's a good team, man.
It is a good team. They have depth.
Yeah, they sure do. What my matchup of the game is the Kings defense against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's whistle.
Oh, okay.
Is that something that totally takes them out of the game where if DeMar DeRozan or Zach LaVine or Keon Ellis or Russell Westbrook or whoever gets matched up on SGA gets into early foul trouble? Does that just derail them entirely? and we have another game like we saw against the Lakers where they're shooting 48 free throws? Or do the Kings defend without fouling?
They did last time.
Yeah, they did a really nice job last time.
Yeah, which is why they stayed in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably like a spectacular key. My key to the game is
matchup of the game. We got keys to the game coming up.
Sorry, matchup is very specific. It's going to be like, okay, who's going to defend Chet? Because I think that's just a huge issue for the Kings. Like, who is going to defend him?
It's a huge issue for teams that are good defensively.
Yeah, and I don't think he's just like this offensive juggernaut, but if you can't match up against him, he's a very good rebounder. He's a good shot blocker. He's a great defensive player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he can do just about everything on the court.
Mm-hmm.
And you're already trying to push everything in to stop SGA.
Mm-hmm.
And I think one of the reasons the Kings were so close last time is because Chet wasn't there.
Sure.
And you know, the Kings have their own injury issues and everything else. So it's not fair to say, well, you know, the Kings don't have this guy or that guy. But at the same time, like, Chet Holmgren is a very good NBA player. And if you're going to give, you know, the 1A+ treatment to SGA, how do you stop the other guy when you might literally be starting a 6'2" guard against him?
Maybe that's it. Push him around,
I guess. Yeah, low center of gravity. Just
you know what? That's actually my matchup of the game. When Russell Westbrook guards Chet Holmgren, can you just big boy him?
Just push him around.
Push him around, knock him off his spot, make him uncomfortable, get into his jersey when he's on the perimeter.
Yep.
I don't know. Again, I don't, there's no, we'll do keys to victory in a second. But there's no path where it's like, this is very obviously the way the Kings win this game. They're going to need to do something that's a little weird, a little out of the ordinary. And I think throwing a guy like Russell Westbrook, who's just going to be a dog against Chet Holmgren, is one of the ways you can kind of throw things out of whack. Let's do keys to the game. James has 3. I have 3. We'll get to those next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Nick V. I don't. I mean, like, eventually, like, what do you mean? Like, next season, 2 years from now? Okay. But look at the last 25 games of the season. It's going to be really tough for the Kings to just cash it in, especially when they waive young players or don't give young players minutes. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, they do have Nikola Topic, who is battling testicular cancer. It's not prostate cancer; it's testicular. I don't know. Like, again, the problem with Kuminga is this. It's sort of like the microcosm of his, like, watching him play the other night. He was so good in the first half and then just totally disappeared in the second half. That's kind of like, you know, one game to the next with him. So I don't know if they messed up or not. And to be honest with you, they may revisit that again, although he might have built his value and maybe the Warriors won't want to trade him, but we'll see. He was out 4 to 6 weeks. We're probably still like 5 games away from like the early part of that. And last time I saw, he's still wearing a full-size brace on his hands. Are they ever going to develop young talent? It's a good question. I don't know. The problem is when you have a roster with a bunch of veteran, super veteran, older players, and then all of a sudden you try to like throw in some people that are young. A lot of times it's exactly what happened with the Warriors with Wiseman and Moody and Kuminga, they just get lost in the shuffle. So it's tough. And they've done it before, where they go backwards all the way to ground zero. They did in 2017. But I just don't know that they're going to keep doing that. Johnny, what do you want me to ask him about Monongai? Michael, they're really close to the luxury tax. They're well over the cap, but the luxury tax they're very close to. I think that they were able to they're coming in underneath that. But according to our friend Michael Scotto, it's a non-guarantee deal for Precious. So if there does come a point in the season where they have to cut him and to save money, they will. There's also ways to ditch salary mid-season and save money. There's a Joe Brazil commercial. I don't know how long this break is, and Kyle left. I'm just sitting here hanging out with you guys. We're still on the air, I guess. Yeah, we don't have any update on Keegan Murray at all, Chris. You're probably going to have to wait for after that. I mean, December 15th to date, but, after that, you're going to probably have to wait all the way up until January, late January, early February. Yes, I'm Faraz today. Send in your questions.
James Ham's there. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings Thunder tonight in an NBA Cup matchup. You know, I was just during the break. I had to run to the restroom real quick. And somebody from down the hall walked into the restroom who I had never seen before, but I know they worked down the hall because he was 6'9".
Okay.
And the company that works next door to us, that has an office next door to ours, if you're not familiar, it's called Acrisure. They have the naming rights to the Pittsburgh Steelers Stadium. Everybody who works there is like 6 foot and taller.
Everyone is tall, like very tall.
Yes. Man, woman, otherwise, doesn't matter.
It's like they have a height requirement. You must be this tall to get hired here.
Yeah, yeah. And if you're 6'1", they're like, hey, we already got a point guard.
Yeah.
We're looking for somebody 6'6" or taller.
That's right.
It's ridiculous. But I'm washing my hands and he walks in and he goes, how's it going? How's it going, brother? Like, what? You don't care. I could be like, I don't know. My cats ran away from home. Like, that guy's not going to care.
You should just make stuff up in that situation.
No, I don't want that interaction to go on anymore.
Bathroom interactions are the worst.
I know he's just being polite. I know it. I got it. I understand. And I appreciate him for that. But just that, how's it going? If you take that literally, that's a weird thing to ask somebody that you've never met in the bathroom. How's it going? Well, it just went fine. Thank you.
I think I've told you.
You can see there's no mess.
I hadn't seen my boss from NBC for like maybe 10 months or a year after we separated.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was at a urinal in the media bathroom.
Yeah.
And he walks up and like starts going next to me. And then like, hey, what's up, man? Like, well, this conversation was going to be awkward no matter what. It might as well be while we're urinating.
Just lay it all out there.
I guess.
Why not?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't. If I don't speak unless spoken to.
I don't even a lot of times respond. Like, yeah. I'll talk to you when I'm zipped up and on the way out.
We literally work in the same building. You can talk to me anytime.
That's right.
All right. Kings Thunder tonight. Little sidebar. We have keys to a Kings victory. They were oh so close the last time they played Oklahoma City in Oklahoma City. That was on October 28th. Oklahoma City won that one 107-101 to move to 5-0. They then moved to 8-0. They then lost to the Portland Trailblazers, and now they face the Kings.
Great.
Tough spot. I don't know how you feel about this one, and we're going to talk about how they can go about winning. As competitive as the Kings have been, and as competitive as I think they're going to continue to be, I don't feel great about this game tonight.
Yeah, not at all.
They feel due to have a real clunker.
Yeah, I thought that their game the other night was inspired on Wednesday.
Yes.
It was inspired. It was like, hey, this is a lot of fun to watch. Of course, both teams were missing a ton of players, so you have no idea who's a better team at the end of the day just because of that alone. And we'll see it later in the season, like whether you catch up or whether you're better or worse than a team like Golden State. But when it comes to a team like Oklahoma City, you don't want to play them the night after they lost a game because they are a team that's literally hunting for 70-plus wins. You can see it.
Yep.
So there's a good chance you're going to be like a speed bump and just a blip in their history on the way to 70 attempted wins.
You are getting the full force of the active members of the Oklahoma City Thunder tonight.
Oh, of course. And that's the other thing. Most of their players are healthy. They're still missing Jalen Williams, which is a big player for them. And, Aaron Wiggins threw up 40-something on the Kings last year. Like
Aaron Wiggins is a good player.
He's a good player. And so missing those guys is one thing, but that they're so deep, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
They still have their superstar. They still have their number 2 option. Like this season, they still have great defensive players at every spot.
All that being said, I've thought a couple of times the Kings might get run out of a building this year, and they either won or kept things very, very close. So certainly looking for that tonight at Golden One Center, and we have some keys to how they can not only keep it close, but maybe pull out a victory. James Ham, key to victory number 1.
Learn from the last time you faced OKC. Like there is a style of play that they play with, and you have to adjust. You have to learn. You have to, understand that going one-on-one against their great defenders is not a good idea. Move the ball, pass the ball around, share the ball, back cuts. Motion is going to help create some space for you to work with. So that would be my first key is just learn, because this is a team that you should aspire to, like they're the creme de la creme. Like you should be learning and trying to figure out how it is that they figure not only how to play defense with that intensity, but how they take that intensity up a notch in the third quarter. And that's when they usually punish teams. You can this could be a close game at halftime.
Yeah.
But if it is, there's always a chance you're going to lose by 18 points in the third quarter, because that's who this team is.
Yep, for sure. Key number 1 for me, 100% do not fall behind by double digits in the first quarter.
Game over.
Fighting uphill against Oklahoma City, a mad Oklahoma City team that is very much trying to get back in the win column, is not a recipe for success. You have to punch early, and keep this thing close at halftime. Give yourself that chance to hang around in the game. But if you fall behind 15 in the first quarter, that's a better path to losing by 30 than it is to keeping things close.
I agree with you 100%.
Number 2.
Find a way to match up with Chet, especially if Domas doesn't play.
Oof.
Yeah, again, I don't think Chet's going to put up 40, but he's just one of those players that's really difficult, and you can neutralize him by pushing him around, get into his body, make sure you're boxing him out and everything else, because he impacts the game in a couple of unconventional ways. Yeah, whether it's his incredible defense, his shot blocking, or his ability to rebound and score around the rim
and space the floor.
Yeah, and space the floor. Yeah, I do think that he's just a very, very versatile player, and it's one of those games where you really wish you had Keegan Murray. But if Keegan Murray was there and Jalen Williams was there, that's who he would be guarding. He would be guarding Jalen Williams. You're always going to have this in the back. How do we match up against somebody who's playing the power forward position at like 7'1" with a 7'8" or 7'7" wingspan, whatever it is?
Just a very, very unique player. Yeah. Like I said, it's a tough matchup for any team. Forget being super undersized in the front court. You sprinkle that on now, and man, I still think you go unconventional.
Okay.
I don't think saying Domas, you're guarding him is the move. Like if he gets matched up on him one on one in the post, yeah, see if he can bully him out of the way and go score on him. But I don't think defensively that's going to work out for the Kings. I think you got to throw Russell Westbrook, Keon Ellis, try and get somebody who can maybe move him off his spot a little bit.
Yeah.
Just make him uncomfortable.
Well, that and can pester him if he puts the ball on the floor.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Number 2 for me, guy we talked about a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I need a big night from Keon Ellis, man.
Okay.
You talked about that ball movement. You talked about, I don't mind, okay, you want to slow it down, you want to go one-on-one, you want to let DeMar DeRozan go to work and try and get a shot up from the elbow, that's fine. But if they double, move the ball.
Mm-hmm.
See if you can find an open three for Keon. And if he does, he's got to knock him down. I don't think you're going to win this game without knocking down a couple of threes, and I think Keon Ellis is the guy to do it.
Well, that, and I think if you watch this team play, they have spectacular individual defenders, and those spectacular individual defenders are going to defend Zach LaVine first.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, they're going to defend DeMar DeRozan. Third, they're going to defend a guy like Russell Westbrook.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're going to defend a guy like Domas, and then they're going to defend a guy like Dennis Schroeder. Like you're Keon Ellis, you're like 7th down the list of people they're worried about defending.
Mm-hmm.
Throw Malik Monk in there above him. That means that number one, you're going to get a lesser defender defending you. And number two, those lesser defenders might be helping off a little bit.
Yep.
So find the guy that's likely going to be wide open. Do not go one-on-one against Alex Caruso. It's one of the things that frustrated me to no end the last time they played OKC.
Mm-hmm.
They just kept going like ISO ball against Caruso. He's one of the best defenders in the NBA.
He's one of the best defenders in the NBA. And as the SGA gets such a friendly whistle, Oklahoma City is allowed by officials to be a little bit more handsy. And you just have to know that going in. This goes back to your first key. Learn from last time. You have to just know that going in.
Yeah.
Man, when I go one-on-one with Alex Caruso, he's going to get to hand check. He's going to get a little piece of the wrist as I'm going up to shoot it. Like, that's just kind of the reality of it.
Yeah.
So instead of looking at the ref with your palms up, know that and don't try it.
Mm-hmm. Same with Lou Dort.
Forward.
If Jalen Williams was there, he gets the same exact calls.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not just that they get a whole bunch of free throw attempts for Shea. Mm-hmm. It's that on the flip, they also get 0 calls against them as they're playing physical basketball, and that's because that's their brand.
Number 3
for me, to continue to find your chemistry and vibe as a group. Again, this might not be a winnable ball game at all. If the Kings win, they win. I would be
great.
Like, that'd be super fun, right? But if they don't, continue to build what you're building. Mm-hmm. Don't worry so much about the team that you're playing and all that stuff. The focus should still be on the Kings, trying to build chemistry, trying to figure out how their season is going to go and how they're going to pull together and how they're going to do things the right way moving forward. And that's something that you can do, even if you might lose by 15.
Mm-hmm.
Just continue to fight, continue to show that this is who you are, establish that culture that they keep talking about, that you're going to play hard and you're going to protect home court. And at least you have that to fall back on.
Sure. Number 3 for me, I need a big night from DeMar DeRozan from an efficiency standpoint, from a get 5 or 6 assists when they double, get rid of the basketball, even if it's a hockey assist. I need DeMar DeRozan to be, I don't just need 19 points on 8 of 20. I can get that every single night.
Mm-hmm.
I need a Hall of Fame level DeMar DeRozan game.
Okay.
Because I think he's the type of player who can go for 30, get some guys in foul trouble. Again, I'm not asking him to dribble the ball up every time and take a shot every time he touches it. But I just need him to be, I think, can have an outsized impact on this offense because of his ability to play make, because of his ability to make tough shots.
Mm-hmm.
And when he puts them up tonight, I need an efficient DeMar DeRozan game. I need I need 31 and 5 from DeMar.
Ooh, okay.
That's what I'm looking for. Might be too much, but I think that's what they need to win.
Okay.
Those are our keys to victory. If the Kings do all those things, then they'll walk away from tonight's game with a victory over the Thunder, an NBA Cup victory. They'll protect home court, etc., etc. We will discuss that game, well, some of the fallout from the game on Monday on the Insiders, which is right here on ESPN 1320 from 10 a.m. to noon. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We'll be back in a second on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports City. I don't know, man.
It's fine. You sent Faraz stuff, right? Hey, kill these for a sec. Stephen Brown, it's because sometimes we got things to say that we can't have you here. Just saying. Oh, we got Jesse in there. Up in here. Oh, let me start this. You should have tried to pick up Love Day.
My bad. I got stuff to do. We good? God, it's always something with you. Now what? Oh, shoot. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right. Well, obviously. I didn't know there was a problem at all. It's my bad. I'll wear that. Foul on me.
Yeah, get your questions in for Faraz.
Oh, we still have a minute.
Michael, this is an easy case for me to win because I know insider information doesn't mean I have to tell you. Come on. I will counter sue.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh man, germs. This is a question.
Yeah.
Brian Thomas Jr. is out.
To hell with Brian Thomas Jr. He's dead to me.
Oh yeah,
I'm done. I'll never have Brian Thomas Jr. on a fantasy team ever again.
I'm kind of with you. Yeah.
2-pack of ass. Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia with us on the 1s and 2s. Hanging out with us. You guys want to do mad props in a minute?
Yeah.
We got
Sure,
a Kings
that's why
game
I'm here.
tonight. We got the only reason you pull up for mad props. We'll get to mad props in just a second. So Zach LaVine is playing tonight, correct?
Yeah, he's not on the injury report at all.
So I've got Domantas Sabonis is on the injury report.
He's questionable, and I haven't seen anything yet from shoot around, but again, I'll say this: the Kings have done a really nice job of a couple of things this year. Their basketball information staff, they've kept us updated on injuries earlier than normal,
Right.
and on top of that, they keep giving us the starting lineups even when they're on the road, which is awesome because I never really knew why you wouldn't give us the starting lineups when you were on the road, when you're at home, but not when you're on the road.
Very strange.
Yeah, but they're doing that this year, which is a good thing.
I'm having a tough time with this Kings Thunder game tonight because while I am pessimistic about the Kings' chances to win the ball game,
Mm-hmm.
I do wonder at some point. I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth a little bit on this, but while establishing a culture, and you were talking about, you can lose by 10 or 12 or 15 and still, go play hard, go do this and that. But I agree with that to an extent, but also at what point of the season, like that's not going to be a thing all year.
No,
You can't have 82 games where you go, yeah, they won 30, but man, they played like so hard. It sounds ridiculous after a while. And I get it against Oklahoma City, especially Oklahoma City coming off a loss. I got it all. But man, I'm running out of. I'm not there yet because I agree with you. If they play really well tonight and they lose by 8 or 10 or 12, whatever, okay. They just don't have the horses to beat OKC. There's no shame in that. But also, like, we can't do that forever.
yeah,
You don't get at some point, if you're trying to win games, which is the goal. We talked about it earlier. They're not trying to tank.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point, they have to start actually putting wins together.
Yeah, I would agree that like it's kind of complex, but like when you're playing a team like this, like you could have an A+ game and still lose by 10.
Yeah, right, of course.
Right. This team is the best team in basketball. So like there is no shame in losing this game tonight. What you don't want to do is you go out on your home court and lose by 45 and look like a joke.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And totally embarrass yourself.
Yeah,
That's what you don't want to do. Like if they keep this game close, I think you can learn a lot about yourself and you can learn a lot. Like this is really, really good practice because it doesn't get any better than this.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you lose this game by 7 or you lose this game by 8 and they play a good game, it's not like they go, 4 of 38 from 3 or something just abnormal and weird. Like if you're to beat that, I mean, if you're to lose by 7 or 8, there should be no shame in that. This team is it's a finely oiled machine and it's better than you as far as like NBA teams go.
Yeah.
Now, Portland just showed you they can be beat.
Yep.
Now, Portland didn't face the same team. Like Chet Holmgren wasn't there.
Right. Portland also went down 20 in the first quarter.
Yeah, but I think Portland's a good example the Nets last year before they started trading their veterans. Like the Kings are in this space where they have talent, but they're still trying to find an identity. If your identity is to just play as hard as you can, you're going to win a certain amount of games. And that's what, that's how Portland won as many games as they did last year. They just didn't give up and quit on games, and they became a pest. Well, that's who the Kings should be, because they don't have like this overwhelm. I mean, they have a lot of talent, but they have this overwhelming system that allows them to put 130 on the board every night, or stop a team every single night and hold them to 98 points. They don't have either one of those systems in place. So you've got to be gritty. You've got to be a sort of a battler, someone who goes in there and is willing to take some lumps, but is going to keep fighting and is going to make you play the entire 48 minutes, which is what they did with OKC last time. I thought that was a really good, like, taking off point for who you need to be. And so if that's the game we get tonight, where they just give you a really good effort, okay. Like, win or lose, fans should be happy with that. You should be pulling for your team to win, but you should also have a reality in the back of your head that this is a really good team, and a perfect game from the Kings will not beat a perfect game from the Thunder. If they come out and put a C+ or a B- like performance up, and you're able to put your A+ game, you can get them.
Yeah. I think Oklahoma City's different, and that's why I said this game I put to the side a little bit. It's just, if we're going to talk about, well, man, look how talented they are. The roster is so talented. Oh, they're playing hard and they're playing an A+ game and this and that. Like, at some point that needs to translate to wins, or either the roster isn't as talented as we think, or they're not playing as hard as we think, or the coaching staff's not pushing the right buttons. At some point during the year, it's got to be one of those things. I know it's not tonight. It's just something that I'm keeping in the back of my head. Let's get to Mad Props.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will be higher? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And Jesse.
Here's Mad Props.
Yeah, we're doing Mad Props. Kings game. So this is the Kings game tonight against Oklahoma City.
Okay.
And we'll have the 49ers game Sunday against the Los Angeles Rams at Levi's Stadium. Okay?
Okay.
The 2 games we're rocking with. We're going to start with Malik Monk points or Christian McCaffrey carries against the Rams. James Ham.
Oh, doggone it. This is a tough one, Kyle.
I know, that's the goal.
Good job, Kyle.
Thank you. Jesse, do you have an answer?
Malik Monk points.
Going Malik. Okay.
Yeah. I think CMC will probably get the ball a bunch, but we'll split it up with carries and catches up the backfield.
Okay. I'm going to go Christian McCaffrey, because last time I didn't go Christian McCaffrey, he had like 28 carries, and I looked like a fool.
I am also going Christian McCaffrey carries. At some point, Malik Monk is going to come back down to earth a little bit offensively.
Not today.
You got a big night for Malik.
Is not that day.
I think Malik Monk is probably like 13, 14 points. I think Christian McCaffrey something like 16, 17 carries. I think the Niners are going to really try and get the ground game going. I think one of the ways you can defend the Rams is keeping them off the field. And I think you're going to see Kyle Shanahan try and exploit some of the weaknesses in the Rams front 7 with a heavy dose of the run game, 12, 13, 14 play drives that eat 7.5, 8 minutes off the clock. And to do that, you need a lot of Christian McCaffrey. So I'm going McCaffrey carries.
Okay.
Number 2, Zach LaVine assists or Eddie Pinheiro made field goals.
Oh, boy. I'm going to go Zach LaVine assists, even though he hasn't been a big assist man. When he's had rough scoring nights, he has been good at passing the ball. And he doesn't have that I have to force everything up moment. So I'm going to say Zach LaVine assists.
Jesse?
I'm going to go Eddie Pinheiro made field goals in this one. Like Cam said, LaVine hasn't really been great with assists this season. I don't imagine he'll be great today. I'm going to go like 3-ish field goals for Eddie.
Yeah, I got 3. Yeah, 3 to 2 is how I think this one's gonna finalize. And I think the Niners are gonna have to settle for a lot of field goals. Rams defense is good. Number 3, I'm doing one with Domantas Sabonis in it. I'm gonna just assume Domantas Sabonis plays. Domas points, rebounds, and assists against Oklahoma City, or Mac Jones pass attempts against the Rams.
Give me Mac Jones pass attempts in that one.
Hey, give me this one more time.
Domas points, rebounds, and assists,
Okay.
or Mac Jones pass attempts.
I don't love my answer, by the way.
I'm going to go Sabonis if he plays.
Well, obviously, if he doesn't
Yeah.
play, we whack the.
Yeah, I'm going to go Sabonis.
I'm gonna go Mac Jones. Stick with that one, just because if Sabonis does play, I'm gonna bank on him not scoring a ton tonight.
Yeah, this one's tough because if the Niners go behind 2 touchdowns, then I think you're going to see Mac throw it 40 plus times. And I don't think Sabonis gets to 40 plus. But if he's got 15, 15, and 5, 35 pass attempts.
Oof.
Man, this is a good one by me. I'm going to go Sabonis. I think he's going to have something to prove against Chet Holmgren. And usually against guys like Chet Holmgren, he has those 18, 19 rebound games. He has 15, 18 points. He shot a couple assists. I like Sabonis here.
I'm getting worried because last time we did this and you and I had a bunch of the same ones, we got clubbed.
Yeah,
by
You guys are
this
thinking
guy.
too much on these. I'm just rattling these off. Like, hey, I'm going off of feeling vibes right now. And to be honest, that's how you got to do this.
All right, Jesse. If you're the
I'm gonna go 0-6 this week.
Dennis Schroeder field goal attempts. So shots attempted, field goal attempts by Dennis Schroeder, or Puka Nacua targets.
Oh,
This is a good one. Kyle was in his bag for this one.
Dennis Schroeder.
Jesse,
I'm gonna go Puka Nacua. No, I'm gonna go with him. I'm gonna go Dennis Schroeder. I don't love that answer. I'm gonna go Dennis Schroeder.
we're locking it in. I'm also going
Yeah.
Dennis Schroeder on this. Schroeder's going to get up 15 shots, I think.
I'm thinking like 9 targets for Puka at least. If Schroeder gets the double-digit field goal attempts, I think we're good on this one.
Okay. I think Nacua is going to get like 10 or 11 targets.
All right, well then I don't know.
Maybe more if he plays. He is hurt. Number 5. Devin Carter minutes
Oh, this is rude.
or George Kittle receptions.
George Kittle receptions.
Yeah. Oh, dang.
This is not very nice.
I'm
Ooh.
I'm going the same.
I am too. Devin Carter might get a DNP unless we get garbage time.
It counts, right? If Devin Carter's a DNP,
Yeah, if he's
we
a
win,
DNP,
right?
yeah.
I'm switching. I'm going.
You
Devin
doing it for the
Carter.
bit?
I am.
Think we're going to get garbage time? All right.
Devin Carter is at 6.4 minutes per game this season
Oh,
in the games that he does play.
oh. You have 5 minutes last game?
Yeah, 5
And
minutes.
we're rounding up. So the stat here, I'm going to use Basketball Reference
Okay.
on Monday when I accumulate the stats. 4:30 and up,
Yep.
or 30 seconds and up gets rounded up.
All right, yeah, Devin's
29 and down gets rounded down.
fair enough. Devin's got 5 games played this year. First game, 3 minutes. Second game, 9 minutes. Third game, 12. Then fourth game, 3 minutes. 5 minutes the last game.
Yeah, I'm going Kittle receptions. I think they're
Same.
going to design some targets for Kittle.
Played 9 minutes in the first game against the Thunder.
Well, last one. Neat Clifford, points, rebounds, and assists. Or 49ers first half points. So the number for Neek against the Warriors was 18.
I'm gonna go Niners first half.
I think I'm going to go Neek.
I think I'm going to go Nick Clifford too. I'd be pretty. I think the number would have to be for the 49ers to beat that. Probably 17 points in the first half. I don't think they get there.
Yeah, I think you're looking at like a 9 or 10 point first half for
that's
the
how I'm feeling.
Niners.
So I'm going to go for Nick Clifford.
And I don't think Neek's going to be quite as good as he was against Golden State just because Oklahoma City is a much tougher matchup. But I do think you see 8 points, 3 or 4 rebounds, couple assists, and if you're getting to 12 or 13, I think you're clear. So that's why I'm going Nick Clifford. And that is Mad Props. We will check back in on Monday.
This is
See how this
probably
went.
top 5 Mad Props of all time, I think, just going into it.
Really?
Yeah, these were good. These were good.
Yeah, thank you. I felt I was pretty dialed this morning.
The Devin Carter minutes one was fun. I think the Nick Clifford one will be good.
What's funny is
Yeah.
when we do the bit, I hem and haw and I think so much. When I'm putting the stats together, I just I go, see, Dennis Schroeder field goal attempts, let's say about 12. What happens about 12 times in a football game? It's kind of how I do this. I just off the dome. And then I think really hard about it once we actually do them.
Top the sausage is made, people.
Yeah, man. Lock in. Lock in next. Fantasy Friday for Faraz Siddiqi. So we have a couple of general questions, but then we answer your questions. What do you want to know about your fantasy team? Start sits. Should you drop a player? Should you make a trade? Whatever questions you have, send them to youtube.com/ESPN1320. We're taking them all there. And we're trying to help you win your games. We're trying to help you win your leagues. This segment is for you. It's Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy, one of the best fantasy analysts in the game, helping you win your league next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
Help me help you. What do we got?
Help me help you. Hey, hang on. Kenny just posted his mixtape.
Oh yeah, I saw that tweet this morning. Not the
Hang
mixtape, but
on.
him asking if people
All
wanted
right.
to see it.
Hang on, everyone. Should I save this for D'Lo and Casey?
Yeah, we'll probably talk about it then.
All right.
We're going over his box score the other day, stat sheet.
Hang on, I am going to pull up the very first clip. For more on this, stay locked in for D'Lo and KC, which is coming up at noon. I just want to share this.
That picture?
This is incredible. I love this so much.
That's funny.
That's how the mixtape starts. How excited was Kenny to share video of himself playing basketball?
Oh, it's actually him playing basketball?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was him rapping.
No, his hoops mixtape.
Oh.
Clones.
Now it makes more sense.
Yeah, we got this one, Jake. Somebody told me Kenny Caraway dropped a mixtape.
Good one, Kyle.
More like a shit tape. Just joking. I love that guy. Jungle legend. From the Rocket Mortgage Studios. Rocket Mortgage. Apply simply. Understand fully. Mortgage confidently. Clones. ROME@haveatake.com.
More like a shit.
Rack 'em. Rack 'em.
I went to a tour stop one time. A Jim Rohn tour stop.
Oh, that's fun.
He dressed like Tom Cruise in Magnolia. You know, like the all black turtleneck, like the little Madonna mouthpiece.
Oh my God.
It was like, what is happening?
I dress in all black for my live shows. The smack off. Have a take, don't suck. Get your golden ticket for the smack off.
Hey, get your Faraz questions in. Throw them up there.
Faraz Siddiqi, Upper Hand Fantasy. Jungle legend. I love that guy. God, I used to listen to so much Rome when I was at the other station.
When I was young, I listened to a ton of it too.
Yeah, he's a legend, man. Yeah, man, he can't stay healthy.
Yeah. Kyle told you that before the season. And before last season, he told you the same thing.
Fair point. Good catch, Dad City.
Oh, I just put
It's
that
a
one up there, too.
conspiracy.
Tuesday tiers coming up during the handoff.
We were supposed to talk about it on Thursday, and then Kyle called in Jerry Reynolds out of
He's
nowhere.
like, I don't want to. Jerry, help me. Jerry Reynolds, jungle legend.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Yeah, James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. That's James. And we do have Tuesday tiers coming up. I promise you that.
We do?
Yeah.
All right.
Allegedly, we have Faraz Siddiqui joining us shortly, too. Do you want to do Tuesday tiers right now on Friday?
We should probably do Tuesday tiers as quickly as we can until Faraz shows up.
All right. I love that idea. Here we go. Let me get a second window going. All right. I'm locked in. Tuesday tiers on a Friday. We'll talk more Kings Thunder with D'Lo and KC when they join us in about 20 minutes for the handoff. But Tuesday tiers, we didn't get to do these Tuesday because we had a bunch of basketball stuff to do. Tuesday tiers, by the way, are how we tier the NFL teams. And then yesterday, we're going to do them yesterday, and then Jerry Reynolds pulled up.
He did.
And so, all right, well, Jerry Reynolds pulls up. You're not gonna do Tuesday tiers with Jerry Reynolds. You're gonna talk Kings with Jerry Reynolds.
That's right.
So we'll start in the AFC. It's a little bit tougher to do on a Friday after things have kind of evolved throughout the week, but
Yeah.
try and get in the brain space of week 9. In the AFC, I have Chiefs and Bills in tier 1.
No
Ooh.
Pats or Broncos, huh?
Pats, Colts, and Ravens are in tier 2. The Ravens went from tier 4 to tier 2.
I hate that.
I think the Ravens
I
are back.
hate that.
I think the Ravens are
No.
so back.
I'm with Jesse.
What? They just... Off of what?
They weren't good before
Well,
he
they
got
beat
hurt.
the Bears by 2 touchdowns with Snoop Huntley.
Yeah.
They're getting healthier on defense.
So we're just moving
Lamar
teams.
Jackson is back.
There's no prove it. We're just moving teams up out of nowhere.
I feel so good about the Ravens as a tier 2 team right now.
No way.
Ravens
you
might,
can leave,
Ravens
you can
might
leave
be
them
tier,
there.
Ravens,
That's your
Ravens
take.
might be tier 1
That's insane.
by week 14.
All right, this is your take. You can leave them here.
I'm going to.
They're here because
I feel so good about this.
All right.
If the Ravens played the Colts right now, who are you picking to win that game?
If I'm being completely honest, like just top of my head, I'm probably leaning Colts right now.
Stop.
I'm being serious. I'm
Okay.
being
All
honest
right.
with you.
Well, thank God this is over because Faraz Siddiqui is here.
the Ravens
Thank
have to
goodness,
win.
Faraz
Like,
saved
put it
me
together.
from this madness.
Colts.
Thank you for us.
Good God. All right. That was Faraz Siddiqui, everybody. Upperhandfantasy.com.
Thanks for us for stopping by.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's
Am I
happening?
insane for thinking the Ravens are good?
No, the Ravens are good.
All right.
The Ravens are a good team.
Are they in a tier with the Colts and Patriots right now?
They're a tier above them.
Oh.
Welcome in Faraz Siddiqui, Upperhand Fantasy, upperhandfantasy.com, everybody's favorite segment. The world's finest NFL analyst, many are saying.
Listen, the Ravens are, if you look at them on defense too, they've actually kind of stepped it up, like low key. A Russian defense passing, like they've stepped it up a little bit. And this, I don't know what it is. Every single year, their defense is just hot trash to start the season. And they just find a way to step it up. And that's what they're doing right now. And I think Lamar's going to get it going. Derrick Henry's going to get it going. I think this is going to be a new season for them after the bye.
It's Faraz in New York. Rack 'em. All right. We're talking fantasy football here on a Fantasy Friday. We will get to listener questions here in just a moment. But Faraz, I've been thinking about the NFL this season and how this season more than any other feels like a war of attrition. And I know that's always the case in the NFL. It's always the team that's healthiest wins the Super Bowl. But this year it just feels like every week there are multiple major injuries that are affecting the best teams and kind of limiting the ceilings for some of these teams. I want to talk about that from a fantasy perspective because it feels to me like fantasy football this year is so much harder than it has been in the past because you can't just plug in a lineup and watch it go. And you can't even really rely on waivers on a week-to-week basis because like other guys are getting hurt. And then when you start getting into third or fourth string running backs and fifth and sixth receivers, like roles are hard to suss out. Do you feel that as well this season?
I don't know about you guys, and maybe people feel like this too. Like if you guys look at the waiver wire right now, like in a regular size league, running backs, 0. Wide
It's
receivers,
disgusting.
none. And like wide receivers, like I'm used to picking up, even in a 12-team league, you can pick up a receiver or two and just plug them in your lineup and like hope for like 8 to 10 points, But this week, I don't know what's going on. There is nobody. There is
Crazy.
nobody that you can pick up. It's funny because two of the wide receivers that we're looking at coming into the week, Parker Washington, Torrey Horton, right? And then the trade deadline hits, and then two receivers come into play, and they're like completely just kind of ruin those situations, right? Especially for Torrey Horton. He was looking at potential year 2 breakouts. So it's not even injuries that are preventing some breakouts here. It's just, these circumstances that end up happening. But yes, I mean, it is the war of attrition, man. You just got to put out the healthiest lineup pretty much, and there's a good chance that you're gonna get that W.
Faraz, I have a question for my own team this week where we have Mahomes. He's on a bye week. We had CJ Stroud like waiting to plug him in here, and of course he gets hurt. Who should we comb the waiver wire for at the quarterback position? And is there anybody out there that can actually help us?
I mean, it depends really, who's available. It's funny because I was looking for streaming quarterbacks when we were doing our waiver segment earlier this week. There's not that many, man. Like Sam Darnold is probably, one of the best options that are on, I would say, most waiver wires. And that's really about it. Like if I'm looking at all of the highest projected quarterbacks for this week, I think JJ McCarthy is probably one of the most available. Excuse me, Justin Fields is probably one of the most available. But with Justin Fields going up against a defense like Cleveland, we've seen him just get completely shut down at times this year, right? Certain matchups he's perfectly fine. Other matchups, like in this matchup, like I would be a little bit worried, even though he's at home and all of that, right? I think. And if nobody's available, hopefully Marcus Mariota's available, right? Like Marcus Mariota, this week, I think he can be serviceable, going up against Detroit. They're at home. I think he can put up good enough numbers, especially since he uses his legs, to be, good enough at least to get you by.
Let's get to some listener questions. Again, this is Faraz Siddiqi of Upper Hand Fantasy, one of the best fantasy analysts in the game right now. And we are answering your questions, trying to help you win your games, help you win your leagues. You can send your questions to the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320. And we will start with our guy, Michigan Wolverines, with Kelsey on a bye this week. Does he start Theo Johnson from the Giants or Isaiah Likely from the Ravens?
Ooh, I like this one. This one's tough. I'd rather shoot for the upside. I'll go with Isaiah Likely. He is not running nearly as many routes as Theo Johnson. As Theo Johnson is running nearly a full route participation. He's running nearly as many routes as these wide receivers are. But there's a little bit more target competition there. Darius Slayton came back from injury. He's earning some targets. Wan'Dale Robinson has a great matchup out of the slot this week. Really high on him. Theo Johnson, I think he's a decent streamer this week because they're going up against a team that plays majority to high safety coverage. So I do like him. But Isaiah Likely just has that. He's on a great offense, and he is running enough routes. The same routes as Mark Andrews, by the way. They're splitting 50-50 pretty much. So we could see that spike up a little bit because he showed that big playability like last week. I think Isaiah Likely, for me, is probably the move. It's close, though.
All right, from Jake, we have an interesting question. It seems like tight ends can be like kind of one of the questions this week. I guess that's with all the bye weeks. Fannin or Kittle?
Oh, man, it's tough for me to bench Kittle. Kittle hasn't been getting it done, so I totally understand, where they're coming from with this one. Harold Fannin is a little bit banged up with a hamstring injury, so you want to just kind of err on the side of the caution there. He was back at practice today, which is a good sign. But I think George Kittle, I have a really hard time just benching him. I know he hasn't come through, but I think Kyle Shanahan will find a way to get him more involved. So I'm going Kittle.
Let's jump under center. We got a quarterback question from our buddy Germs. Are you starting JJ McCarthy or Baker Mayfield this week?
JJ McCarthy has been getting it done on hyper efficiency, but the offense isn't really built around him. It's built around the running game, and when they have to pass it, they do. So I'm going Mayfield. This offense is built around them, around him. And I think this is a defense that is. This is going to be a high-scoring game, and this is a defense that Baker Mayfield can attack and do well against. So Mayfield had literally this is his only game that he didn't throw multi-touch, 2 touchdowns, or more. So I think he just falls right back into that. He had that game, and he'll bounce back after the bye.
All right, Faraz, let's keep it rolling. We've got Andrew asking, should he trust Jacoby Myers with BTJ out?
I don't know if I would trust Jacoby, in week one. He's coming into a new system. When we see wide receivers get traded, we normally don't see them, pop out of the gate. That might not be the case with Rashid Shaheed because he's joining a system with Clint Kubiak, who he played with last year in that system. So he can hop into the system this week and actually perform, and actually kind of like him this week, low key. But I like Parker Washington as my favorite Jacksonville wide receiver this week. I'm assuming you don't have him and Jacoby. Listen, if you don't have any other options, Jacoby's the play. But Parker Washington, to me, is where it's at. Liam Cohen already said that Parker Washington is going to continue to be their slot receiver, and Jacoby will be on the outside. So, I'm happy with Parker. Just a little bit bearish on Jacoby for this week.
Faraz Siddiqi, upperhandfantasy.com is the website. You can follow him on Instagram at upperhandfantasy. This is from Jamal Hampson. Jordan Mason, Amari DiMercato, or Woody Marks? It's a two-part question. So which of those three are you playing at running back?
Which of those three? Man, that is tough. Aaron Jones is a little bit banged up. So Jordan Mason to me seems like where I want to go here. I think Woody Marks has a little bit of upside. The Jaguars are, they're a little bit, I think the Jaguars are a tough run defense, but they've given up fantasy points in the running back position and in the form of reception. So I don't like Nick Chubb at all this week because he's the early down guy. And Woody Marks is more that receiving back, right? And they've really let up in the receiving game to running backs over the course of the season. So Woody Marks, if you're looking for upside, I would go with Woody Marks. If you're looking for a little bit of a safer floor, I think it's Jordan Mason. I think overall, the combination has to go to Woody Marks' side just because Nick Chubb is not looking good for him. I think he'll be used a little bit more in this matchup.
Okay, so second part of that is Jordan Mason, Amari DiMercato, or Christian Watson in a flex spot.
Oh, I'm going to go Watson. I'm going to go Watson here. Tucker Kraft obviously out. Brutal injury there. I'm still reeling from that one. It's going to be Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson in games where Christian Watson had a higher than 70%-ish route participation. He has performed pretty well. So I expect him to be more of a full-time receiver this week, and I think he's going to perform. Like as soon as he came back on the field, he was catching those deep bumps from Jordan Love. So I think he can do his thing this week.
All right, I got a text from my guy Aaron. He said Jalen Warren, Pittman, or Waddle. He's got to pick two.
Wow, that's tough. I think I'm gonna go Jalen Warren, and Michael Pittman is so tough against that Atlanta defense and AJ Terrell, so I'm gonna lean away from him. I think I'm gonna sit Michael Pittman here. That's my answer.
Okay, so Waddle and Warren.
We got about 4 minutes. 3 to 4 minutes here for us. We're gonna go rapid fire the rest of the way with our listener questions as best we can. Will Z wants to know Jamison Williams or Rome Odunze?
You got to go Rome. You got to go back to it. I know he had the donut last week, but he'll be back. Rome Odunze is a great matchup this week. I'm gonna go with him.
All right, let's go with this one. Christian Watson or Colston Loveland in a half PPR league.
I'm going Watson. I know, he had the big game last week. Loveland did. No Komet this week, but I got to go Watson, man. I think he'll have a big game.
Russ Dog wants to know Garrett Wilson or Zay Flowers.
Ooh, this one's really, really close. I'm going to lean Garrett Wilson here. Cleveland runs a lot of, single high safety coverage. I think he can get one over the top potentially. Even in games where Justin Fields hasn't done well, Garrett Wilson has done his thing. So I'm going to lean Garrett here.
Okay, we've got this Bam Knight, Ted McMillan, Breece Hall need to bench one. So two of these three.
I'm going to bench Bam Knight here, but keep in mind, Ted McMillan popped on the injury report today with a hamstring injury. So that popping up on a Friday is never good. The matchup also isn't amazing. So keep that in mind. You might have to just throw in Bam by default.
Tyler's got questions about a couple of backup running backs, Kyle Monangai or Tyrone Tracy this week.
Both guys kind of playing second fiddle this week. Tracy was supposed to be the number one, but I'm going Monangai. It's a great matchup against the Giants. I think it's going to be closer to a 50-50 split between Swift and him this week. I think Swift still leads the backfield, but there's going to be plenty of opportunity for Monangai in this one.
Since we're coaching Russ Dog's team just here on the radio,
for us, we're doing great.
Baker or Drake May?
You got to go Drake May. Unbenchable right now.
He's cooking.
Balling.
And really good. Casey Tucker asks Faraz Siddiqi of UpperHandFantasy.com on a Fantasy Friday. Needs 2 wide receivers out of Marvin Harrison Jr., Deebo Samuel, and Jalen Waddle. I'm
going to go with Waddle and Marvin Harrison Jr. That's where I'll go.
Ooh, okay. Let's go with this from King Fan 333. Brees or Judkins?
Judkins is going to destroy the Jets this week. He's just going to absolutely no Quinnen Williams to stop. You know what I mean? Sauce is gone. Their defense was already vulnerable. It's going to be so bad. Judkins.
Last couple here. John Poles wants to know Romeo Doubs or Deebo Samuel.
Man, Debo's been so disappointing lately, man. I just it's hard for me to go there. I'm going to go Doubs, man. He's been getting the targets.
Love it.
Go Doubs.
Okay, and this last one, do I stack Matthew Stafford with Puka and Adams PPR league? PPR this week. I have May currently starting.
Keep May in, and start your stud wide receivers.
Love it. Faraz, you're the very best in the game, and we appreciate you doing this with us each and every Friday. UpperHandFantasy.com, Upperhand Fantasy on Instagram. Upperhand Fantasy is an Odyssey podcast available wherever you get your podcasts. Am I missing anything?
No, you guys are awesome. I appreciate you guys so much.
Oh, yeah, man.
Have a wonderful weekend, and hope you guys get some wins in your fantasy leagues.
You do the same. Right. Good luck this week for us. Appreciate you.
See you later.
Faraz Siddiqi on a Fantasy Friday, helping us out, hopefully helping you out. Hopefully you guys are all winning your leagues, following Faraz's advice. If not, well, it's your team.
There it is.
I had a fantasy analyst one time get really mad at me because I asked him a question on the radio. I think I've told this story before, but he scoffed at me on the radio. He's like, that's a ridiculous question that you would ask me player A over player B. It's obviously player B, blah, 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 blah. Did this whole thing. Then player A dramatically outscored player B.
Oh, boy.
And so the next week I was just like, hey, man, what the heck? Having a good time. And he got so sick. He's like, look, it's your team. You're asking me questions. If you don't like my advice, you don't have to take it. It's like, okay, guy.
Wow.
My bad.
Should have gave that guy a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, dude. Next time I see him, I'm going to stick my finger in his chest.
That's right.
Hey, guy, who do you think you are?
What's what? The what for? D'Lo and Casey are going to join us for the handoff next. We'll get back into Kings and Thunder, and we'll finish up our Tuesday tiers on a Friday with putting the NFL teams in their various tiers. That's coming up on the handoff on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
My kicker got benched. Rams benched their kicker.
Why did you have the Rams kicker?
That guy is ass.
Yeah, he's been ass since I think the Niners game.
Terrible.
No, we just picked him up last week.
Josh Carty on purpose.
Yeah,
that's bad management by you, pal.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. That's all I'll say.
The other Ham, then.
That's right. Oh, this is at Miami.
James just sold his kid out right now.
Getting Dave Prater. He's old enough to know better.
Fair enough.
And he's played for a long time.
Do we need anything besides the pregame tease and halftime from Sac State? I think that's it. That's it. Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
It's cold in here today. What's up with that?
Yeah, it is. It feels great.
I blame Kyle.
Not quite the same.
Yo.
They might do that tomorrow because I think they're on the road. Let me check.
going on?
They're on the road again. They might send it tomorrow. I'll get that stuff uploaded today.
Still on Amazon.
I was hoping to get a replay of the game last night. I'm joking. Oh, Espa's coming
That's
up.
why I went to.
Hey, can you? I'm not even playing right now. Can you go down and see when that Espa thing is? Thursday at
Thursday.
9. Got it. Thanks.
I went to Amazon because I was so sick of seeing football games just on a loop out of the corner of my eye, and they have an NBA TV thing on here.
Oh, pickleball. Let's go.
So they had this coach's corner on with Doug yesterday.
Oh, that sweatsuit's fire.
Oh, thank you.
It's very good. I had not seen that yet.
It's very, very, very comfy. I put together maybe 4 or 5 of them. Put them on the website.
It's not Kalo and
It's not.
No, that Kalo and DC
DC
merch coming.
Yeah, that's on the way. On the way.
question is Kenny Caraway on his way?
Yeah,
Or
he's
is he
there.
just
He's never
In
in
his
a
Jason
hurry.
Williams jersey.
bathing in the glow of his
Yeah, he is.
mixtape being released
My
again?
brother is never ever in a hurry.
My nose is itching.
Stop doing cocaine. Golly.
Oh, the blow. Blow's expensive too. Jesus.
It's what they do out there in them hills, boy.
Hit the China white.
Oh,
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
this Grizzlies thing's getting ugly.
That beat's pretty hard when it drops. It's a good sound.
Is it?
It's a good sound when it
Yeah,
drops.
it's a fun song.
It's a good look.
Shout out to
Good luck.
ATs.
Another night. Another
What?
night watching K-pop Demon Hunters. I never really sat down and watched it, but it was on the big TV.
Did you watch it last night?
I watched like the last 30 minutes or so.
Oh.
There's going to be
Don't
a certain
worry, I'll see it
point.
again. It'll be on again soon.
There's going to be a certain point where our 5 to 10 minute increments of seeing it have equaled the entire movie. It's just
Cool, man.
No, it's great. Like I've seen a good. It airs a lot. Like
So sit down
It's-
and watch it. Start to finish.
which time?
Every time.
Every time.
What I saw was good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good.
But the-
music is
the
good.
Morgan
last
will
30 minutes-
regularly come home from school and put on a K-pop Demon Hunter outfit.
Yeah, smart.
It's a
I do
shoot.
the exact same thing.
We were trying to figure out.
Wearing my Huntrix t-shirt today.
Look at him. Look at him.
So serious.
Doing his thing. No, this is a shoe. This is a shoe. The girl group, is that a real group?
Huntrix?
He doesn't
No.
know.
No, they're real singers.
Oh,
Mhm.
They brought in, so there's people who voice the characters.
that's what I meant.
And then
the
there are people who sing, but they're not an actual group. They're doing Fallon and
Mm.
I think they were on SNL,
They need to
but-
be now.
but I don't think they're touring.
Good job.
Netflix didn't know what they had with that movie.
No.
And because if they did, they would have had them set for a tour and they would have done the whole thing.
They didn't
But
know
yeah,
what
they're
it was
not
going to be. I think I saw Reese was telling me they broke the record for most viewed movie on Netflix history.
Yeah, like
Because
quickly.
you just keep playing it on loop every
Yeah,
day.
Ryan-
Caraway
And you do
household.
too.
Ryan has 60% of the watches, and Morgan has the other
Facts.
35.
Absolute facts.
And I've got the other 5.
And that's being very generous.
No, man, it's the singers are good, but they're not actual like, and you can tell in the way they interact in interviews and stuff. They're not like trained K-pop idols. They're just
Some
singers.
people.
You know what I really love about
folks.
K-pop is, and you hit me to this pretty early in your
Mhm.
teaching process, is, and this like no surprise if you've paid attention, they love Michael Jackson. Like so many of them mimic so much of like their style and what they do after Michael Jackson. And I love that.
Michael Jackson and like 90s R&B has such a massive influence on what K-pop is.
Yeah.
On some groups, it's not all the same sound, but there's a lot of groups where you see that influence for sure.
I always find it so, I mean, obviously it happens here, Usher, Chris Brown, but the impact that Michael Jackson had on so many entertainers over in Asian countries is spectacular. I'll hit you with a name that you don't know. Shinsuke Nakamura, professional wrestler. His whole thing, he doesn't speak like really, really good English, but he's extremely charismatic. Everything he does is, you can see his movements, his outfits. There's a Michael Jackson pattern to them. Yeah. And it's and he's closer, I mean, not quite our age, probably a little bit younger, but closer to our age than any of these K-pop people are.
Sure.
But that's one thing that I absolutely love when you send me videos or they pop up on my algorithm. It's like, oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's the smooth criminal dance.
You know
That's the beat it move.
You know what's crazy? In chat, people listening, I don't want no nonsense. I'm dead serious when I say this. I don't want no nonsense. It doesn't matter how old you are or when you were born. Everybody loves Michael Jackson. Reese, there was a period where he loved Michael Jackson. Like we would watch all the videos and he was tapped in. And that's crazy, right? Because I don't love stuff from the 30s. Or, like it doesn't resonate with me.
Yeah, see?
Copper.
Michael Jackson, Off the Wall came out before I was born.
Yeah.
45, 50 years ago.
Yeah.
And today,
it's still
a 3-year-old will watch Michael Jackson and be like, this is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That's happening at my house. That's absolutely happening at my house. Yep. Like Wednesday, I text Katie, like, Morgan will not shut up. She won't stop talking. But she's talking about Michael Jackson, so I'm just going along with it. Like, she hasn't stopped talking since she's woken up, but she keeps talking about the Michael Jackson werewolf. Okay. All right. Look, I've always wanted this. I've always wanted this. So this is my moment. I'm going with it.
Yeah, man. Growing up, because I was born in '90s, so I was after the when he really came on the scene. But like Thriller was just on all the time. That entire album was just on, just in the house, just constantly.
I wore Moonwalker out.
Yeah,
or that VHS out.
But what's funny about the K-pop influence on it is these dudes are 19, 20, 21, doing Michael Jackson moves.
Yeah,
like, man, it's pretty cool. It's super fun.
Yeah, it's very
super
cool.
Fun.
Very cool.
This is the handoff. The Kings play the Thunder tonight. I don't feel good about this one, guys. I feel like they're due for a clunker. They haven't had a clunker all season. And it feels like they're due for one.
It's funny you say that. I was kind of thinking that this morning.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing this morning. I don't want that they haven't had one. It's like you're like anticipating it. Like, but I did kind of wonder if this was going to happen with Milwaukee.
Same.
And it very much didn't. So
it would happen with Denver.
There's,
and then it didn't.
You know, if Zach LaVine is off the injury report, if Domas is out there, like let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Like, I know Chet's back. I think Caruso's back. And, you know, they're coming off a loss. We'll see how they respond, but we got to, you know, the cool little NBA Cup court is out. See what happens.
Do we care about the NBA Cup yet?
We do.
Yeah, why not?
We always cared about the NBA Cup. Absolutely.
I didn't even know it was an NBA Cup game until I Googled it today.
So here's the thing.
Really?
You couldn't care less.
Here's the thing. I heard you talking about it earlier.
And I could care less. I could care less.
You could.
I could care a little bit less. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, see, we're making progress already.
The NBA Cup third year. So it's not. I'm a believer. These things take time. These things take
Sure.
maybe generations to
Yeah.
like really like get a hold of the fabric of NBA basketball and the viewers and stuff. But if the purpose of it was let's put some meaning to games in November that nobody would really care about. And let's say the percentage of people who cared about the game, just for argument's sake, was 0.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's the NBA Cup, it's at 3% now. It's
Sure.
accomplished its goal.
Mhm.
Like you guys talked about it for 7 minutes about the NBA Cup and all this other stuff. If there was no NBA Cup, you would just be. It's different in Sacramento.
Talking Kings
It's
Thunder.
different in Sacramento. Like we always talk about. We always talk about the games, but in Phoenix, maybe, or maybe even OKC. Like I know it's the champs, but that's Sooner country. They might say, "Hey, NBA Cup game. Like, who's in our bracket? What's going on? And what happens if we win?" That's energy spent towards the NBA that probably wouldn't have been spent before.
Sure.
No matter how minute it is.
I feel like you both do. Kyle, James, and Casey. Kyle, do you know who won the first two?
The Lakers won the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Milwaukee won the second.
That's right.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
So
problem.
you could, in fact, care less. Because
I
you
was
remember
gonna say,
the
like,
I
first
knew
two
the
winners.
Lakers won one, but I didn't remember.
Well,
Dude,
I remember-
really?
I
I
remember-
wanted to bet on that.
I remember Milwaukee specifically because Darvin Ham was like, none of this matters. Like, all right, Darvin.
I think, yeah, Darvin.
Damn, like, all right.
I think Darvin got taken to the principal's office after that. Like, hey, pal.
We're gonna need you to
But-
fire him.
Yeah, that's not what we're doing.
But I the reason I say I could care less is because once the game starts, the court's a little bit different. It's like, all right, I'm 6% more into it or whatever it is.
Have
But
you
like
been to
said-
one?
Yes.
Did it feel different to you?
Yeah. Yes,
it's a different
once it starts,
energy.
yeah, the energy is a little bit different. But like right now, I'm not like, can't wait for that NBA Cup game tonight.
I feel like we had the same exact discussion like the last 2 years.
Yes, we have.
And then when the game does kick off, you're like, okay, I feel a little bit different. And it's just kind of like the color scheme is different and everything. I don't know.
The ones that seem to matter the most are the final game, like because now there's a bunch of scenarios going on. Remember the crazy scenario that the Kings had with the Warriors in their final group or pool play NBA, where the Kings needed.
It was against the Warriors.
Yeah, the Kings
needed
needed
to-
to lose by less than 12, or something happened where it like is obviously it counts as a regular game, but I think the Warriors didn't want it to go to overtime. I think that was the case, and
The
they might have
Warriors-
been like losing or down by 2, and it's like, do they go for 3? Because if they went to overtime, they probably wouldn't have met the mark, even if they would have won the game or something like that.
I think the Warriors needed to win outright.
Mm.
And then the Kings needed to just lose by less than it was 11 or something. And Golden State was up a bunch.
Mm.
And then Malik hit the game winner to just seal they had clinched the moving on.
They had already kind of clinched it by being close enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then Malik hits a game winner and it was a whole like that was that's fun. Like it adds a little element to that, but I don't know that we'll ever get to the point that anybody cares who wins the NBA Cup. Now that said, if the Kings go on a run and they're playing in Vegas for the championship, we're gonna have a great damn time.
Yeah. We're different here though.
Well, yeah.
Like I don't know if they really tripped on Milwaukee.
Well, because and that's where I think we might have fun, but we're realistic. This team's not winning in June. Almost certainly this team's not winning in June. Milwaukee was expecting to win in June.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's like, yeah, cool. Like that, you're right. They might not have cared, fans or otherwise, they might not have cared whether they won or lost because their goals were significantly bigger. Now, granted, the Kings' goals are exactly the same. They want to win a championship, but the expectations are different. Like Milwaukee is like this team is built to be an NBA champion.
Yeah.
We have one of the greatest players the game has ever seen. He's playing at the highest level he's ever played. Our goal is to win a championship.
Right.
Any team LeBron James is on is expected to win a championship. Like that's why I thought Indiana being there that first year was such a big deal. Indiana being in the finals was like, okay, it's a cool little look. And then you see what happens the next year. They're in the NBA Finals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they don't. There's no correlation between the two, but it is a cool little thing to look back on. Like, oh yeah, the team that lost to the Lakers in the first NBA Cup, that was the Pacers. Pacers were in the NBA Finals the next season.
Yeah.
The two spots that you really got some energy from it, the most energy, I should say, because even the first game, like tonight, there's going to be energy. But it's that last game where scenarios matter, or it's win in advance or whatever, and then the home games in bracket play. Those are the ones where like it's turned up, like there's energy. The killer is when you get to Vegas, there's not as much energy in Vegas, and kind of on weird times. I remember the first they changed it the second year, but the first year it was like a 2:00 start because it was during our live show at Sky River, and it was kind of weird. They got to work some things out.
Well, they already took the semifinals away from Vegas.
They did. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so just the final will be in Vegas this year.
I think I missed that too.
Where's the semifinal at the home?
At the home arena, I think. I think that's the thing this year.
Okay,
maybe I dreamt that, but I'm pretty sure that's right.
That would make sense too.
Be a really lame dream.
I think it's like,
come on, man. Have a better imagination when you're asleep.
Go to bed and my brain's like, how do we solve the NBA Cup problems? No, but I dreamt of Adam Silver last night.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Did he at least have a better day in your dream than he's having in real life?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a nice time solving the problems of the NBA Cup together.
Good.
Real quick.
Yeah, well.
Kyle's correct, but for next season is when it's starting.
Oh, next season is
26, 27.
Right,
yeah,
cool.
okay.
Love to be right and wrong at the same time. It's my favorite hobby. So,
got the challenge right, but they saw foul.
Yeah. Didn't the Bears do that? Was it the Bears or the Bengals? The Jets?
They do that?
You're just saying teams out loud.
The Lions?
No, somebody.
It's the Raiders.
No, there was a fumble that went, they believed, out of the end zone. And so they thought it should be their ball. And so they reviewed it. And when they reviewed it, they awarded the team, the other team, a touchdown instead.
That absolutely sounds like something from the Bears-Bengals game.
Yeah, because I kind of missed what happened where they got a pick six, but it got called back or something like that. Was that the same play? Because there was something on the goal line or
no, it wasn't. It wasn't that. But yeah, they gave him a touchdown instead of, it would have been out of bounds at the one. Other team has the ball. Instead, they're like, no, they scored actually.
There's
you keep your challenge.
I'm thinking of like the old NBA dunks and basketball bloopers video. There's got to be a great reel that you could put together of like challenges gone wrong.
Oh, big time.
Because the first one I can remember, or the one that always stands out, is Saban. The kick six, Saban challenged something right before, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but Saban challenged something. And whatever happened, but it set that play up to go the way that it did, and it was like, oh God, that went so poorly. That went so bad,
man.
Rook
challenges gone wrong.
Noob.
You're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQ HD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. Got a shot up quick today.
What?
Got a shot up quick today.
Got a shot up quick today. Okay.
Like we were early in the shot clock.
That's good job. Good job, buddy.
I don't.
No,
buddy healed.
It's good.
Oh, okay.
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're fine. You're doing great.
My back.
You're doing great.
No, man.
This poor show. We can't even talk.
You know who can't talk is Bill.
Oh my
general
God.
Sales
Oh my God.
Oh, chill.
It's like, have you guys seen the movie The Other Guys?
I haven't.
Yes.
James?
Yes.
You know how Michael Keaton's character in that movie, the bit is he keeps quoting TLC, but doesn't know he's quoting TLC?
Yes.
Like,
We're
guys,
chasing waterfalls.
yeah, hey guys, and
That's actually
be smooth about this. You got to creep.
That's kind of funny.
No one says creep unless they're quoting TLC. Right. I think that's Bill with pause moments.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you have to be doing this on purpose.
Yeah, he's got to know.
There's just no way he doesn't realize it.
Well, so yesterday he's introducing people for Charlie's, goodbye. And he does his, or I think we had Joe go up there first because we thought Joe had to leave. And then
Joe
he goes
was there the whole time.
The whole time. Like Joe was like, yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I was at the ice rink this morning. Yeah, everyone said it. Mark kept saying he's got to go to the ice rink. He's got to go to the ice rink. And I'm like, God, that sucks because he's at the ice rink at like 9 o'clock in the morning with the wake up call. That sucks. Like he's got to go to the ice rink twice. And I was like, hey man, you're up first. And he goes, oh really? It's like, yeah, they wanted to, we wanted to make sure you got up here and could talk before you had to leave. He looks me dead in the face. He goes, I don't have to leave. I was like, you don't have to go to the ice rink? He goes, no, I was there this morning. I was like, well, I knew that, but everyone was under the impression you were going back for some reason.
We organized that entire evening
Facts.
based on Joe leaving early.
That is
it's like, D'Lo and
facts.
Casey, you finish your show. You got to get out there because we need to get a photo, and then we got to get up on the stage, and speech has got to start, and Joe's got to go first. And Bill was going to say a lot at first, but no, Bill's just going to introduce Joe because Joe has to get out that damn front door.
And then Bill brings me up going, and coming to the stage. And it's like, I walked by him. I was like, do you know what that sounded like? And it took a second. And right before I start to talk, he goes, oh, shut up.
And coming to the main stage.
Might as well have introduced me as Cinnamon at this point. Like,
Cinnamon Barley. Oh, man. All right.
Oh, geez.
Sorry, that might be James's nickname.
I guess.
Cinnamon ham.
Yeah, Canelo.
Please welcome Peach Smoke.
Well, honey baked ham.
Canelo Barling. That's Cinnamon.
Oh,
that's his name.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I know
it's way over my
nothing
head.
about boxing.
Well, no, Canelo is Cinnamon.
Okay.
Canelo.
Oh, that's
right,
Jesse?
Yeah, no, he's right.
Yeah,
that's
he was a
literally the
redhead,
translation.
and that's why they like James Cinnamon. That's why his name is Canelo Alvarez. It's a nickname. His name is Saul.
Okay.
Yeah.
The more you know.
Learn something new every day.
I was like, Jesse, did I get it right? I thought.
Oh yeah, you were fine.
I thought Canelo was his last
name. I was
name.
like, yeah, listen to KC.
Oh no.
I had no idea.
Canelo equals Cinnamon.
I haven't done Tuesday Tears yet. You guys want to hang out for those?
Well, it got controversial. I was listening.
Yeah, it did.
I think I'm on their side too. They gotta.
Yeah, it's way
gotta
too
show me a
early.
little
Yeah.
something.
Oh, Lamar's back.
You said they're going from. Oh, well, just go ahead. Lay it out. They
won their last two games, 58-23.
Who did
Lamar's
they
back.
play?
They're getting healthier. Well, they played the Mighty Dolphins.
No, before that too. The Bears and
They
the
played the
Dolphins.
Bears.
Like,
Yeah, and Snoop Huntley started that game against the Bears.
But here's the thing: they went from 4-2.
Yes.
See, I would have gone 4-3. They're gonna have to show me one more to go to 2.
Mm.
They shouldn't be in 4. I'm with you there, and I see the vision.
These aren't
I
Kenny's
see
Tuesday
things.
Tears.
I see things that are happening.
No, I'm open to critique.
I see things that are happening, and I see the same things you see. But I gotta. They got a game that might catapult them in the next week or 2. Right?
Baltimore gets a benefit of the doubt for me that other teams don't.
That's fair.
That's
too.
fair.
That's
If that was the Steelers and they got Aaron Rodgers back and they won a couple of games, they would move up to 3.
Yeah, Casey's right. Vikings. Yeah.
This week.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's
It's
it?
an interesting bite, Minnesota.
Yeah. Well, they win that one,
Chiefs, Bills, and tier
Went all
1.
the way to 2, huh?
Yeah.
Chiefs, Bills, and 2.
Chiefs, Bills, and 1.
It's tough.
Pats, Colts, Ravens, and 2.
With the Chiefs like dropping another game.
That's cool.
Like,
Dude, I don't like the Chiefs are just.
Yeah, I got a problem with tier 2.
Okay. What's up with tier 2?
You got the Ravens in the same category as the Pats and the Colts?
Yes.
I think
That's not
controversial.
craziest-
I think
It's not the
there's
craziest thing in the world.
I think
It's not. It's
I
not.
think there's an argument the Pats should be in 1.
Okay, I don't hate that.
Like Vrabel and Drake May have got my attention.
I learned a stat today.
Oh,
that
sorry.
what's the matter?
That Broncos defense is really good.
It's a good group.
Offense is really ugly though.
No, yeah,
Yes.
see, that is extremely problematic.
The Broncos went down from 2-1 last week, and that was before that game last night. Yeah, I'm sorry.
They went down from 1 to
2-3.
Okay.
I think the Broncos are a good team. They're going to finish above 500. I don't think they can win the Super Bowl.
So, okay. Look, I'm glad you said that. The Patriots going to win a Super Bowl this year?
They can get to the
Okay,
Super Bowl.
so
I think
that-
so.
yeah.
I'm starting to lean towards the AFC Championship with the Patriots.
Well, and that's why they're
in the game,
two.
in
That's
the game,
why,
in the
I
game,
can
in the
see that.
game.
I can see
that's
that.
why they're
I can see
2
that.
and not 1 for me.
Okay.
Like 1 is if that team wins the Super Bowl, I'd be like, all right, sure, yeah, I see. it.
Okay.
If
All
the
right.
Pats
And that's
won
what I
the
was
Super Bowl, I'd be
Okay.
like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'd be
man,
floored.
Okay.
I'd be floored if they won it. But I can see what you're saying. I can see
I
a
can see them
situation where they
playing.
play in the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Tier 3 is above 500, but not a real threat. Like like that team, nah. But the Patriots are going to scare somebody in the playoffs.
I get it. That's why the Ravens aren't there.
I think
Because
the
they're not
Broncos
above
can
500.
too, though. I think the Broncos. I hate saying it, but their defense is really good.
The
I need
Broncos
to see-
belong in tier 2, I think.
I'm not for
You
me.
got them in 3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd have them in
I
2.
think the Broncos belong in.
I think they're on the same
I
level
just-
as the
they-
Patriots.
No,
They're-
they're on the same level as the Texans. We
No,
saw
no,
it
no,
last
no,
week.
no. better
No,
than
no,
Texans.
their
Are
defense.
they?
No, their offense is on the level of me,
They're better.
but their defense is.
Yeah, their
That's
defense is really
nasty.
good.
That's like saying, Kyle, that's like saying, and you don't have to change them because this is
Mhm.
great content, but that's like saying the Packers are on the same level as the Panthers or should be on the same tier as the Panthers. They might
well,
need to
okay.
be
Tune in for
better.
NFC tiers in about
Stand
5
by.
minutes.
They might
So
need to
buckle
be-
up, everybody.
So, Colts, Pats, Ravens is 2.
Colts, Pats, Ravens. Yeah,
One of those 3 teams is going to be in the AFC Championship.
I think I agree with you. I learned a stat about the Patriots today. Do you know the Patriots have not allowed a 50-yard rusher all season?
Damn.
That's
What?
pretty good for the postseason, I'd
That's
say.
insane.
Wow.
Right
A
now, I think
50-yard rusher.
I think the way the playoff brackets would be set up, I think we could get Bills Patriots in the conference championship. I believe
Bills, Patriots, and the okay.
that's kind of where I'm leading right now too.
Oh,
Bills making
De'Aaron
it out
Fox
the
is
AFC,
making a
but-
season debut tonight. Good for him.
Against the Pellies.
Good for him.
Well,
Uh,
I'll be interested.
well,
that's a good little run. You get out there, get a little run, break a sweat. It's not a game.
get some cardio in.
It's not a game.
Well, it's not.
Talking about the Pelicans?
But is that prime? No, I
No.
think Houston's prime tonight.
Yeah. I thought they played the Rockets tonight. I guess not. Oh no, they play them tomorrow. They play them soon.
The Rockets are definitely on prime tonight. I just can't remember who their opponent is.
Trying to.
Rockets and one measly NBA game last night.
That's so brutal.
It is San Antonio. Yeah, I thought they played
Wait.
the Rockets. Yeah, it's on Prime. It's Rockets Prime. Rockets Spurs on Prime.
Oh, Saturday. He's making his debut Saturday,
Ah,
not tonight. Saturday,
got you.
Mm.
And
second night of a back-to-back.
he's just getting a little run in because
Yeah, he's not
So,
going to play on the
little
first night of a
scrimmage.
back-to-back. He'll play on the second
I see.
night.
a little
Okay.
scrimmage on Saturday against the Pels.
AFC Tier 3. I have the Broncos in Tier 3.
Okay.
I don't hate the idea of moving them up to 2. I have not seen consistent enough. Like their defense is nasty. Like I have no
Yeah.
disagreement on that. Their defense is really good,
Mm.
but just offensively, ugh.
If you're putting the Ravens in tier 2, though, don't the Broncos belong there as well?
Yeah, that's what I think. Or
The Ravens are just,
Nah,
I know the
because
Ravens
Bo
are getting
Nix
benefit
is
of the
not
doubt,
winning a
but
Super Bowl, man.
I think the Patriots are better than the Broncos.
I think so too. I think the Colts are
If
as
the
well.
argument is the Broncos offense is too bad to be in tier 2, I think that's fine because the Patriots offense is way better.
I just also the Broncos, if they buckle it up over the next 8 weeks or 7 weeks or whatever, great. Like then they can move up. I just through 9 weeks, I don't know what I'm going to get from them on a week to week basis, except for an awesome defense. The Texans are in tier 3 with the Jags, Steelers, and Chargers. You know what? The Broncos are better than those teams.
They are.
They are.
you.
No, when I said that out loud, yeah, no, the Broncos are tier 2. That's fine.
Oh,
tier
movement.
3 is good, but not going to do anything.
Yeah, good, probably above 500, but not a real threat. They might win a playoff game, but they're not gonna.
Already splitting hairs at this point, but I think we should move the Texans down.
CJ, who knows when CJ?
That's a team that's probably below 500,
Are we factoring in
but they're
injuries?
a hard team to beat. Yeah, here and
Because
there, for sure.
CJ, I don't know.
Depends.
CJ's out this week. Huh?
You got a concussion.
And,
Yeah, I'm not.
That's
I'm
why
not,
I might put him
the-
down.
the-
I'm with Jesse. I might put him down.
I think the Texans are going to finish above 500, but I don't think they're a threat. They're a good tier 4. I put the Bengals here. These are the good bad teams. These are the teams that I think are going to finish below 500, but like they're going to give you a game, and that's the Bengals.
Yeah, that one fluctuates on whether or not on how Joe Flacco plays on that day.
Yeah, the Bengals might hang up 45 points on you. It is. I think they're going to be tough to beat. They're the only tier 4 team in the AFC.
Shout out to the Dregs.
The Dregs, Browns, Raiders, Jets, Dolphins, Titans, and I don't see that changing.
No.
Yeah.
Raiders almost snuck one out last night.
Yeah, they did.
The game went exactly as we talked.
No,
Against the
you
tier 2 team, no less.
You called it. You said it's going to be a low scoring, knockdown, drag out.
Me and KC were talking a lot of trash yesterday, and it got to a point. It's like maybe we're overdoing it. Maybe the Raiders do win this game just because of how we're talking about
No,
it.
you weren't overdoing it. The game went. Bo Nix is so erratic that he gave the Raiders a chance. DC missed the field goal in the fourth quarter, and it was like, well, you're never going to get that opportunity again. The way that this game is going, like you just missed a chance to tie the game, and that game went the way we said it would.
Well, and we said if the Raiders were going to have a chance, the defense was going to have to use a hockey term, stand on their head, and they did.
Mm-hmm.
They gave them an opportunity.
I think a blowout on a Thursday night is tough because it means that the offense is locked in on a Thursday, even if it's the home team. Like I think that turnaround for everybody is difficult. The home team has a slight advantage, and I think that's what we saw last night. It's just Bo Nix is like, hey man, this kid's good, or it's like, this is a young quarterback right here. And last night it was very much, yikes.
I thought the late pick, that wasn't on him though. I mean, that was on Franklin.
Well, no, and that's fine, and that's perfectly fair. But he just chucks some balls out of bounds too.
Yeah.
Like he just makes some weird decisions, and yeah, he's got. I see it, like I get it, like all of the talk this camp. I said okay, I get it, but he's not like a prodigy, young quarterback. It's like, he's going to need to develop a little bit. And that's fine. Like, imagine if he turns into what Drake May has been this year. This is, imagine that's his turnover. Like, he's going to be in great shape.
Yeah.
But it's just tough because that defense is so, but bad Raiders or not, that defense is so good.
It just felt like the Raiders had no interest in winning that game. That's what I was watching. I'm sitting there like, you're really not even going to try to go for a touchdown late in the game? It was like they settled. As soon as they got in field goal range on first down, they're like, okay, we're kicking the field goal. And they just played accordingly. And you're like, okay, you're not going to do anything. Quarterback play there for the Raiders has just been so bad. And I know he was beat up last night, but it feels like every game you're just shaking your head like, man.
The quarterback play is bad. The coaching's bad.
Yeah.
And Gino turned it over.
Yeah.
He didn't turn it over 4 times, but you didn't have to in that game. One mistake will kill you.
Yep. And that's kind of the story of Thursday nights. It feels like a blocked punt,
sure,
a turnover, one big run where a running back breaks a tackle. Like it just takes one big play to swing a game.
Ironically, one of the
NFC tiers coming up shortly.
One of the more, and this could be a segue. One of the more, how do you put it? Regular, entertaining Thursday night games we saw this year was Niners-Rams.
Sure.
That was like a regular football game. Great game. And they get back at it this Sunday.
It's still one of my favorites this season.
But again, it came down to the Rams fumbling at the goal line, a missed extra point.
Or it came down to the 49ers taking the ball at the goal line.
Yeah.
Sure. But how often do you force a fumble at the goal line?
Oh, yeah, that's a big time play.
Like
it
comes down to one play, like one perfect.
Absolutely.
Like that's what swings that game. A missed extra point swings that game. A kickoff out of bounds.
Yeah. No, it missed the landing zone.
Missed the landing zone. Like it just those weird little things are what changed Thursday night.
Gary Plummer forced the fumble at the goal line, and Lee Woodall took it back 99 yards. Sunday Night Football against the Bills.
Lee Woodall.
1995, 6.
That's well before me.
Well, not well. You were alive.
I was alive, but well before I was cognizant of what was happening in football games. NFC. Everybody is in tier 1.
Fair.
No, well, that's
actually everybody's in tier 2.
That's actually great work by Kyle Madsen right there.
So I've got 4 teams in tier 1 in the NFC.
Okay.
It's the Lions, the Eagles, the Rams, and the Seahawks. I think all 4 of those teams could win the Super Bowl.
That's fair.
No love for Tampa Bay.
I was about to say maybe
Tampa Bay's tier 2.
No, I figured they were tier 2, but why aren't they tier 1?
Because they're a little banged up.
Oh, that's fair. That's actually fair. You're. They
played the
Florida
Lions
State.
and
I
like,
got you.
Yeah, they played the Lions. It was like, oh man, they're a little.
I
this
hear
is
you.
not
I
they
think they've
suck.
been surviving.
Yeah.
Banged up the whole. That's not fair. They've been playing short pretty much for the entire year.
Yeah.
I mean, and they've gotten to this point. Like are they 7-2?
6-2.
6-2.
Yeah. Patriots this week, by the way.
Yeah.
It'll be a
So
good
that's
game.
there's a couple.
in Tampa Bay. I think the Bucks handled.
There's a couple this week that I really like, and that's at the top of the list.
Do we
Yeah,
trust
I
the
would
Bucks against those tier 1 teams in January though?
I will tell you Monday
Because they got worked against the Lions and Eagles this year.
Yeah, well, that's it.
But they
That's
worked
it. But
the
that's
Seahawks.
right. But that's why that did they?
Fair, but I didn't throw that one in
Seahawks
there
couldn't
though.
stop them.
Yeah, but they also couldn't stop the Seahawks.
They got to stop when they needed to.
That was
Picking off
38-35.
Sam Darnold.
I think they are a perfect tier 2 team because if they won the Super Bowl, I wouldn't be like, what the hell? But if they won, I'd be like, wow, I'd be a little bit more surprised if they won it than any of the teams above them.
Fair enough.
Let's talk about the Packers, who I think deserve their own tier at tier 2.5. Because I think the Packers are
Get more creative.
I think they're
Tier fraud.
That's where I want that. That's like you lose to Cleveland. Okay. Weird stuff
Tier
happens.
dummy.
You
As
lose
in
to-
anyone who before the season thought they were a Super Bowl contender is a dummy.
Well, I'm smart.
That's me.
No, but it's you look at the totality of their season and you look at some of the way they played and some of the games they've won and how they've won. It's like, man, that's a really good team. But then you lose to Cleveland. You go, all right, one weird game is fine. You tie the Cowboys.
Bro, and that was
And that's-
so bad.
Right,
That
it
was
was-
so
It
bad.
was really bad. But then they bounce back. They get a couple of good wins. You feel like, okay, there's the Packers. I'd moved them up into tier 1. Like, okay, the Packers are back. And then they lose to Carolina at home. And that's not, I don't think Carolina sucks. Carolina is,
You're right.
They're
They
tier
don't.
four.
I think
they don't suck. But
Wait,
if you're gonna
what's
be,
their record?
5-4.
5-4.
But
Yeah.
if you're gonna be a Super Bowl contender, like you have to beat the Panthers at home. I'm sorry, and the Browns at home. Like, how are you losing these games?
The Packers are just pretenders though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just don't. I wouldn't be shocked. Like if they won the Super Bowl, I wouldn't be like, how did they do it? But on the other hand, if they won the Super Bowl, I would kind of be like, wow, didn't see that coming. So I've got him in tier 2 for now, but I don't feel good about it because the Niners and Bears are tier 3. Good
Would
teams,
you
but
be
I don't think-
surprised if they won
the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Hmm.
I think it would take
At
a
this
turnaround.
point, I would be.
Yeah, it would take a turnaround, but I think they can get there. I think they're a good enough coach. I think that's a good enough coaching staff. I think they got a good enough defense, and I think I'm in on Jordan Love, but I don't feel
Jordan
good
Love
about the
is
Packers
alright.
is a tier 2 team.
Here's what I'll say about the Packers, and I was one of the guys who said, "Nah, this ain't."
Yeah,
You guys are
for sure.
overrating them
Yeah,
for sure. I only bring that up to say, yeah, they're a fair tier 2 team because the same argument I use for the 49ers
Mhm.
being successful, I
Mhm.
can use for the Pack. It's not about the Packers, it's everybody around them.
sure.
And the Packers have enough talent. They're good enough where, yeah, they can. I don't know if they'd be favored, much like the Niners. This
Yeah.
is what I say about
Mhm.
it's not about the Niners, it's about everybody else.
Mhm.
Nah, Niners wouldn't be favored, or the Packers wouldn't be favored against some of these
Mhm.
teams. But yeah, I could see them beating the Rams. I could see them beating Seattle. I could see them beating Philadelphia.
What's going to be interesting, and if Micah Parsons, I don't want to say hung up his cleats and was like, I'm done playing football now, I would feel the same about the Packers that I do about the 49ers. Like,
That'd
they're
make
just
the
gonna-
trade even funnier.
But I'm interested to see how the Tucker Kraft injury plays in
That's a big
their
deal.
offense. Stay
That's a big
up.
deal.
Like that's what I don't. The Packers are like tier 2.5. I think they're probably a little bit better than a team like the 49ers or Bears. But I don't think they're gonna go beat the Eagles in Philly in the playoffs.
I don't think they will.
Right, but like they could,
Yeah.
okay. Tier 3 is Niners and Bears. Tier 4, Commanders, Falcons, Vikings, Cowboys, Panthers.
All right, okay. Time out.
Yeah, thank you.
Panthers
Cardinals.
need to be up.
Oh, that's not what I thought you were going to say.
Panthers
Hmm.
and
That's
Niners are in the
fair,
same
Yeah,
tier.
yeah. They've
Panthers are a
earned
football
that.
team.
They've earned that.
They're
Panthers
in
have
tier
an
4 for me.
identity. Like, you know what it takes for them to win, I guess.
There
Who'd
was
you
a
think I was
reason.
gonna say?
Well, wait a second.
Hang on.
Did you say you said the Bears?
That's what makes me say the Panthers.
Bears are tier 3. With the Niners.
That's what makes me say the
you
Panthers.
see. So the Bears and the Panthers are in the same tier as the 49ers?
I think the Bears are. I don't think the Panthers are. The Panthers.
The
schedule
Bears
coming
and the Panthers are in the same tier as the 49ers?
I think
put
you're too high on
Niners-
the 49ers.
I put the Niners in tier
That's it.
2.
Yeah, you're too high on the 49ers.
Yeah,
I
that's
I'm
think.
not
it.
too high. No, I'm not.
I
Yeah,
put
think
the
you are.
Niners in tier 2.
Or at least in tier 2.5.
There you go. Ed.
Okay. All right. James is on to something.
Here's the
Tier dumbass. Put me back up there.
The Panthers lost to the Patriots 42-13. They beat the Dolphins by 3. They beat the Cowboys by 3. They beat the Jets 13-6. They lose to the Bills by 31, and then they sneak past the Packers. Like, they have the Saints, Falcons, Niners, Rams, Saints, Bucks, Seahawks, Bucks. I don't think they're finishing above 500.
The Bears lost to a sorry ass Ravens team. And
That's a
barely
tier
beat-
2 Ravens
and-
team to
well,
you, sir.
There you go.
Thank you.
And
I think. I think I view
competed
that.
with the Bengals.
I view that as a really good win for the Ravens because I don't think the Bears are terrible.
I don't think they're terrible either.
Yeah.
I don't think
I
they're
don't
terrible.
think I don't think the Bears in tier 3 is fine. I'd put the Niners in tier 2.
You think this
So
team
when
right now
okay,
looks
so
to win a Super Bowl?
when the Niners and Bears play, that's a slam dunk. Niners are winning that game for sure.
At the very least, they should be favored.
2 versus 3 shouldn't be a slam dunk, should it? 2 versus 4 should be like that analogy. But
You're messing with Kyle's tears.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine.
it's
This
good.
is why I like the exercise because it's not the way I view the NFL. It's not correct.
If you're moving the
I like hearing other people's stuff.
if you're moving the 49ers up, though, when are you getting Brock Purdy back? So I don't think they're
never.
none of us think they can win a Super Bowl. Mac Jones.
Yeah,
I would be.
Brock's never coming
I
back.
would be floored if this 49ers team won a Super Bowl. Floored.
I
would
could
be stunned.
I would be
Well,
stunned
yes,
today, but I
yes.
would also say if there is a way for them to get some of their offensive line back and to get Purdy back,
They don't need
and
that back.
well, I'm just saying, like
They
if
have
they
one
just
offensive
have more
lineman
depth.
out.
No,
If 54
I
wasn't
guess
hurt, would
2.
you feel the same way? Everything else can be the
No.
same. Every single thing that's happened could be the same, except 54 is healthy. Would you still be floored?
I'd be surprised, not floored.
Okay.
I'd feel very different if they had Fred Warner.
Okay.
Or
I
if
could-
Brock Purdy was healthy, or if Brandon Aiyuk was healthy, or if Nick Bosa was healthy. I'd feel so much different about this team.
I know they're different.
They
players.
can't rush the passer, and that's a problem.
Oh no,
I
it
know
is.
I
It
know
is.
there are different players that are returning,
Mhm.
but you give the Ravens credit for guys that aren't back yet that are starting to come back.
Mhm.
The Niners should get that same thing.
I
I think Pearsall.
disagree.
I think Pearsall will be back. I think Brock will be back. I think
based on what?
Bryce Huff will be back. But the fact that they're not ruled out for the season.
None of those
That's
guys are
it.
Lamar Jackson, though.
That's right.
Lamar's
That's right.
already
I don't.
here.
I don't.
You're
but-
saying
That's why those got him
I
up.
have-
though.
I have-
but
Well, you
the
said other
Ravens
guys are
also
coming
weren't
back.
undefeated when Lamar was here.
I have a. Wait, what do you mean?
They were 1-3
yeah,
with Lamar.
they got off to a bad start when Lamar
Yeah,
was here.
sure.
I mean,
Their
now
defense
granted,
was-
you
Yeah,
had
they
that
had
Buffalo
that
game to start.
ridiculous game in
But
Buffalo.
still.
yeah.
But that defense was
still
like
a
the worst in
loss.
football when Lamar was there.
Mhm.
And it just
Yeah,
they got
but I mean,
trounced by Kansas
Lamar
City.
Jackson, I'm sorry, maybe I'm an idiot. Lamar Jackson gets a bump that Brock Purdy on an injured toe doesn't.
Well,
You
you
don't know-
are an idiot.
You don't know that you're getting Brock Purdy back at 100%.
It has nothing to do with this. It's just you.
No, I hear you, but in the context of the season, he doesn't play on the defensive side of the football.
Okay.
So is Lamar being back? Does that make that defense that was bad for the 4 games that he was here better?
Yeah, I don't think that the first couple of weeks are indicative of who the Ravens are.
Okay.
I
Okay, that's fair. That's
I
fine.
give them a
Ravens-
benefit of the doubt that, and I think they've earned it.
I had the Ravens in the Super Bowl to start the season, so I understand that.
You
I understand
always
what
have
you're
the
saying.
Ravens in the Super Bowl. to
Not
start the
always. It's
season.
Ravens
It's
or
from
Niners,
Baltimore.
or both. Shout out B more.
I do think there is a way in which the Niners get healthy on offense and they look like an elite offense for like a window.
Sure.
They're still defensively it's going to be really difficult. I mean, if
I
they're going to
totally
win a
agree.
playoff game, it's going to be 35-33 or something.
And then you have to win 4 of them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Their defense is bad. Their defense is really, really bad.
Well, just like-
that's. I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're great. I don't think they're bad.
The Ravens defense?
The
Niners
Niners.
Oh,
defense.
I was
Like,
like,
we
sir,
seen
what?
them, we seen them in
it's-
two. We seen them in two instances. In the middle of the Bucks game, they
Mhm.
struggled.
Mhm.
A game that they were down 8
Yeah.
halfway through the fourth
Mhm.
quarter.
Mhm.
They dominated the Falcons.
Yeah.
They walked through Houston,
Got steamrolled by Houston.
and then they dominated the Giants.
Uh,
No, they ain't no eh.
uh,
They gave up an opening drive and gave up like 3 points for most of the rest of the game to garbage
yeah,
time.
that's a Giants team. No Malik Neighbors, no Cam Scatterby. Like, that's a bad team. We're talking about, like, okay, cool. Yeah, hey, great job. You beat the Giants. Nice job. They're gonna dominate the Rams. You feel good about that? I don't.
I don't think they're gonna get boat raced, but like I don't. But once again, this goes back to number one. I think they're well coached.
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh will, to a certain degree, if they can take care of the ball, protect them, protect those guys to the point where they won't get boat raced.
I don't think the way they beat the Rams, because I'm like, everything's on the table with Niners Rams. The Niners can always beat the Rams. Like, that's just a thing. I would not bet on this game because I have no clue. But the way they beat the Rams, I don't think that they can consistently win football games, particularly in the playoffs against playoff teams. I don't think that's I think that's a way to, like, oh, okay, you manufacture a win for this week and then figure it out next week. I just don't think that's a formula for Super Bowl.
I think
at some point you got to have the dudes, and they don't have the dudes.
I understand that. I think they got a little bit more than you guys give them credit for.
Yeah. I think they're like 11 wins and a playoff team.
To get
I don't think that's insane.
To win,
I just
11,
don't think they can win the Super Bowl.
To win 11 games, defense will have to play good against good teams.
Yeah, they're gonna have to
11 games.
They're gonna have to steal one against either the Rams, Indy, Seattle. There's one more in there. Chicago, maybe. Tier 3 Chicago.
Can you ask me what we're going to do on the show today?
Yeah, absolutely. D'Lo and Casey coming up next. What do you guys got coming up?
Godfrey's going to join us. He's performing at the Punchline
Why wouldn't he?
Comedy Club. He's going to join us right about the top of the hour. Eddie Gonzalez is going to be with us for his weekly visit. And the head coach of number 3 UCLA women's basketball team, Cori Close, is going to be with us in the final hour of the show. And we've got tickets to UCLA and Oklahoma at the Golden One Center coming up on Monday.
Number 3 UCLA against number 6 WBB Oklahoma.
Mr. Women's College Basketball.
Wait, what was that, Kyle?
Drink water. Be nice to people.
Oh man.
Chatty, I appreciate you guys.
Yo, we got these sweatsuits up on DLoandKC.com. Go check them out. Shout out to Delivery Joe, Zabo, Warren, Zebra, everybody who's copped one. I want to run a sale for you, but I'm embarrassed to say it's been so long, I forgot how to do it.
Oh, no.
I can't remember where to go and set the sale up. But I'll get it figured out today, and I'll get y'all set up. But this one's up. There's a cool blue one up, green one. They're super comfy, man. I think you guys will love them.
JJ.
JJ looks like a person you just want to fight.
Smart ass.
Like, look at him right now. It looks like he's saying something super arrogant to Tim Legler.
Well, Tim, only idiots would think that.
And he's probably not saying anything wrong at all, but he absolutely looks like he is.
We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. It's Friday. Hey, it's game day.
Yeah, man. NBA Cup, baby. NBA Cup.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, man. We welcome you in here to the Friday, November 7th edition of D-Lo and
the ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside our executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
A quick note, man. 1 week from tonight, we are hosting Hella Holiday. You'll have to find out where, but we're hosting Hella Holiday with Ty Dolla $ign, the King of R&B, Jacquees, and G-Eazy. Tickets are available on Ticketmaster outlets, but it's going to be one of the dopest shows that has hit Sacramento all year. It's 1 week from tonight.
Yes,
if you're a hip hop fan and you're looking for something super exciting to do, man, we're hosting that show. Got Oasis out there with us in that amazing lineup that we just ran down. So go cop your tickets for that. We're going to have a good time. 1 week from tonight, we're going to have a good time today. Godfrey is going to be at the Punchline tonight. He's going to join us coming up right around the top of the hour. And Cori Close, the head coach of UCLA women's basketball, number 3 UCLA women's basketball, the national coach of the year. She swept all the coaching honors last year. She's going to be with us. Also, coming up in that 3 o'clock hour, we'll give out tickets to UCLA in Oklahoma. It's going to be at the Golden One Center coming up this Monday.
That's going to be a game.
Yes, indeed. But as you noted, man, the NBA Cup is back tonight at the Golden One Center. Always love the vibes for NBA Cup games. It's very cool. I know the first year people were skeptical and like, whatever. I remember you and I walked into that game. Very unusual, too. This normally doesn't happen with us, but we walked into that game together and entered the lower bowl. We were late. We might have been doing something at the ice rink that night.
We were doing the ice rink that night.
And we walked in, and when we hit, went past the curtain and saw that lower bowl for the first time, or, saw the actual arena.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, well, this looks different. Then about 5 minutes later, it was like, hey, this feels different. Like this feels like this had an atmosphere to it. And it was a lot of fun. Hopefully that atmosphere is there tonight. Chet's here, Shay's here, like the stars are here. I know Sacramento has kind of, just from a fan perspective, they've been on the short end of the stick so far this year. Considering only a handful of home games have been played, the Lakers and Warriors were included in those, and you didn't get to see Luka, you didn't get to see LeBron, you didn't get to see Steph, and you didn't get to see Jimmy.
Yeah,
that's a that's 4 Hall of Famers and a lot of star power right there that didn't play at the Golden One Center. So the fact that the big dogs, the MVP, the defending champs are taking the floor tonight. We know Zach LaVine is off of the injury report. I actually didn't check the latest injury report to see where Domantas Sabonis is. I'm going to assume he's going to be closer to a game time decision. I think we found out about 2:33 a couple of days ago that he wasn't going to play. I imagine it would probably be around that same time frame that we'll find out if he's going to play or not tonight.
Yeah, last I saw, this was about an hour ago, hour and a half ago, he was listed as questionable.
Still,
so,
yeah.
Kyle said it on the Insiders, and I kind of agree. I'd be a little bit surprised if he didn't play tonight.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit surprised if he didn't play. I think from what I can tell, the injury is just, some discomfort, bruising, not broken ribs or nothing like that from anything that's been reported. And once again, like we always say, Domas is a tough dude.
He is.
And if it's just that, I could see him saying, I'll be fine. Just give me a day or two. And that, was the other day. He got that day or two. I think he'll be out.
Problem with those ribs though is that pain reverberate. When you got a rib that's bruised, hurt, sore, moved, like whatever, that makes you feel like your back hurts. That makes you feel like you can't breathe. Like there's so much that goes into that part of the body. So, but you said it. He's as tough as they come, and I have my frustrations with Domantas Sabonis. His toughness is not one of them. Right. His ability and willingness to play through pain and discomfort, again, not one of them. He does that, and they need him tonight. I mean, this team's a monster.
Yeah, you're going up against the world champs. Chet will be back. Chet wasn't there in that first game. You need Domas if he's available. Once again, it's just a gut feeling that I have. It's not, if he doesn't play, it's the sign of something more serious or there's something wrong. Nah, it's just a feeling. After watching Domas for about 3 years, I think he might try to get out there tonight.
Okay,
just a gut feeling.
Zach LaVine being back makes me feel good knowing what he's done offensively this year, or what he's done. Period. I didn't mean to minimize what he's been doing on the offensive end. And the Kings played really well against Oklahoma City the other night. I think even during Oklahoma City's rise, they played them really well. Not so much last year. Last year, things it didn't go so well in some of those matchups against Oklahoma City. One of which, coincidentally enough, we spoke about yesterday. The game right before De'Aaron Fox was traded, as we're drawing some parallels.
Their knees cut out before the game even started.
It was bad. Yeah, it was bad. But obviously they played well. Unfortunately, they played well for that was October 28th, not that long ago. And they're getting the Thunder, for those who haven't caught on to this or who aren't avid schedule watchers, the Thunder are getting the Warriors-Lakers treatment. I think it was last year, 3 games against the Lakers in the first part of the season. The year before, it was 3 games against the Warriors in the first part of the season. This year, it's 3 games against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Like, they're back in OKC in like a week.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's not that far away that they're playing their 3rd game against the Thunder.
I think Thunder, Nuggets, and T-Wolves play like 3 times in this opening, like in 2025.
Sure.
Like before we get to 2026. So it's a gift and a curse because, it's a tough way to start off your season, especially with the Kings having injuries and people in and out of the lineup and trying to get adjusted to new system and all this other stuff. So that's the down part about it. But once you're done with them, you're done with them, and you'll have another 50, 60 games or whatever to not deal with what I think potentially could be 3 of the best teams in basketball. So you just got to find a way to survive through this one. I just thought about something too. Tuesday against the Nuggets, NBC game. Is that an NBA Cup game too? That should be, right?
Say that again.
Tuesday against the Nuggets. NBC, Kings Nuggets. That should be NBA Cup too, I thought. Isn't it
Yeah,
Tuesday and
Tuesdays
Friday?
and Fridays.
I didn't know the Nuggets were in their group though. That's what has me tripping.
Huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, NBA Cup games aren't just Fridays, so that would make sense. And this is the Kings' first one.
Yep.
I
don't know. Random thought.
That's fine. Well, speaking of random, there's nothing to do with nothing. But I feel like this is a new. Oh no, there's hold on. Give me a second. I'm trying to. There we go. Got it. I got it. Everything's fine, guys. Relax.
Why can't I find the groups?
No. So
wait, there we go. Real quick, just
Yep.
pay it off. It is not. Denver's not in their group.
So that's not a Cup game.
No.
So when's their next Cup game?
I don't know. I guess the following Friday.
Do they only play one? The Kings play. Kings are 1-0 in group play.
Send them to the finals.
Minnesota. Minnesota next Friday on the road. It is Tuesdays and Fridays, right?
That's what I thought too, but
maybe it's just Fridays.
Yeah, maybe they changed that up a little bit.
Well, they changed the Vegas thing, which neither one of us knew.
Yeah, I haven't seen that
one. Look, this is talk about random. Let's just make it a bit here at this point, because I started following a Knicks account last year too, and I came across this video this morning of our dear, close, longtime personal friend, Mike Brown. And I thought, you know what? Anytime a video of Mike Brown pops up on my timeline, I'm going to watch it. And so I watched this, and, well, follow along, and we'll discuss at the end.
Okay.
The clip is a little over a minute, but just...
Can't wait for this.
Just follow along.
I haven't seen this one.
Again,
I haven't seen it.
Oh, good. Oh, that's going to make this even better. Here's our very, very good friend, the head coach of the New York Knicks, Mike Brown.
Coach Fay said that before the game, he sees a lot of tendency
Doesn't matter. It's inconsequential. There's a question. New York reporter, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry about it. Nothing to do with nothing. Mike's just listening. Okay. Here's Mike Brown.
How do you see it kind of evolving?
I would say this after our game against Chicago. I walked by Kev and I said, I told Kevin Herter, I said, miss you, man. I enjoyed our time working together in Sacramento. He said, yeah, coach, I did too. He goes, dang, you brought everything that we did in Sacramento here with the exact same calls. I felt like I was back in Sacramento on offense. I knew everything that was coming. So we're trying to play the same way. We want to play with pace. We want to space the floor the right way. We want to touch the paint. We want to make quick decisions. We want to reverse the ball so the defense doesn't.
You know what? None of this matters.
That's
none of this matters. Let's go back here just for a second. Just for a second.
After our game against Chicago, I walked by Kev and I said, I told Kevin Herter, I said, miss you, man. I enjoyed our time working together.
Is that right?
I'm sorry, Mike.
Interesting.
What? You did? You went up to Kevin Herter and said, I missed you, man?
No, we getting real. First of all, okay. Hold on. There's a couple things going on here. There's a couple things going on.
Now, by the way, there was about 20 seconds left in the video.
Yeah.
You know I would have played it if he coughed. He did not cough. He did not clear his throat. We didn't miss it. None of that was there. I legit, no one in the house but me watching this clip like, yeah, Kevin Herter missed you, man. What? Start over. What did you say? All right, Mike. Missed you, man.
So
all right.
Couple things going on. Number one, do we believe that was a Draymond Green situation? Did he really say all that to Kevin Herter? I believe he did.
I think he did. No. I absolutely think he did.
We just want to get that straight.
Yep, I think he did.
I think he did.
I don't think. Yes, I don't. I think he did.
Secondly, sir, didn't you try to get him off the court for Chris Duarte? Boy.
Several times.
Man. This guy, boy. Shout out Mike Brown, man. Shout out Mike Brown. I ain't got nothing bad to say about
I don't know. There was something about the phrase. I told Kevin, I missed you, man. Okay, Mike.
I've been trying to tell you guys.
You're a goddamn liar. Oh, man.
Oh, bro.
Called him Kevin everything.
Well, you know, it's just this.
Hey, Mike, is Kevin healthy? I don't know. I was in a meeting. I don't know. He was playing pickup with the coaches, I think. I don't know. What are you asking me for? I just got here.
That was the greatest media availability ever. He legit said, I don't know. Did he?
What about Sosa? Yeah, he's playing.
Oh,
that's exactly.
Yeah, I think there was another player. I don't remember who the player was.
Chris is healthy. No, Duarte's healthy. He's good to go. Yeah, he's gonna be out there. He's good to go.
Duarte's good to go. I mean, what kind of question is that? I know about all my
Yeah.
players and their injuries.
Yeah,
what are you talking
What about Kevin, Mike?
Well, you know, to be honest with you, James,
Very good.
excuse me, I don't know. I was in meetings. But when you talk about my guys, I know Chris Duarte is going to be ready to play.
Yeah, go ahead, keep
but,
doing that.
But my guys,
Godfrey. Yeah,
you know,
yeah. What's up, boy?
I know,
Yeah,
I know about my guys,
Yeah.
and Duarte's he's definitely ready to play.
There it is. All
He's
right.
definitely ready to play.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, let's bring in someone who can actually do impressions. Our man
What's up,
Godfrey
guys?
at the
You guys
punchline. What's
good?
up, buddy? Yeah, man. How are you?
Oh, I washed my hands. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, baby?
man?
You good?
Oh, I'm good, man. We're sold out. So
Okay.
great.
That's real good.
Come to Godfrey, like, I don't know why I'm here.
I mean, I remember I said, let me come through, you know. 'cause-
We appreciate it.
yeah, no doubt, man.
We appreciate
I came last time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo,
Okay. Well, we appreciate it, man. We thank you for coming to hang out. You don't have to stand there. There's a chair right there if you want to sit down and relax. You got to stand this. You got to stand this whole time. My man was doing his impression of Mike Brown, the New York Knicks coach, our former coach here in Sacramento.
okay.
Yeah, when you walked in, and I know your Trump impression with
my
Dre
goodness.
Oh,
went
that was so
crazy.
It was so viral. And I did some more. I was at his house a couple days ago again.
Dre's, not Trump's.
Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre. I was there hanging out again, man. Because we're working on some stuff with my buddy. So and Dr. Dre is always like we talk like a regular. It's regular now. He's like, he'll call me, oh, what's up, man?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what? Dr. Dre? That's crazy. Like, I always go, now I'm getting used to it, but it's like, because it's all social media, man. It's just like, yo, I'm a big fan. Because Big Boy hooked it up.
Okay.
Big Boy called me. He said, yo, and he called me at like 9, and I live in New York. So he called me at 9. I said, what is Big Boy calling me for? It must be something. He goes, yo, can Dr. Dre have your number? I said, oh, yeah, what for? And then I'm thinking, let me look back and make sure I didn't say nothing about Dr. Dre. I'm like, yo, because I'm always talking smack. And I said, nah. And then from there, it was just like, he's just cool, man. He's just cool, respects what I'm doing. I'm like, right on.
that impression's gonna miss a few people, but that Big Boy was crazy.
Yeah, that was Big Boy.
So
you got that right.
Where'd you grow up in the States, or like
Chicago?
Okay,
I came from Chicago. My parents Nigerian. I'm
that's what I remember.
Nigerian.
And
And born in Nebraska. My father was in school in Nebraska. This is right. My parents are war people. They came from Civil War. Got out there. Father had scholarship for teaching and education, and my father was an educator. 45 years in Chicago. But Nebraska, and I don't know nothing about Nebraska. We moved to Chicago.
Got you. I only asked that because I got my family on the East Coast or whatever, and they say California specifically LA people have an accent. Like, we do not. And then they'll be like, yeah, they'll go into the core. Go to the core.
But that,
like,
it
bro,
said
no,
you got
what?
there is the LA thing. Because Big Boy has that accent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And there's this, it's a twang. It's a weird twang. Yo, cuz, and I said it. Mark, you a Mark. Yeah. Yo, cuz, you know what I mean?
Sound like MC8.
And MC8's from, Snoop has it.
Yeah.
Certain people have it. Big Boy has his version.
Yeah.
Some have a neutral, but and I think it could be a Louisiana thing. A lot of Louisiana people.
Yeah,
come
there was
to
California.
I don't know.
there's a lot of people from the South historically,
but different
that-
parts of the South.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
like Compton was, I mean, I think Compton was like all white at one time, and then black people came in, and actually they got treated worse when they moved. The migration in the 40s was because I was in the Midwest. There was Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis. That was that 40s migration. So a lot of people I grew up with were from Alabama, Mississippi, Kentucky, Tennessee. And here, but in New York, it's like North Carolina, South Carolina, a lot of that,
Yeah.
you know. But here, I'm thinking because you got Houston, Louisiana is by Houston. So I'm thinking a lot of people from the South here in California, maybe is more Louisiana. Or
I
something.
felt
I don't
like
know.
I saw.
What do you know? What do
Well,
you,
no, I just
I
felt
know-
like I read something about her. I think it's Louisiana. I think Alabama is in there too. I think
Alabama.
that's as far
it
east as it really
varies.
goes.
Yeah, it
It's like-
varies on the location. Yeah, but yeah, man.
Then that white flight hit in
The white flight,
I think
white flight. No, they when we came, they would leave, but
I think George H.W. Bush had a house in Compton.
probably,
Mhm.
yeah.
I think I did hear that too.
Yeah, because they had a TV show called the Covenant or something about 50s, the Compton and 50s, and a black family moving there and being like tortured by the white neighbors and stuff. This is Compton. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these places were like all white at one time. It's like, you know, suburbs and city, like whites moved to the suburbs and then blacks came and then whites go, we want the city back. Then they would gentrify and run down the city. And so whites could come and price black people out, and the black people would move back out to the suburbs. So they've always like, you know, redlining. You know, there's a book called Color of Law, which a white guy wrote, so it's true. Because if it was a black, if it was a black day named Hassan Muhammad Khalid III wrote called "How Could They Do This to Us?" And he's on the front cover like, yeah, man, you know they redlined us, man. Read my book. Everyone be like, I don't know, that's a little extreme. But this guy named Robert Rothstein wrote it.
Yeah, I talked to him once.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Man, he killed it with
He
that.
did. Yeah.
Every chapter, I'm infuriated on what they've done for Black Americans, especially. I mean, and the first city to redline was San Francisco.
Well, one of the I don't want to say the bigger redlining project, maybe that's the right way to say it, but was here. Is Southland Park.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
one
sure.
of
Right.
the
Yeah. Because San
major
Francisco was the
redlining-
first.
Yeah.
Which I was like, and I'm thinking, oh, it'll be Chicago, man, because Chicago's the most segregated city to this day. I'm thinking, oh yeah, it'll be Chicago. No, San Francisco with their progressive bragging, they were the first to redline African Americans after the war. They didn't even give black soldiers housing. They gave the better housing to the white soldiers and cramped up black people. That's where like the project stuff started because it was for everybody. The projects were built for everybody, but then they would like cramp the black people in and give more benefits to the white soldiers. I'm reading this going, wow. Then they built Levittown. There was a thing called Levittowns. These towns, some guy named Levitt built all these towns. And he said, make sure you don't sell to black people. It was law. They installed, the judges knew it. They said, don't sell to black people. Don't give them any houses. And then if you had money, make sure the mortgages are so bad that they can't afford them. So everything was designed for us not to have, and the black Americans not to have anything.
Right.
So that's when they say, you guys got to work hard. What black person isn't working hard? It's called slavery. I think we're black people working harder than everybody at some point with no pay. So you know, America was built on the backs of black people, period. That's just facts. And I'm coming as a Nigerian, but I've read all these books since I was 18. I got books in storage. That's how many books I have. So it's like, it's facts. So when people go, you blacks are, I go, wait a minute, shh, quiet. It was illegal for black people to read, and now they've caught up. You had a 400-year lead. What happened? What happened, Supreme people? What happened? You're not even leading in education. It's Asians and Africans are stomping you into the ground, and black women are the most educated in America. You had a 400-year lead. Who are you? You had a lead in sports until we showed up. What you talking about? How supreme are you? You're nothing but mediocrity, and you're calling yourself supreme? When? That's a skateboarding company. you talking about?
That's
a taco flavor.
Someone tuning in right now, like, what is he performing at the punchline?
Yeah. Well, some real stuff though. But I say this on stage though. This ain't no secret. I've been this dude.
You buy a house in Land Park today. You buy one of the original house. The deed will say, I've seen it. The deed will say no Negroes after sunset.
No Negroes after. They still got sundown towns.
Yeah.
They still are. They're still deciding whether they should stop lynching black people. They haven't signed the anti-lynching bill. They got to figure. They've already lynched a couple.
Yeah.
It
happened about a month ago, right? Yeah, about a month ago.
And they've been. And they're just
he hung himself. Godfrey, you didn't
that's
hear
it. Well, he stung himself on a tree.
That's because black people are known to do that.
You know who commits suicide?
The number one form of suicide. Black people.
It's most of them. It's a middle-aged white man. There was a psychologist that was like he was like having therapy with a lot of middle-aged white men, and he was wondering why they were being so angry and wanting to commit suicide. Do you know this man? What this man said? He said the reason why a lot of white men want to commit suicide was because of black progress.
Jeez.
This is in his study. They were like, because black people are making it.
That's
making
crazy.
It from all the disadvantages. When you had all the advantage, that's why my white guy friends, when they haven't made it, I go, you're a true loser. I don't know what to tell you, man. What's your excuse? The man got you down? I don't know what to say. And they'll come to me going, things aren't working out. Look, this is the reason why they don't like me. I don't know what your excuse is. What do you want me to do?
You know what the funny?
We got to be 3 times better than you. That's why when that dude, CK, I don't want to use his name, when Kirk said, hey, I just, if I see a black pilot, I don't think he's going to be good. You might want to fly with the black pilot because they made him fly 18,000 hours more than, you know what I mean? And Tuskegee Airmen were the greatest fighter pilots ever in history. Never missed a tour, never failed on a tour. What you talking about? But it's this sickness that they have ingrained saying, you guys aren't the best. I said, there's proof saying we are dope. I mean, black people in general, like Americans, are unreal. You think about it. Everyone's like this. They cut snap. White folks are the only ones bitching. It wasn't made for black folks. They got the advantage. This is the one thing I do like about Trump. It's shining the light on all the whites that are on welfare because they're the most on welfare. And black folks are like, I'm about to go to Costco. What you about to do? Because black folks have been striving without no benefits. Right. So they're not going anywhere. Yeah. And it's not the 50s. You're not going to run up on black folks because you're going to get your ass whooped. I'd watch a lot of knockouts in Walmart. There's a lot of black. When black folks are fighting you, it's coming from a different kind of infuriation. It's coming from segregation, Jim Crow, mass incarceration, police brutality. So when you get hit by one of us, it's like it's a different beatdown. You're mad because we just exist. That ain't gonna be the win in a fight.
We're mad because of what we've had to exist in.
And you're dealing with that. You're dealing with that kind of rage. And to top it off, this is lightweight on what's happened to just black people around the world. This is lightweight stuff, the brutality. And we're still forgiving you. We're still cool with you. We're still like, hey, as long as you're cool. And when a lot of times my buddies go, yo, I was at this event, right? And I was the only white guy there. I said, what happened to you? Nothing. I go, exactly. Because we're human beings. We don't care what you look like. If we see a white person come in our area, we go, well, what are they doing here? We're like, you're usually not happy with us. Why are you here? But we still treat you as long as you're a good person. You don't care. We'll be like, nah, he's cool. But in the reverse, it's like, what are you doing here? Like, why are you here? We don't like you. Why are you here? Why are you in our space?
How do we get you out? You know what I mean?
Yeah. First of all, anthropologically, why are you here? We are first here. Black folks are the oldest people on the planet, thousands of years older. You came after us through movement and mutation. You came after us. Huh? The sun don't like you. How about that? And you're mad at me, and the sun is mad at you.
The sun is mad at you.
We're people who the sun loves. We belong on this planet. We produce vitamin D when the sun hits our skin. Scientifically, this is fact. You don't. You burn. Something's off here. and you have the nerve to lay out on the beach in a place you don't own, and you're burning up from it. You're kung fu fighting.
Come on, man. Hey.
That's my ringtone. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Hey,
we talking today, baby. We talking today.
I'm just saying, it's just amazing how people come out their mouth about us. But I think it's slowly but surely people are just waking up to like shit like, yo, enough. And Trump, you can say what you want. We needed this to happen. It's horrible, but we needed this wake up. My Mexican friends, I'm like, dog, this whole, Mexican, they don't like black people. I go, no one cares. I don't care that a Mexican don't like me. You know what a Mexican racism is like? It's like going to a community college and trying to transfer your credits to Harvard. It don't work. Mm-hmm. It doesn't work. It's whack. What are you hating of me for? They're picking you up. It's white organizations sending you over the border. They have some of us working because we want some money and we sellouts. But other than that, black folks haven't done anything to you, Mexico. Stop with that. Go fight the people but a lot of times people are so, we're so, embellished by white powers that they're afraid to answer the real people that are putting you and leaving you in ghettos and defunding your schools. But you want to hate black folks. We're both struggling. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Go fight the real power. But now you're getting a real taste. See, if Paul Mooney was still alive,
oh man,
he'd be like,
man,
you getting your nigga wake up call. Wow. You remember when he said that?
Oh,
you got your nigga wake up call. He's like, you got your
nigga
wake up call.
He said that on this radio station.
But it's real. But everything that Paul Mooney has said or George Collins said is coming into fruition.
Friendly reminder, this isn't a podcast.
Oh, my fault.
No, you good. You good.
They never bleep out nigga anyway. So what are we doing? They'll bleep out everything else, but our racial slur they keep in. So what's the big deal, guys? I'm sorry. I ruined your show.
No, absolutely not. You didn't ruin it.
I didn't curse.
No, you're fine. You're good. You're good.
And I did it in Paul Mooney's voice. So it was
Paul Mooney said it.
Because that's exactly what Paul Mooney would do.
You got your Negro wake-up call.
Paul Mooney was one of the most intimidating human beings I ever met.
He's intimidating. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what mood he's going to be in.
That's it.
And it was funny. I met his twin sons and the Mooney twins, and they were like, you got my father down. They were like, you got him. Because there was a thing, my boy Aries, shout out to my boy Aries Spears. Aries does a Paul Mooney, and I do Paul Mooney. And Aries called me, and he said, yo, God, he goes, yo, I heard your Paul Mooney. We got to do it. We got to go back head to head with it, right? I said, oh, cool. And so we did a joke about what would Paul Mooney say about Meg Markle. And I think I know how you got to go into how Paul Mooney talks. And I said, Meg Markle, she got her Negro wake-up call, right? I said, she's not royal, you crown royal. So I said, crown royal. I said, you're not royal, you're crown royal.
It's the way that you end the word, because he has this deep, drawn out way of saying
the way
stuff.
His punchlines are, that's the way he does punchlines.
He makes you
you're not
listen.
Royal, you are crown royal.
He makes you listen to what he's saying.
You are goddamn crown royal. He's like,
that's spot on.
But you know what I'm saying? But I'm a student of comedy, like for real. I mean, I know comedy from the early 1900s. First comedian to ever be recorded was Burt Williams with blackface, a Caribbean bro.
Yeah.
And he wanted to be Charlie Chaplin, but he was black. He couldn't do it. But he was light skinned like you, but he wore blackface because you were told to wear blackface. It was illegal to do monologues in front of audiences for black people. This is early New York City where I live, where I do comedy. You could not do a monologue as a black person because it was an insult to white audiences.
What years are we talking about?
This is 1920s, 30s, vaudeville days. You had to be in a duo. That's why a lot of there were black comedy teams back in the day. And they had to talk like, well, Lord have mercy. Man, me done told you, did you see the girl the other day? Well, yes. And these were educated people. Stephen Fetchit, the actor, he was an educated guy, but he had to make money.
He's a millionaire.
But he had to do it. Let me tell you, he did it on purpose because that was all he could do. You know, there's a book.
Do you fault him for that? Because
no, I don't fault him. It was the time.
He is killed. History has destroyed that man.
But it's and then it needs to be explained. You know, and the funny thing is like Hattie McDaniel played, you know, she won an Oscar for Gone with the Wind.
Yeah.
But she goes, I'd rather play a maid on TV than in real life. That was the only roles they got.
Right.
That's different. They had to do that. And they were all like well-trained, educated people. You understand? And there's a book I always tell people to read if you're into comedy. If you're just into history, I like history. There's a book called On the Real Side, Laughing, Lying, and Signifying the History of African-American humor from Slavery to Richard Pryor by Mel Watkins. I read it in the 90s, dog.
What is it called? On the what?
On the Real Side. Just
Okay.
look up On the Real Side, Mel Watkins. You'll see from Slavery to Richard, the history of Black humor, blackface and cooning, and we didn't wear suits until the 1950s. Timmy Rogers was the first. He was friends with Red Fox. He was on Red Fox's on Sanford and Son. A lot of those people. That's why if you watch Sanford and Son, it's literally a history book because Red Fox brings all his friends from the Chitlin circuit. You got Slappy White. You got Bubba Bexley. You got all these guys that were all in the circuit. Remember, I don't know if there was Good Times. There was a character on Good Times that used to say, "My name is Lenny." And he would always sell things in his coat.
I remember him. Yeah,
he was
I love
Dap Willie Sugar Willie. He's a comic from the circuit. It's a chicken circuit. But this was all like historical. Red Fox was it was history. And these guys came from that circuit where it was cooning and all of it. Yeah, man.
Let me
ask. Red Fox worked with Malcolm X.
They were both
Detroit
Reds.
Red, yeah.
He knew there's a picture of
yeah.
him talking to Malcolm X. Detroit Red.
They was washing dishes together.
Yeah,
Let me ask you this and see what you think about
Yeah.
that. As I hear you speak about that and speak about some of the things that they had to do to make money and stuff like that, I don't feel like it's comedy so much. I feel like that has shifted towards music and hip hop because there's a lot of very intelligent people who play dumb roles as musicians and rappers just because that's the way to make money. Like they very come from good families.
No,
come from good neighborhoods.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to turn this down. It's just like everybody was.
But they come from good families. They're educated. You know, they college educated. These people have gone to college.
I know some people with degrees that are engineers that are going, well, I'm like, wow.
Man.
I never ever succumb to that kind of coonery. I'm silly, not a problem, but I always kept it intelligent. Maybe it could intimidate people, but I'm okay being smart. I'm okay. I learned. What am I learning for? I'm okay infusing that into my comedy. I like it. I like my stuff above the rim. That's the way I feel.
Yeah.
I don't judge anybody, but I be knowing, I go, dog, you're like a college grad.
Yeah.
You're a mathematician. Why are you talking like that? Every other joke is the N-word all the time. And like I said, that's on you, but you're faking it. You're not. Are you really that guy? Are you just insecure and you got to use that word so that you can seem a little lower than the audience? I want to be above you. I like being smart because other people rise with you. They'll be like, man, you got me reading. I read that, man. I read that. I go, yeah, because I know you smart. Because the stuff I was talking about, you knew exactly what I was talking about. But you think because a black person has to be in this paradigm of not only knowing a couple things. I go, you know about astronomy. You do know. You know about it, don't you? Yeah, I do. You know about the museum of da-da-da-da. Yeah, I do. Then why aren't you talking about it? We watch the most stuff in America. We're the biggest consumers in television. It was black people. You watch everything. When I do a joke about country music and I'll sing a song. I do a Kenny Rogers. You know, you got to know when to hold them. Like we were singing it word for word. I
Gambler, yeah.
You know the gambler, but you feel like as a black person, you close yourself into. I go, but we were the first thinkers and the first mathematicians, architects, seamen. We were the first. Education came from us.
We call those white songs black people love.
Yeah, but those are black songs though. I mean, Lionel Richie wrote "Lady" for Kenny Rogers.
That's right. Yeah.
Kenny called Lionel Richie and said, "I need you to write me some songs."
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? This is black stuff, man. That's why you like it.
Paul McCartney did that with Mike.
Because it comes from the source is black. Country's black. What are you talking about? Like, but this is not a weird thing. It's like when you know the history, you don't go, "Wow, I see black kids in a rock band." Yeah, this is what we did first. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You got to watch. There's another a documentary called the band called Death.
Okay.
About the Hackney Brothers, 1973. They predate the Ramones in punk rock.
Okay.
Black dudes in Detroit made an album out of their bedroom. Parents were pastors and supported them. They predate the punk dudes, the white punk dudes, the Hackney Brothers. Look it up. It's a great documentary. It's so good.
Wow.
They predate them. So punk is mainly black. Most punk black rock bands are black.
Yeah.
From Bad Brains to Dead Milkmen to they're black. You just don't know because you don't listen to punk. You're like, oh, it's black. Most of them. But they don't say nothing.
Yeah.
But I'm from Chicago. That's where a lot of punk started in Chicago. So I used to go watch punk bands. Black. Like, what? What's going on here? Plenty of them. Plenty. There's Paradox. There's a band called Paradox. This black rock band. Young black dudes killing it right now. Punk band. Yeah. But this is what we did. We were playing guitar first. What are you talking about? Sister Rosetta Tharpe.
It reminds me.
You know Sister Rosetta Tharpe, right?
No.
You got to look up Sister Rosetta Tharpe from the 40s and 50s. She could play. I think she taught Elvis how to play guitar. This black woman, better guitarist than most of them.
So I'm remembering the lead for Living Color.
Yeah, that's
remember
Corey.
how
I known Corey 20 years.
So
Corey Glover.
They were like, yo, like black people playing this type of music. He's like, we've been playing this type of music forever.
Lenny Kravitz.
He was the first person I ever heard say that. First black person.
I had a 2-hour conversation with Lenny Kravitz because he was a fan of mine. Lenny said, you remind me of me. I was always that guy that did the smart stuff and people, because as a rock dude, I was always getting resistance from my own people. And I go, that's so stupid. It's like, this is what 1883, a guy named Robert Fleming created like the acoustic guitar, because they give, credit to, what's his name? Les Paul. That's, Jimi Hendrix's famous guitar that he played in Woodstock is Les Paul who created that. But there's Fender. But I go, there's a black dude that made the acoustic guitar in 1883. We were playing the Beatles. The Beatles, they bow down to Lead Belly. You know who Lead Belly is? Lead Belly is a black folk singer from the 30s and 40s. He wrote over 100 songs. That's where the Beatles copied from Lead Better. Look him up. You see him, dark skinned man. What are we talking about? Red Hot Chili Peppers. They got everything from George Clinton. They said they inducted George Clinton into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They were like, we are the reason why we're butt naked on stage. The Parliament was doing it in 77. Like, what we are the first eclectic ones. All that weird stuff. Clinton had been eclectic. Right. George Clinton came from the parliaments. He was in a doo-wop group. He sang doo-wop in the 50s, George Clinton, before he did funk. What are we doing here, guys? Yeah. You got to look stuff up, man. I just look stuff up. I look stuff. My father trained me to research. He goes, look it up. You look it up. Always look it up. And I look it up. Then I go deeper. I go, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Grunge music, like Nirvana. You had Stained. You had all these groups. I loved grunge music. You had Creed, Scott Stapp, Creed, all of that. Incubus. The mother of grunge music is a black woman, Tina Bell. She created grunge music. And guess who was her roadie, who helped her with her equipment? Kurt Cobain, Seattle. It's a black lady named Tina Bell. They call her Bam Bam. I just looked it up. We started it, man. I'm done. I'm okay with us being the origin, bro. Yeah. Hockey is 1895, the colored hockey league, 22 years before the NHL. There's a book called Black Ice. White dude wrote it.
So it's true.
And they did it 30 by 30. They did ESPN. They did a thing on it.
I'm going to have to check that
Black
out.
hockey. Yeah. I got the book. We created it 22 years before the NHL. The slap shot, shot and the crease is black because from the war. It was like there was Africaville. And I performed. It's in Halifax, Nova Scotia. And I performed in Nova Scotia. I went to the church where they had a big Africaville. Because the soldiers would come there from Jamaica, all this, and they built a whole town and they bulldozed it over like they always do, like Tulsa. Yeah. And there's just the church still standing. I've been there 4 times, and we created hockey from that. Ever since then, we've been skating on thin ice.
This game right here, man. This knowledge right here, man.
And
here's you said they went there from Jamaica.
Like it was just like Caribbean soldiers. It was a whole bunch, and the Micmac.
And that's Canada, right?
Canada and Micmac Indians created hockey. And you'll know the Native Americans and black, the ones that say, the black people that go, oh no, I've never been a slave. It's black Indians, because they would label them as Negroes. They were dark. It's facts, man. Now, I'm not saying the ones from Siberia. You got the ones that have those are the ones that come from Siberia, with the Bering Strait. The Bering Strait that connects. That's why you go, where's that Asiatic face coming from? Yo, man, listen. The first black hockey player in the NHL was Willie O'Ree for the Boston Bruins. Guess where he was from? Nova Scotia. That's where The Rock's dad is from.
Wow. That's right.
Rock Johnson was the first.
That's right.
He was in the Soul Patrol, the first super famous black wrestler. He came from Nova Scotia.
I didn't know he came from Nova Scotia.
He's from Nova Scotia. Yeah, they have a huge black history in Nova Scotia, man. I was musicians. Man. I was digging. I was like, yo, what? Oh, wow. They won't say nothing because they believe you won't go find out. I know this stuff. I'm like, what? Let me look up. But I looked up black hockey on my own. Because I had friends growing up in Chicago that played hockey. They were black. Yeah. They were Haitian dudes. My friend Fitzgerald, they would play hockey. I was used to seeing black dudes play hockey. Yeah. And so I was like, man, let me look it up. Origin of hockey. Let me look up color, because you got to be specific with the search engine. If you just go hockey players, they'll show all white. It's like when you watch porn, you got to make sure you're specific. Oh, you ain't gonna get the right. Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Because they'll say I want to say porn, not because I'm trying to be nasty, but I'm trying to do an analogy. The search engine for porn, if you just go pretty girls, it'll just be all white women. That's all they show. But if you go black, ebony, chocolate, Negro, give me some. Black girls. If you want Asian, you gotta be like Miss Honey, yellow, then I'm telling you. And it's the same way with information on Google. You have to go black inventors, black, and then Google just goes bang. And it's right there. You don't have to run to the library. You don't have to dig up in a book. It's right there. You just got to know what to. That's just me. I just love history. Yeah. And history makes you walk different.
Well, and you talked about people not looking stuff up. I feel like social media is doubled down on that. Like they're going to put something out there.
Listen,
they know you ain't going to go look.
First of all, you got to give credit to social media. You know how many people are doing history stuff now on social media? There's so many. You got to.
I just don't know what to believe anymore.
No, but listen, what you do is you do that, and then you check, you look up, and say, "Let me see if it's right." Yeah, there's like there's individuals that are like, "Do you know back in 18?" There's so many people doing it. There's even a Mexican dude that I follow who talks about Mexican contributions. Like, Flores, the Raiders coach, he was the first Mexican quarterback in the NFL. First Mexican was Tom Flores, who used to be the coach for the Raiders. Mm-hmm. He was the first Mexican. This Mexican dude is doing the history. I was like, oh, yo. And there's another Japanese dude that does history of Asians. And he goes, Bambi was created by a Japanese illustrator. Bambi, a lot of them. I never knew that. But they always follow what we do. They're doing history of Asian. I'm learning all this stuff, man, because I follow those accounts. Right. I'm getting sick ass hit. It's on Instagram. Your phone listens to it. Listens to you.
The algorithm gonna go crazy today.
You're gonna have all kind of hockey, black. You can look up colored hockey league and see black people in the 1800s with hockey sticks on a team. It's insane. And I went to Canada, and I was doing a joke about black people being better than white people in sports on purpose, because I knew somebody was going to yell out hockey. I baited them. I was like, yo, we're so much better than you in football. We were whooping, yo. And then one guy goes, yo, dude, what about hockey, man? I go, man, I'm so happy you brought that up. I got to tell you, can you do me a favor? He goes, yeah. I go, hey, look up Colored Hockey League on your phone and then stand up and read it to me. And he read it, and everybody was like, oh my God. I go, yeah, you thought the only thing black was the puck? Bruh. Yeah. Yo, that's the kind of guy I am. I'm just, and James, you see the Black Hockey League?
Yeah, right.
You see that? Click that. Click that.
That's going. I think that took us off the screen. Hang on. I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Hang on.
Watch. You're gonna freak out. Watch.
And this is so dope. I'm getting texts left and right now. Like, yo, this is dope. He's dropping knowledge. This is fantastic. Like, but this is the stuff that
It's so
don't know everything.
accessible.
I'm learning stuff by listening to you and just being able to do research and hearing something from you and saying, "Oh man, I want to check this out when I get home," and all this other stuff.
And for me, it's fun. I go, wow, and just to think about the times at which it happened, when it was impossible for us to do anything. They didn't want you. No blacks, no, and they still made it. Yo, come on. Look, people got their PhD. I met a lady who came to my show in DC. They were all NASA scientists, all black women, NASA, math. This one lady got her PhD. Oh, she was the first at Alabama University. You know Alabama, Roll Tide, first to get her PhD in physics.
Wow.
She's living history at my show. She's like maybe 50, first to get PhD in physics at Alabama.
That's amazing.
You know what I'm saying? It's like what did we invent? You go the light bulb. You go Thomas Edison didn't really invent a lot of stuff. He stole a lot of stuff. He stole because we used to think Thomas Edison. But there's Bam Bam right there.
Yeah,
and she fine too. She died. She died of like overdose, but she was like 55.
And you said Kurt Cobain was
her roadie. She is the godmother of
right there. Yeah.
Grunge, black woman.
Man,
and they won't say nothing. They'll keep quiet about it.
I would have never known.
No, they won't say nothing because they want to seem like they're the best. They want to keep black, especially children, in a box. All we do is rap. It's not the truth. We were jazz players before that. Charlie Parker, Miles, we were doing that first, man. If haven't you seen the documentary of jazz on PBS, the 10-part series? Go watch that. And it's Keith David is narrating. You know Keith David? Look up.
Yeah,
remember What About Mary? Remember Dead Presidents? He was curly.
He did that weird show I was telling you about that I think Robin Givens was in. Man, what I know exactly who
he
you're
does
talking
Requiem for a Dream. He's a black actor.
Yeah.
He has a voice like this.
Yes,
How you doing?
great voice.
He's done
He's done everything.
He does. He did the Gargoyle. He does a lot of cartoons too. Batman. He is the narrator.
He's a legend.
Absolutely.
If you look up Ken, that's Keith
he's
David.
A legend.
He just got his star in Hollywood, and I texted him, and he's
still doing stuff. Wasn't he on like
he's on
Family That Prays?
That's it. That's right.
Yeah,
so
that's
he's a master voiceover man. So he does a lot of the Ken Burns. You got a PBS, the best. There's Jackie Robinson. There's it's so good. The Ali one is dope. So Ken Burns is the best documentary maker. If you see the 10-part series of jazz, bro.
I'm tapped in. I gotta check.
And jazz was created in New Orleans by a man named Buddy Bolden. Black people created jazz. Period. And you see all these white folks. The white artists could just play jazz and get all the accolades. Duke Ellington didn't get on Time magazine because he was black. Duke Ellington, the king of big bands. But another Brubeck, another guy did. Duke Ellington had to come. On his door there was the Time magazine. They gave it to a white jazz dude, and Duke Ellington had to tell him, hey, man, you're on the cover. Because Duke couldn't get it because he was black. Go watch these things, man.
That's crazy.
Unforgivable Blackness is also another one that, Keith, it's about Jack Johnson. You know Jack Johnson.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to watch it. Samuel Jackson plays Jack Johnson in the documentary, in the voiceover. But Keith David is the main. Jack Johnson, watch that. The first heavyweight champion.
They couldn't do nothing with Jack.
And he was messing with white women and knocking people out.
They couldn't do nothing about it.
That's the worst sport you can have, boxing. At that time, you mean I could beat that dude up and he called me the N-word? Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
You know what's
ring the bell. And they used to do 36 rounds to the death.
Yeah, something crazy.
And Jack Johnson would beat these dudes into where they're unrecognizable. While 30,000 white folks are going, you nigga. He's like, keep talking. Yeah. Bop, bop.
There was no knockout.
No.
Like it was like, oh, you went down, you get up, go again.
But I'm saying that this is important to know this. We are innovators. We're not just, it wasn't just basketball. And no, science-wise, you got Charles Drew with plasma. We discovered plasma. Charles Drew, Omega Psi-Phi, blood transfusions because of a black dude. And then he got in a car accident and couldn't go to the hospital because he was black. And he just discovered plasma and blood transfusion.
Amazing.
Right? And we could talk about Daniel Hale, first open heart surgery, black guy. And then that role that Mos Def played, it's a movie with him and Alan Alan Glickman. You know Alan, the guy who played Snape in Harry Potter. He's the doctor. There was a guy named Vivian Thomas who was not even trained in surgery and helped out with all the surgery. Vivian Thomas, you can look him up, guy with the pipe. Vivian Thomas was instrumental in surgeries, cardiac surgeries. Black dude. I mean, what are we talking about? Our security system is Mary Van Brighton is a nurse out of Queens in 1966. That's why we have ADT, because of a black woman that created it. Wow. Sanitary napkins, Kenner. We got laser eye surgery, Dr. Bath. What are we talking about here? What's this black stupidity they talking about, man? It's not the truth.
And all this stuff that wasn't created by black people was experimented on black people when they didn't know what they were doing.
Well, there's a book called Medical Apartheid. Look that up. And you wonder why black people old black people like, I ain't going to the
doctor. That's right. Yeah.
I ain't going to I never understood that.
Yeah.
Until this book, it is tough.
The things they would do to black women.
But they just knocked down his statue. Marion Mims. He's the father of gynecology. He would take black women slaves and operate on them with no anesthesia. And do everything to their vaginal area. Everything. And then he would put in the journals he worked on white women, which wasn't the truth. And all, like, Grey's Anatomy, not the TV show, but the actual book.
The book, yeah.
I was a pre-med major in college. So Grey's Anatomy is an actual book of the body. They would use black slaves. They would buy black slaves to do experiments on them, cut them up. And so then they would draw in the books the muscles of a white body, but they were all used. It was black bodies they used. This is all facts. And then there's Henrietta Lacks. You know about that. All cancer research is done because they unknowingly stole a black woman's cancer cells in the 50s to work on research now. It's because of black women. Henrietta Lacks. Look her up. And black women have the Eve gene. It's a special mitochondrial gene because black women can create any race, period. Any race. Because everybody comes from black women. And if they have, every black woman has the Eve gene, you wonder why a lot of them are missing. Okay. I mean, James Baldwin says when you're conscious, you're always enraged. So, hey, I made a mistake and read a lot of books. Yeah. Oops.
Yeah.
And then whenever someone talks to me, I go, I don't believe you. You're lying to me. They're like, no, but you're lying. It's not the truth. See, when you have the truth, you are kind of free, though. I ain't gonna front.
This was a treat.
That's our man Godfrey right there.
Man.
Yeah, everyone's like, yo, damn, this was a very good show. I'm very proud to be here.
Okay.
You know what I love is black history. I love it. It's so good because the white man was bad. We were very bad. We were very, very mean to you. We were mean.
Might be number one.
Even though I fired everybody black on my staff. I did. I have. But you guys, your history is fantastic. That's why we're afraid. That's why we have to get rid of you. You're so good. You're so strong. Jesus, you're so strong. You guys are so good.
Come on, man. Hey,
ICE is having a problem because when you guys run, we can't get you. It's so bad. We got to get more. That's why we have black people on ICE, because we got to catch the black people too. We need people to catch up. They got sprinting power.
That's man. That's Godfrey.
I don't know. I just went on a little thing, but I love the history.
I don't want this to end. You've got to go. Your person left like 30 minutes ago. I don't know where she.
No, she right there. She laughing.
Oh, okay.
She's like, as long as y'all making money, I'm here. But no, I just saying that I love talking about. I always think people say, well, what can I do to start on Black history? Go to inventors, innovation. Go see what we've done. Refrigeration is McKinley, Black. Come on, man. Light bulb, doorknob, mailbox, the roller coaster, Granville T. Woods. Edison tried to steal his stuff. Granville T. Woods.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm tapped into a bunch of this stuff. I'm gonna go back and
go get Black inventors, and you're gonna go radiator.
Yes, sir.
The radiator. We can keep going.
Sir.
Oh, also GPS. Gladys West. She's still alive. She's in her 90s. GPS. Black woman. Caller ID. We can keep Shirley Jackson 3D imaging. They're still alive, man. We are dope.
This was great.
that whole the N-word, that image was done on purpose. But even those hardcore cats are some of the smartest people. The hustler game, everybody trying to hustle. Ain't nobody out hustling a Black dude or a Black woman. When Black women are hustling. Hustling is another form of intelligence. It comes from having nothing. And that intelligence we have, that's still a form of intelligence.
Yeah.
Still is. Please, man.
This was a treat.
We're dope,
This-
man.
this
We're
was-
dope. We all
this-
got to know. I don't care what status. I don't care where you from. We're all dope. You know who? You know, I did Marshawn Lynch's. I did his podcast the other day, Beast Mode, and Marshawn goes, "Man, you smart as hell, dog. Man, dog. Man, yo, what? Yo, I'm hanging with you, dog. I'm the biggest fan." But I go, "But Marshawn, you're just as smart as me. There's stuff I don't know that you can teach me." It's the same. My father always say we all have the same brain. It's what you put in it. It's what you're interested in. Marshawn, you probably know every stat on every blah, blah, blah. You know how smart you were? Look at the way you ran on the field. That's physical intelligence. You're that good, that quick. That's intelligence, man. We're all dope in our own way. There's some cats that are smart in math. I'm not that great, man. I'm okay in math. We're all dope, man. I'm not letting these cats tell me we ain't. I don't fall for that okey doke no more.
Straight up.
And you got to understand, I'm from Chicago. I would go see the minister as a young kid. I would go see minister, you know, and then when he speaks live, it's a different ball game. You're like, what? Okay.
You're saying minister, like Minister Farrakhan.
Yeah. I would see him live. I would see him live when he was younger. When he was like, I'm born in you. I was there. What? Stokely Carmichael came to my college. Frances Cress-Welsing, we brought her in. ISIS papers. I sat with these people. What you gonna tell me? This is how I walk. I walk like that. I walk with that. I walk with it because I know. When you know, I'm not letting somebody because you don't like. I don't care about all that. Oh, you didn't get a sitcom because I love myself. All right. What? Because I don't love I love myself. That's why I don't get a sitcom. You could eat a you know what. Please, man. My pride in my folks, you guys and women from African Americans to Caribbeans, all of us, is the first thing and foremost thing. That's why I get out of bed and smile, because I go, we're dope. And this is not about supremacy. It's about, why do I love my friends that are white and Asian? Because I love myself. Right. That's why I love my friends. They go, Godfrey, but you seem like I don't hate none of you. Right. I love myself. But loving myself, I got to learn about myself. And unfortunately, our history is you guys hating us. But you need to learn that for yourself. It's a detriment when you don't learn it. But you can become better than that. Stop crying and deflecting. How about just learn it and go, oh, imagine if you're Native American and none of your people are around. Imagine that. You should learn about that. Stop bitching and crying about what you did. But you'll go to rehab for alcoholism in a heartbeat. You'll go there, right? I got friends in AA. They'll go there, right? AA and learn. I go, well, how did you recover? I had to be honest with myself. I had to do the 12-step, the miracle book they use. I had to go through the 12-step program. And you got to be honest. You got to say, hi, my name's Tom. I'm an alcoholic. That's how you learn. Well, there's an ism. What about racism? You should, go through the 12 steps and become a better person. That's all I'm saying. Listen, that's all I'm saying, man. And if you're mad at that, then you shouldn't be on this planet. You're not a human being. What are you here for if you don't evolve? Muhammad Ali was unapologetic. Right? He said, I don't care. I'm fighting for black folks. I'm fighting for black people. I'm fighting for black folks, my freedom. I don't care about the money. Some of you people want to be sellouts and you want to sell out your people. I will never sell out my people. I didn't want to go to Vietnam because ain't nobody calling me the N-word. I'm right here. You calling me the N-word. I can't even drink water at the St. What? He's a hero. I went to college with two of his daughters, Rashida and Jamila. Ali is my hero. Malcolm is my hero. What? George Carlin, hero. Wow. That's what I deal with. So how am I gonna walk? I don't do sucker stuff, man. I don't do that. I'm not no sucker. I'm just. But I love people. I want to be successful. But we're gonna be successful on my terms. On my terms. I'm not turning around looking and say, why did I do that? This has really topped it off. I remember being in Tampa. You know, Tampa hood. So I perform in Tampa. I'm always in Florida. And I'm walking to my hotel and I see these doughboys, like real teeth. They shining, they got their trucks and they talking. They saw me, they spotted me. Like, hey dog, yo, man, get over here, man. So I came over there. I can't run because it's Tampa. They got speed. So I didn't want it. So I went over there and they say, hey man, we want to let you know, man, we seen you so placy, man. We watching you, dog. everything you do, man. We love what you're doing for us, man. We love what you're doing. I know you probably look at like other people that are higher than you, but the fact that you keeping your integrity, dog, you ain't doing no cooning, nothing. You ain't doing none of that, dog. The streets like you. We love you for that, man. You know how much that meant to me, dog? And I do this because I want to. This is just how I'm built. They said, we love what you're doing, dog. You ain't doing all that cooning stuff, man. That's real talk. That meant like, I was on cloud 9 when I heard that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's me for real. I don't do it because I'm just trying to be. That's just me naturally.
And we see it.
You know, and that's not me. It's not hating anybody. I love my friends, and there are black people I don't like. Plenty. That I'm like, oh, no, I don't, here come this mother. This mother. Right. But, you know, I stand on that. And I think when you have a foundation, you can still be successful. There's always a way. If somebody can invent something in the 1800s, when black folks weren't allowed in schools, there were some black people that studied in the grass because they weren't allowed in class and still get their PhD. I'm crying about a sitcom. Come on, man. Let's get real here, man. Let's get real. Let's get real. For real. That's it. But that motivates you to do. You see, it helps you. It builds you. That's why history is important. They say, why don't we just move on? You can't move on if you don't know your history. You guys are sports guys. What's the first thing you talk about when you're dealing with an athlete? What they did before. Oh, he was on this team. He scored this many. That's how they recruit people. What did you do before? That's how you move forward. Do we recruit him? Do we put him on the team? Well, he was last year. He's player of the game. Even when you watch sports, when they're talking, they're like, this is he's batting 254 last week. It's always the past. When you go to the hospital, what do? What do they bring out? The first thing, your medical history. They go, fill this out. Do you have smoking in your family? What if they just said, okay, open your ass cheeks. Let's see what's going on here. What? Yeah, we're just going to check. I'm just going to dig in your butt.
Questions about the doctor.
I'm just going to dig in your butt and see what's going on. I start from the anus. You feel me? You have to go medical history first. History is always how you move forward on everything, right? You build a building, they got to go, well, what is the structure? Well, what's the history of that? It's all history, but when it comes to us, they tell us to move on. And that's why we're messed up. That's why we walk around, you need that foundation. And you go, oh, okay. Now I know how to deal with, okay.
Yeah.
You know, you see, it's called cerebral kung fu for me.
Oh, that's why you got that ringtone.
Kung fu fighting.
Yeah, no,
but up here. Cerebral kung fu. So when someone comes at you with nonsense, you go, nah. Someone say, you guys are monkeys. I go, no, you guys are genetically closer to monkeys than we are. That's all facts. They're genetically closer to monkeys. Do people call them monkeys? And I have a joke. I go, how are we monkeys when you have thin lips and take things that don't belong to you? That's a monkey. You know?
Where real quick, how many shows?
I have 2 shows tonight sold out. 2 shows tomorrow sold out. And yesterday, Thursday, packed. It was like great. Sold out, but I think there might be some extra. Maybe standing room only or something. But yeah, man, that club is great. It's your only club, I think. Punchline?
Yeah, we got one more, but it don't matter. Yeah,
Punchline is fire. I don't even understand.
Everybody come to the Punchline.
How is that not packed all weekend? That club is great. It's like intimate.
Yes,
it's dope, man. So, and it's by the sleep train.
Yeah, sleep
mattress, like the mattress place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't think they've ever sold a mattress.
I don't think so. It's
California Fish Grill is really good. It's right below Punchline.
Is it really good?
It's really good.
Okay. Thank you for telling me that, because is it kind of healthy?
It's very healthy.
I need that. Yeah. So I know I'm trying to. I went to In-N-Out yesterday. My burger's bad. Oh, that burger's banging. Fries is trash, but the burgers
are underrated. Don't do that.
They're a little, but I still eat them. But that burger is fire. But yeah, that's all. That's just my whole thing is just knowing that is what keeps you going. For all those people that sacrifice themselves for us, I think it's our duty to go, recognize.
Straight up.
You know, how you going to be in an art form and you don't study who came before you? That's just dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Michael Jordan goes, nah, man, Elridge Cleaver, Dr. J, he knows his history. That's just a normal thing to do in human life, is to know your history. But when it comes to us, they know when we look, we'll go, oh, so you were being really nasty to us. Because that's why they're like, don't move on, because they know how horrible they've been. And there's another book called Delectable Negro. You should read it. How they ate us. They ate us. Yeah, look up Delectable Negro. Look it up.
We appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah.
This was fire.
Yes.
This was the blackest hour in the history of this show.
I'm sorry.
And we've had some black
No, don't
hours.
be.
We've
Black
had some
Steel.
black hours. but
Black
this was
Steel
one.
in the Hour of Chaos. That's Public Enemy, 1988.
That's our man Godfrey right there at the punchline. Salute to Jesse. He the MVP today. Steeler and KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. All right, white people, it's safe to come back. Call your white friends. You can tell them to come back. God bless it.
Oh my goodness. That was some real ass talk, though. Wow. That was real talk. One second.
Jesse, you good in here? You good?
Yeah, we got everything.
Okay. That's all right. That's all right. We're fine. We're fine. You want to go 58 here? What do you want to do?
No, yeah, we have to go 58.
Okay, 58 and then 13. And then are we back on track there? Okay. All right. Welcome back. I didn't expect that. We were about 10 minutes in. I hit Jesse like, all right, we're gonna go to 13 because we ain't even really said anything. He just kind of sat down, started talking. Then it became clear, like, hey, can we get away with going to 28? Jesse's like, yep, we got it. And then we got to 28, and it was like, you know what? I got it. Just follow me, and I'll get us where we gotta go.
Yeah. Great job by both of you guys.
No, that's Jesse.
Job.
That's Jesse. On multiple fronts. The funny thing about that word is I don't think that word should be edited in any way, shape, or form. Use it, especially the way he was using it. Like there was context, like Comedy Central, like use that word.
Yeah.
Like, and I understand we're not Comedy Central, but the purpose in which he was using that word had power in the way that Paul Mooney was using it.
Right.
Like, because he was obviously doing that as Paul Mooney. But I also understand the game.
There's I love I love a number of different comedians, right? But I love the ones like Godfrey, like a Paul Mooney. Chappelle is this way. And if you listen to a lot of these guys, they all have a little bit of this in them, but they can make you laugh. They can tell you a story, but they can also educate you at the same time. And sometimes, like when Paul Mooney would do it, like he would talk and it'd be funny, but at the same time, it's like, man, that's some of the realest stuff I ever heard. And I'm a firm believer, and I know you can't do this on the radio, on TV, but sometimes something just has to be said one way. Like it has to be said one way to understand the weight of what's going on, of the moment, of what you're talking about, the importance of what you're talking about. And yeah, some of the best comedians ever understood that and would say it like, this is how it needs to be said, and this is how the story needs to be told. And Paul Mooney's one of those guys. Godfrey's definitely one of those guys too.
Paul Mooney was one of the scariest people I ever spoke to because I knew who Paul Mooney was. Like I had read Prior Convictions, and I remember that's Richard Pryor's book. And I remember my old co-host, Willie Barcena, is a comedian, really, really big fan of Richard Pryor. He was scared of interviewing Paul Mooney when he came through to the Punchline. And I remember thinking, well, if he's scared, why would he be? He literally, they do the same thing. Why would he be scared? And he's trying to talk to him, right? And he's nervous. So he does that. Hey, I'm a big Richard Pryor fan, man. And they had a little bit of a falling out, Richard Pryor and Paul Mooney, but Paul always respected him, and his place in getting Richard to where he was is arguably, for many, the greatest comedian of all time. He was like, man, I love the book Prior Convictions. And he goes, have you read it? He goes, have you read it? And Paul looks at him and goes, bro, I wrote it. I am Prior Convictions. And I just remember thinking, I'm just gonna sit over here. I'm just gonna let that happen. The next time I interviewed Paul, I was by myself. We were in Las Vegas together, and he was terrific. Like he was terrific.
Just a legend, just an icon, man.
I didn't. So when people like Godfrey, who do like really amazing impressions, I try to be really, really careful to not ask them to do them.
Yeah.
Right. Like you have a discussion or you do something, and if they choose to lead into it or they choose to do it, like that's fine. But I don't like a comedian sitting down and you trying to pull their string.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I didn't.
Which is why you never asked me to do them.
Yep. Yep, you're absolutely right, Kenny. You figured it out. That's why I don't ask you to do the impressions.
Now you were saying something.
But so I didn't know. I was like, all right, Godfrey, man, he's 56 years old.
I didn't know that.
Godfrey's 56 years old.
Wow.
He's been in this game a very, very long. I think I interviewed Godfrey for the first time maybe 20 years ago. Maybe
Wow.
2002
I had no idea.
or 3. Yeah. So I thought, we'll just kind of sit down and have some fun. And I was going to mention politics with, like, obviously that video he did went crazy. And that part of the reason, one, the impression is so good. But Dr. Dre's response was like, yo, you got to stop. Like, you got to stop. And thinking like political chaos, it's terrible for us, like in life, but it's a gold mine for comedians. I was like, okay, that will get us going. And then we'll just go wherever.
We went wherever.
We went somewhere else.
Yeah. I love where we went to.
Oh man.
I loved where
I wrote down I tried to write down every book and documentary. He said, I don't think we've ever done a segment that went for an hour, like a legit hour, with no interruptions.
And he was cooking.
Yeah.
I was just sitting there listening.
I don't think we asked the question. Like, to me, that's the sign of a great interview.
Yeah.
We didn't ask one single question. He came in and saw, there's a couple brothers here. Okay, let's talk.
Yeah.
And talked.
Man, and did he ever? That was fantastic. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and just listen and take notes on the things that he said to go watch or go read, man, because that was an education that he gave.
I was trying to jot them down. I know I didn't get all of them.
I know I didn't even try. I know I'm gonna just go back and watch and watch it right there. Pause the YouTube and then write it down and then go back there, man. Because there was just so much. There was so many names, so many books, so many documentaries, so many stories that I don't want to miss any of them, man. So that was a true treat.
He mentioned The Color of Law and Robert Rothstein. I interviewed him for a podcast I had on the old Be Heard network called Be Conscious. It was an interesting conversation. Richard is he's an amazing writer. He's an interesting guy to talk to. I'll see if I can search. It might still live somewhere. If not, I'll see if I can search it out and maybe we throw it up onto because it's mine. No one owns it but me. We throw it up on the D'Lo and KC podcast feed.
When I heard the story a few years ago, it was relatively recently, but when I heard the whole story, the whole history behind the redlining in Southland Park, I said, right here in this city. And I think you mentioned a little bit, like some of those practices are still going on in that area.
Yeah.
Like it's not over.
Yeah.
It still happens.
My old program director during my first run at KSFM, he bought a house in Land Park and we went over there one day and he was like, you're not going to believe this. What? And he showed me the deed that said, I think it said no Negroes after dark. It might have said no colors after dark, but I think it said no Negroes after dark. And I looked at, he was like, I think they have, you get the original deed with the house. I think they have amended deeds with it. But you get the original deed of the house, and that's what it says.
There's a couple of different times in Sacramento when you go here. One that always stood out to me as a kid specifically was you're going down I-5 and you look at, you're on the freeway or you go over the overpass or something like that. And the difference between the immediate difference between Greenhaven and Mack Road is jarring.
Yeah.
Like literally it is just one side of the overpass. There's not gradual, nothing. You get on the side of the overpass on Meadowview, I believe it is, and you go towards where IHOB and everything, where Mack Road is, or excuse me, where Meadowview is, looks distinctly different than on the immediate other side of the freeway where Greenhaven is. It's like that today, to this day. It's crazy, man.
I'm looking at these old Be Conscious episodes, and one of them it's titled, I have a vague recollection of this. One of them is titled, Is Malcolm Jenkins a Sellout?
I remember listening to that. I listened to all those. I remember that. That was when he went against Eric Reed.
That's what it was. Okay, I knew. Yeah. I figured it had something to do with
I can't remember if he
with
said
ear
something,
or
tweeted something,
Cap,
Or he was the NFL Player Association president.
That's it. That's
what
it.
happened.
That's it.
Yeah.
Another one.
I remember listening to that episode.
Dak Prescott is George Foreman. That's what your boy Karin J. Phillips.
Dak Prescott is George
Foreman.
That
So the idea was, again, the same time frame. The idea was George Foreman never said anything, back in that time. He was the smile. You had Ali, even to a certain degree, not quite, but you had Frazier, like you had guys, but namely Ali. Foreman was just kind of not. He was never
off the
that.
top of my head, that's unfair to Foreman.
Absolutely.
Foreman. No, I'm not trying to disrespect Dak at all. It's not about him, but Foreman never locked arms with anybody like Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Foreman just didn't like nobody. Like Foreman was like, I'm Foreman, I fight, and that's it.
But when you're black, you can't do that sometimes. You can't.
Right.
You have to say something. And if you don't, sometimes silence marks your history.
Yeah, that one, I think that's a little for Karen. I thought that's a little unfair.
It might not be fair, but that's it
because it
is not fair.
It's different. And to say Dak Prescott, it's different from Dak Prescott. I'm not here to give Dak Prescott heat, but I can see where he could get heat.
Oh, absolutely. No, he deserved heat.
Yeah.
No, he absolutely deserved heat.
George wasn't Dak.
Yeah, he
Dak
deserved
was literally like locking arms with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Westfield Galleria at Roseville is giving fans a chance to win instantly. Join us on site at the Golden One Center November 12th and cheer on the Sacramento Kings as they take on Atlanta. Scan the QR code on our ad at the Golden One Center. I'll be there. You could come find me. It's going to be on the concourse. You can scan the QR code to play the instant win game. You could score prizes to top retailers like mini buns from Cinnabon, discounts from Vince, State, and Liberty, studs, $2 Jamba Juices, all sorts of stuff from the Galleria. Plus, everyone who comes through enters to win a $250 gift card. And we'll be giving out 25 of those to celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Westfield Galleria at Roseville. That is coming up next Wednesday, November 12th, when the Kings take on Atlanta. We'll come back. Steeler 1KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I'd say today was a step in becoming the FX of radio stations, right? The lady was all, I'm sorry. I was like, no, it's fine. Our poor guy Complex was sweating a bit too.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
When it was happening, like, oh, yeah, I think Dame's sweating a bit. He's like, oh, I'm
Oh,
sweating.
no, I'm fine.
When he cussed the first time and stuff like that, when we had to keep hitting the dump because you looked over here, I was like, oh.
I kind of looked over like, all right, I was going to be like, it's okay. Like, it's good. But I didn't feel like I should put you in that position.
Well, that's
so
the
it's
thing.
like,
I'm always going to dump that, though, because it's not really up to us. It's
That's
more
right.
so about the person who calls to complain.
That's right. That's right. Okay, good. That's all right. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
YouTube, you got it all, though. Shout out to the Odyssey app, too, if you listen on there.
Facts. Yep.
I still listen to the Odyssey app. The issues that others have had with the app, I've never had.
One day I can't wait to say my thoughts about the app.
I don't. When they gave us the green light for iHeart, I was like, I have not had a single issue.
Worked good
on
on
that
there
app.
too. But
yeah, I have not had a single issue.
Odyssey app, pretty often. It works.
Before it went out for Odyssey 1.0, there was nothing ever wrong with you.
remember
that is very true.
There was nothing.
Remember
ever
the famous what was it? The live show? Go Live.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. That was whatever. That was stupid.
Hey Russ, happy birthday, Russ dog.
Hey Russ, sir. Russ, where you at tonight, man? Playoff start,
birthday.
man.
Jose, hey, anybody remember the voicemails?
Oh yeah, we tried that. Shout out to the rewind.
No, just listen to the rewind lasted for what, 3 weeks?
Hey, make sure you get the rewind in there.
The voicemails is actually a good idea.
What?
You
This
can
is the
still
thing.
do that.
Maybe it was a good idea, but it'd be great if you got it to work.
No, that's the problem.
Like, I'm not going to complain about the app, but if I was, I'd be like, wow, I keep getting emails about how this isn't working. But I'm not going to complain, though.
I remember Godfrey used to do those. Did you ever watch those, like, I love the 80s, I love the 90s? He used to do them joints.
Yeah, right. I love those shows. I love those shows. That Trump impersonation is amazing.
Yeah,
bro.
that's hilarious. Shout out to Isaiah Hartenstein, my light-skinned brother.
Oh, Don Watson's out. We saw that.
No,
Yes, he's out.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see that.
Somebody put in the chat.
JA had it.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to put JA on alerts. He traveled. I mean, I know the game is here, but he travels a lot and gets some good notes.
What's up, Wayne? I haven't heard from Mitch in a while. Mitch, seriously, what is the Wayne Mulholland name about?
I think the Kings were talking to them. The players.
After shoot around?
Mm-hmm. I thought I saw Nick.
Oh, I think you're right. I think I got that from Sean earlier. Okay, great. Excellent.
Fool ass middle name, but shut up. Shut up, Mitch.
Always, man. That's my dog. When he not
Oh,
wild.
not Matt. Look, where's Sean? Sean, there he is. There's Neek. Oh, look, Neek and Zach doing a buddy media session or
Oh
something.
boy. Man, that's gonna be all.
Okay.
It's gonna be all of this week.
You know who would have been proud of that conversation with our man Godfrey? Dusty Baker.
Hell yeah.
Dusty Baker would have loved that conversation if he didn't hear it. Maybe as much as he loves the amazing wines that he creates right here in West Sacramento. You can learn more about him over at bakerfamilywines.com. You can join Dusty's clubhouse at bakerfamilywines.com. You can head over to the tasting room in West Sacramento to pick up some of Baker Family wines, or you could be on the lookout at the Nugget in Elk Grove, Granite Bay, Roseville, or select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. Look for that wine bottle with the baseball stitch on it, the Baker Family Wines name, and grab you a bottle, grab you that rosé. If you can find the 7055, get that. If they've got one of the other cabs, if you like them dark reds, grab that. They have a large selection of rosés, reds, whites. They're all available for you at all of these different locations. Learn more about them at bakerfamilywines.com. That is Dusty Baker's Wine. That is Dusty Baker's Winery. He has not slapped his name on some corporation who makes the wine for him. He does everything with Chick and his group that are right here in West Sacramento. So don't be fooled by some of this other stuff you see out there on the market.
Yeah.
This is Dusty's. And Dusty, he's ours.
That's right, man.
Head over to bakerfamilywines.com.
Hands on with everything he does over there. Might see Dusty at the Golden One Center tonight.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, big game tonight
Might-
against the
might be in
Oklahoma
the
City
building.
Thunder.
Him and Darren might be in the building, man.
So. Neat Clifford going to be there.
Hey.
This courtesy of our man Sean Cunningham. Neat Clifford following shoot around today. Also, I missed this during the conversation with Godfrey. Forgive me. No Domas tonight. Domantas Sabonis is out. He will not be available in tonight's game. Zach LaVine back. He's off the injury report. And if we let this roll long enough, I think Zach LaVine does a run in here in this conversation with Nick Clifford following shoot around. Here, this video courtesy of our buddy Sean Cunningham.
Obviously, Thunder tonight. I mean, how much do you guys take from not only the previous game but the previous matchup you had in OKC?
I mean, it was a frustrating loss for us, knowing that we were right there to win the game. Personally, I didn't get to play in that game, but just seeing how many good things we did in that game to be right there and not come away with the win, it gives us fuel going into this game, and we feel like we got to get them back.
Having the ability to watch that game and now participate in it, what kind of stands out from kind of the experience of witnessing what they were able to do, what you guys were able to do, and now be a part of it?
Yeah, I mean, they were the defending champs, so they're considered the best team in the world, and that's what we want. We want to play against the best of the best, and I think for us, it's going to be sticking to what we do, sticking to our game plans, and being sharp in that. And if we do that, I feel like we can put ourselves in a good position.
First taste of in-season tournament tonight, just the new court out there.
That's dope. That's dope. It's fire. Yeah, I like our court. I don't like some of those bright ones, like the bright red and bright purple. Like, we got good accents, gray on purple. I like it.
Come on in, bro. Come on in.
So here comes here's the woman. Zach.
Yeah, we'll do it together. Get in with me.
Yeah.
Zach, like, hey, move, Rook.
How big was Zach in that game against OKC?
Well, I didn't. I thought you talked about yesterday.
He's all right.
Yeah. We need him to be better tonight.
Yeah. Coming off of
what I had, 25. What
did you
do? That's not. It's not averaging, bro. Averaging 30.
Was the back problem in that game? Do you remember when it kind of started bothering you a little bit?
I just had some back tightness against Milwaukee, and then just led into Denver. So I'm glad that they were able to get the win without me. I had a good needed day.
What do you remember from that matchup with the Thunder?
Just it was a good game. I think we had control of the game for most of the point. We threw them off a little bit with some defensive coverages that we had, but championship team, they found a way to win. I feel like we gave a little bit of that away, like we have a couple games this year, but I think it's good that we already have one under our belt versus them to see what we did wrong. Yeah, I mean, I think it's always fun to have something different. Rook's first time having it, so we get to have a little bit of a college game and college seating, so it's a little different. But we play all the games.
We'll cut it right there. I don't think we're going to get anything groundbreaking. I am getting a kick out of. I like Zach LaVine a lot. Neek looks like a child next to Zach. Like, like watching Neek. Oh, he's a young ball player. Zach come in. Zach, the 10-year vet.
Sounds about right. Yep.
It's a bit much to say he looks like his son, but he just look like a little kid next to him.
Zach brought his little cousin to work.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's absolutely what it looks like. And I love that he came in like, I'm not going to wait for you to be done. Like, I want to get this over with too. Like, we got a game to play. Move, Rook.
Watch out, Rook.
Yeah, we got talking to do.
It's always amazing. Not amazing. It's just like eye-opening to see pictures and videos of veterans, NBA veterans as rookies. So when you say that, 7 years from now, we'll look back at that, pick that video of Neek Clifford and be like, wow, look at babyface Neek.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always a trip. Like Zach LaVine has that. Like, look at Zach LaVine just from like the dunk contest. And he looks like a different a man now compared to a young man.
Well, De'Aaron's always a funny one. Like, De'Aaron legit looks like a baby. De'Aaron's going to make his season debut for the San Antonio Spurs tomorrow night when they take on New Orleans. But you go back and you look at that kid out of Kentucky, man, and he is a kid out of the University of Kentucky. And we've, he 2 kids through his time here, married, sent him off to San Antonio, I guess.
Right.
But it's always funny.
Cole in the dunk contest talking about the dunk contest he lost. Man, please. Look, no shade to Aaron Gordon, because Aaron Gordon was amazing. That was the best dunk contest of all time. But Zach LaVine went through the legs from the free throw line. What are you talking? You can't I'm not saying you have to say he won. You can't say Zach LaVine lost. You just can't.
That's fair. I mean, I guess it's fair.
No, it's law.
Oh, that's fine too. The color of law. Bring it all full circle. I pulled up I wanted to make sure I didn't lose this. On the right side, a history of African American comedy. This is a 672-page book.
Sheesh.
Like it's asking, do you want to get the paperback? And I'm like, I don't think I do. I think I might get the digital version because if it's 672-page paperback, it's going to be gigantic.
Yeah, that's a textbook.
Yeah, I might have to go on and just get the digital version. But what I love about this is when you search something like that, you get recommended a bunch of, like I got Black, a celebration of a culture. I got Textures, the history and art of Black hair, Black power and the American myth. You search for a certain type of book, you get recommendations for books of similar vein.
Yeah.
And it's hard to find good books on Black history. Like the most difficult organization I've struggled to find a really great book on the history of the Black Panthers. There's always like, I found stuff on Hampton. I have found stuff on Huey P. Newton, but like the organization, it's tough, man. It's tough. So anytime someone will recommend a book for us on Black history, I'm gonna jump on that.
Everybody go check out Underground Books down there. R.I.P. Mama Rose, that was her bookstore down in Oak Park, man. A lot of great Black literature in that bookstore, man. So go check that out.
We're gonna step out. We're gonna come back. We'll be back on track. No more quick commercial breaks. We've got to get this last quick one out of the way. So we'll come back. We still got Eddie Gonzalez ahead. Cori Close, the coach of the number 3 ranked UCLA women's basketball team. They're going to be here taking on Oklahoma coming up on Monday. We'll have tickets for you for that game in the 3:00 hour as well. That's all ahead. Eddie Gonzalez next here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
There's a quick 13th round. We'll do the 13th round, I guess, because we do have a nice little fight. Let me switch the banners up too, just to make it official. You know what I'm saying? It's not an official 13th round. So I got the banner up. 13th round. Your boy, KC. Shout out to the Jordan brand. Shout out to the dope ones. And shout out to Cola CMOS. Big ups. Virgil Ortiz taking on Erickson Lubin this Saturday night. This is actually an intriguing fight because Virgil Ortiz, who is the truth, he's the absolute truth. That's one of the young guns out there. I don't see him the same way others necessarily see him. Well, let me preference it. People talk about him being the one. I think Boots is the one. I think Boots beats Virgil, but Virgil's still the truth. But the reason why this is interesting because he's going up against a guy in Erickson Lubin who at one point was supposed to be the next one. He was the truth. He got knocked out by one of the Charlos. And then I think Fundora just systematically broke him down. And I think he might have took another loss after that. Never really lived up to the expectations. But the skill was there. The ability was there. And this is a dangerous fight for Virgil Ortiz. Now, I think Virgil hits too hard. I think Lubin has too much scar tissue. And I don't think he'll be able to stand up all night long to the constant pressure and barrage of punches that Virgil's going to give to him. But he's got the skill to get back with Virgil. With all that being said, I think Virgil gets a knockdown or knockout. Let's say 9th round TKO for Virgil Ortiz. And what we're all hoping for, which we probably won't get because this is boxing, but what we're all hoping for is this sets up the first of what I think needs to be a trilogy. Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, in 2026. They need to fight at least 2 times in 2026. This needs to be, at the very least, 2 fights. Probably will be a trilogy. We need that set up. It can only start with Virgil winning on Saturday night. So I think he knocks out Lubin. And, yeah, that's the 13th round. Let me bring in Eddie because Eddie might have some thoughts on Virgil Ortiz.
Let me fix this. There we go. Is the echo my fault?
No, we're good over here. We don't hear an echo. Yeah.
I love Virgil Ortiz. I mean, I'm with you. Boots is the guy, and the problem for these dudes is they don't have enough competition where they're at. If they're not going to fight,
right.
The tall man, and nobody wants to fight Keith Thurman, not because he's great, because he's just like annoying. Like they have to fight each other, which is the good thing, but they have to get there. You know, Boots wanted Bud. He can't get Bud. That's over and done with. The twins don't fight, so they're not gonna fight him. I love Fundora. I love him. Like I love his kind of like pathway up too, because he took a couple beatings. He figured it out.
Hey, back here with our man Eddie Gonzalez. Yeah,
I was just gonna ask you, what's your thoughts on Sebastian Fundora and
I'm
Virgil
excited.
Ortiz?
Yeah.
Well, they're not fighting each other, but they're just two. Yeah,
No,
Virgil
Sebastian,
Ortiz,
that's my man, though.
He's fighting Erickson Lubin. I know you're familiar with him.
Yeah, no doubt. I was watching. I looked him up on YouTube. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Yeah, no, man, that's a good look right there. That's
a great point, though. Kenny, like, you remember the days we had to find fights, download them, had to watch these crazy things. Yo, I can watch the greatest fights on YouTube now. I could just, I remember like a knockout, and I'm like, oh, let me go see Eric Morales knock out this guy. Let me go see when Danny Garcia caught him, and then you go down the road. That did not exist before. I was using Mega Upload. I was on tour. I was doing everything I could to get these fights.
That's why we had to watch the fights when they were on. Because I was like, man, I don't know how I'm gonna see it if I don't see it now. That's why pay-per-view worked.
It got us. I miss a good fight party though.
Yeah.
Anytime Kenny asks me about boxing, I'm giving y'all a lesson in how you could fake your way through a sports meeting. Oh no, for sure. I'm with KC though. Like if Sebastian, like if Sebastian's on his game. Yeah, it'd be fine.
On his game.
Yeah, it'd be fine.
I mean, he's got to make sure that
I think that's what half the people on TV do.
Look. This.
Oh, that is.
This is what you say. Hey, man, he's got to get that jab going. That's what you say all the time. He's got to get that jab going.
Got to use his length. Once he finds the distance in this fight, whole new fight.
Yeah. There's cliches that you can use in any sport. Hey, what'd you think about the Broncos? You know what? If they just get to the quarterback, like if the Broncos say getting to the quarterback, it'd be great.
Look, hey man, cut down the turnovers, take care of the ball, and I mean that's the key to victory.
That's it. Yeah,
Establish the run early. The play action will be there later, and this team they need that.
Hey, Kings got to get out fast. They got to stay on top. They got to get out fast. They got to stay on. They get no slow starts tonight against OKC.
You know what it is in basketball. Man, they got to win the boards, man.
Got it.
I thought it was protect the ball.
Protect the ball too. Protect the ball and get the ball. But here's the thing I always say about the boards is, the team that wins the battle of the rebounds will win the game because they're getting the missed shots.
Like the run game in football. Yeah, we won the game because we were up 20 and got to run it the whole second half. Of course, our running game looked great. Our time of possession was crazy. We were up 40.
Good times.
Your boy was. They got a classic of your boy the other day.
I was saying, I hope we're here to talk Russell Westbrook.
Oh my God! Oh, you want to talk Russ?
We can do that. Let's talk. We're just talking KD, but we can talk Russ.
Let's talk the greatest rebounding guard in NBA history.
I like that Russ is in this place now where he's just like, everybody hates me, so I'm just gonna actually say what I think, and he's just like, yeah, I'm that dude.
The best part about that was they were like, no, actually, you are the best rebounding guard in history. You are literally number one.
We said this when he finally signed. It's like, we're gonna get some throwback games. Like, we're gonna get some Russ games. There's just no way. There's whether it's the matchup, whether he's just got his best shoes on, whatever. But some nights we're gonna get some Russ games. It's not gonna be every game. We're gonna hate some games. But it's just fun to watch him be Russ, man. It's just fun to look at the stat sheet and be like, he got what? Like I love Russ, bro. I can't turn that off. I'm sorry.
No, I feel the same way, and I don't want to make it the exact same thing because it's not. It's literally not. We talk about LeBron and what he does at his age, KD and what he does at his age. Yo, Russell Westbrook is 36, 37 years old.
Yeah.
You're
Still
18,
flying up
man.
and down the court, finishing at the rim, running past defenses. It's once again, it's not those other two because those other two are going crazy still. But I think it's damn impressive what Russ is doing at this point in his career at that age. He's done it in Denver. He did it in Washington. He did it with the Clippers. Now he's doing it with the Kings. It is pretty impressive. I don't think it gets talked about enough.
Nah, these guys have desensitized us to age. And it's like, you're not supposed to look like this in, I think it's technically Kevin's 19th season because he lost a year to injury and lost another one to injury. But 36, 37 years old. Steph is 37, he'll be 38. LeBron is 41. This is not how it's supposed to look, especially in basketball. I'm not going to say it's easier in football for Tom Brady, but Tom Brady was in a position where he got to use his mind a lot. He was very well protected in Tampa Bay and was able to kind of still be him. But these guys got to play defense. They got to run up and down the court. They got to be athletic. And they have really desensitized us to what age looks like. Because you look around the league and you see like Jimmy is kind of like a shell of himself. He's still getting it done, but he's just not the same Jimmy. You look at Paul George. Paul George is in his mid-30s, and he looks like he's in his mid-30s. I think a guy we watch kind of have his twilight of the career in front of everybody. Vince Carter, he at this age, these last like 4 or 5 years, he was just, leadership, locker room, into the bench guy. These dudes are still – I was laughing with Kevin actually, because we were talking about the Lakers. Lakers had a big win, and we were talking about Austin Reeves. And it was like, it's crazy that I still expect LeBron to average 25 a game, right? Like, not only do I expect it, like, I'll be disappointed if it doesn't, and I like fully believe he's gonna. Like, that's the level, that's the standard they've set for players at this age, and that's not normal. Like, we see it as normal because we see these dudes all the time, and they kind of look the same. But like, yeah, what they're doing is crazy, and salute to Russ. I think you're right. He's in that group, and it's fun to watch, man. Like we're watching the eras change right in front of us. Like we're actually like we're not even in that Giannis Jokic era anymore. Now we're like Shea, Tatum, and like we're beyond, and we're looking at younger guys younger than them, like waiting for them to do their stuff. Wemby is next, and these dudes are still here. You know what I mean? Like I always say, like it's still the craziest story in sports that I'm watching LeBron James and LeBron James Jr. at the same. Like you're like the other day I watched Marcus Smart pick up Bronny off the floor, and I'm like, huh? Like this is crazy. And it's like he's still effective at that level, and Russ is too. And I'm happy that Sacramento gets to see that. And I hope he's wearing number 19 next year, whether it's in Sac or somewhere else too.
Yeah, it needs to be in Sac. I want to. We talking about Russ, and I want to keep talking about him. But you mentioned those guys. DeMar DeRozan just 29, 25, 27. Yeah. Like his game changed a little bit because he's not as athletic, but like he's 30 plus, like high 30s, and still just these young boys, these 22-year-olds that come into the league ain't got nothing for him. Nothing.
Yo, it reminds me of like old school basketball because you had veterans still, and they had like tricks of the trade. And they were just stronger than dudes, and like that just bully you a little bit. And like I remember, the Weber Kings. They had like Corliss. Corliss would just elbow you to start a game, and it's like, whoa, like what are we doing here? Like Kevin told me this story, and you can look it up. The video is out there. But when I was in Houston, we were talking about how he played against like real centers, like. Raso Nesterovich was on his team, and like he had real like big dudes who played like vets and would body you. And he was like, man, my third year, I tried to dunk on Shaq. We're like, what? Because we're like, the convo came up because we were talking about Yao. We saw Yao that night. Yao is, I don't know if y'all have seen Yao in person. He's not a human being. Like he looks absurd. So it's like, you play with Yao, right? He's like, yeah, I play with Shaq, but all these dudes. And so he tells us the story about trying to dunk on Shaq. You can find the video. He catches a pass on a fast break and was like, oh, I'm going to get him. Like, he's running full speed. He's like, I got him. This is Phoenix Shaq. Man, Shaq knocked his ass out the air so fast. He said, bro, I remember like a flash. Like, I jumped, and the next thing I know, Shaq is picking me up off the ground and going, don't you ever try to effing dunk on me, young fella. And you can see it in the video. Sure enough, knocks him out the air, catches him, picks him up, and he whispers something to him. And Kevin's just like wide-eyed, like, what just happened? So like they used to have them dudes, and so now they're superstars though, but they're still out here being vets, showing these young boys how it works.
Eddie just said something, and I don't want to derail the conversation, so I just bookmarked it.
No, run with it.
I don't know if you heard it too. He just said something. He said, I remember when Weber, you know what I'm saying? And then I said, it's happening.
Yeah,
it's happening. He said, I remember when Weber and them Kings, you know what I mean?
We have speculated how long.
You know the crazy part is out here they tell me I got an accent. Now back home they say I got a New York. I'm like, yo, maybe everybody else just talks funny and I talk regular. And you guys,
you the new Ebro. Yeah, you the new Ebro.
I did an Ebro. Don't you dare.
We losing all our people out there to New York.
Ebro's a New Yorker. I don't care what he say.
Man, you about that close, Eddie.
Be careful.
You about that close.
I just heard him. He said, I remember when Weber, you know what I mean?
You out here running Central Park, man. You about that close, bro.
Oh, man. All right. Hey. I gotta come back. I gotta like reacclimate as a boy.
Absolutely.
You're gonna come back and struggle. You're gonna have parkas and Tims, and man, it's 70 degrees out here. What's going on?
Man, what was we about to say about KD? What was he getting into with the crowd, with the fans? What did he do?
Oh, that video with T was great. When he told him, man, your son don't even want to be here. It's the last weekend here.
Yo, that dude
would have made it better as if he said, hey, man, enjoy Sacramento.
Hey, that dude courtside, he get all the good footage. I don't know what he be saying to Kevin, but he get it out of here.
Who was he talking to the like last year? He got into it with somebody.
Somebody hit a shot on his ass and look
Yeah.
back. Shut up.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah, you're right. He gets all the little courtside.
Yeah, I'm happy he exists. We need a couple from the Kings games to log in. They there every day next to the bench. I need their footage.
Oh, that's our girl.
Yeah, Lania.
Yeah, that's our girl.
Yeah, she tapped in. She don't pull out the phone, but she
she locked in. She'll never take the phone out.
Now
that girl is not a content creator. She locked in on the game.
There is somebody. Watch the Throne 916. It's this older Asian lady. I met her before on Instagram. She takes videos.
Older Asian lady is named Watch the Throne 916.
Yeah,
I like it.
I followed the.
Like
I followed the Instagram account and I would follow it. And then I was at the all right, settle down. I was at the game one time and I was there and I saw her pull up her phone.
Courtside. You were there courtside.
Right, no, I was in the second row. I wasn't courtside, but I saw her pull up her phone. I said, you're Watch the Throne 916, huh? She said, yeah.
Casey want to be regular so bad.
Bro, I wasn't courtside though.
Casey want to be a regular person so bad.
I know the ushers all in the arena know you. I know they just like, oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shout out Mr. Royster. Shout out
Mr. Caraway.
You know
Mr. Caraway.
Shout out my other dog, Kenny. You know what I'm saying?
He's good. He's good. Don't worry. They knew. They knew.
Oh, I forgot my pass today. Oh, come on, Mr. It's all right, man.
What are we talking about?
It's all right.
They get on the walkie to get you a new one and everything.
They do the same
thing.
With
inconvenient. They got you.
No, stop. They do the same thing with him, bro.
You go through the main entrance, or you got like the side one by the store.
Oh, you know the
just the media.
You know
literally the media.
You know the answer to that, Eddie. You know the answer to that.
That's the media entrance.
Stop it.
He come in through the practice facility and like kick it all away.
That's where he get ready. He got his own locker. I heard he got his own locker.
He walk in with toiletries in a bag, like
shea butter and head gloss and all that stuff right there in the locker room.
It ain't no regular toiletry bag either. It's like some
Louis Vuitton toiletry though.
LeBron walked in with one of those one day, and I'm like, all right, come on, King. Like come on, man. You're at home. Like, why are you walking in with that? Come on.
Big ass bag with a toothbrush and deodorant. It'd be a big ass bag, toothbrush, deodorant, and like some cologne. Like
it's a bag, it's empty. It's got his wallet in it. Like, man, you don't need a toiletry bag at the Staples Center.
It's your home locker. All that stuff is already there.
You know what I love is like when they do like Halloween or they do like a theme or a dude shows up in some like big grandiose outfit and they lose, and you gotta put that back on.
Yeah.
Like, you know, You don't have a backup outfit. Like I want to say Grant Williams, he came as Batman, but they lost. So then he had to put Batman back on and talk about how they lost.
Yes. Bro, you better put a sweatsuit in your
That's when
locker.
you bring the
I'll
duffel.
give me
What are
some
you
team
doing?
attire. Like I got
Remember when Dame came in Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Yeah, that was classic.
He had to
That was a
walk
classic,
because he just put the mask on
Yeah.
and put the belt over his shoulder with the vest, but he had to walk down because the whole Austin thing had to be the walk, and he
Yeah.
nailed it.
That was the classic.
good word.
Hey, real quick though, I mean, we know you got your ear to the NBA streets. What you hearing about Ja, man? Is this real? Is it like what you hearing?
I'm definitely hearing it's real. I mean, I don't know how that situation is going to resolve. You see a report today that kind of mirrors what I heard, which like Ja's not the only one upset with their new coach and their philosophy, and
You can see it.
that's a two-way street. Ja's being vilified because he's Ja, and people love to get on their mic and camera and go, T. Morant needs to whoop him or whatever they be saying on these podcasts. But he's not the only disgruntled player there. And having just watched a full Memphis Grizzlies game 2 nights ago, it's not a happy team. And having been able to hear a little bit about what's going on, not a happy team. But it is real, and I think it is something they're going to have to address. And if this situation gets worse, I think the rubber will come to the road. And yeah, the Kings are one of those teams. I think the Phoenix Suns are one of those teams. I think the usual suspects like Miami are one of those teams. But if you look at what the Grizzlies may want and what the Kings are willing to part with, I'm very fascinated to see. Ja's at a relatively low salary number for a superstar level player as well, like $39 million, I think he's at. So that's easier to get to than the 55, 60 that some of these 10-year max guys are at. I'm very intrigued. I thought the Suns were a likely destination, and then I watched Jalen Green go off yesterday, so I'm like, maybe they're not so quick to get off Jalen, but Jalen for Ja and like one small piece is an easy trade to make. I think in situations like this, I always look at the easiest trade, and I think DeMar works almost straight up. I think Zach does as well. You add a small piece like that. There's a lot of flexibility here for the Kings if they want to do that. It just turns into what Memphis wants. If you want to add picks, if you want to do this, you want to do that. I think it's one of the types of swings that Kings have to make, but I just wonder what that team is after that. You know what I mean? Like, I forget who it was that made this point, but you get a player like that in your building, they kind of do become the team for the city. And for Memphis, that's a struggle, but I think for the Kings, it's a bonus. You put him in the city, much like Russ, getting the support of the city, and you kind of sell your team on that. Like, we might not win every game, but we have Ja Morant here. I'd love to see him in Sacramento and then see how they build around that. But like the team he would show up to, I don't know how that fits what Ja is right now at this moment in time.
You mentioned the game 2 nights ago. Casey and I were talking about that one yesterday. I think Jaren had like 9 in that game.
Yeah, Ja Morant is shielding Jaren Jackson from a ton right now because
they had 3 players on the floor. They had 3 players on the floor that weren't moving.
They're just. I think there's a heavy emphasis on shooting threes, which Ja obviously isn't comfortable. He's not a great shooter. I think, Jaren does shoot threes, but like not to the level that they want him to. I think it's just a difference in philosophy. But again, Ja is saving Jaren, and Jaren is just a friendlier personality. But he's got a big contract, and he looked just as lethargic as Ja, if not worse. That was an ugly game, and the Rockets mucked it up and kind of like. Played to their level for a little while, eventually pulled away, but that team doesn't look happy. Just like not to be the body language police, but that's not like a team giving a ton of effort. And we're gone from the grit and grind days. Even that culture that they had when they made that second round run, when they played the Warriors, with the Lakers, and all stuff. It's a frustrating team over there. So I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it's not like Desmond Bane is killing in Orlando, but maybe that was the very beginning of the complete teardown, and then seeing what they do next.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, it's going super bad in Orlando.
Goodness gracious. Do you subscribe to not necessarily conspiracy theory? I don't want to say it that way, but just the thought that basketball in Memphis is in trouble, and that also plays a part in whether or not they keep Ja Morant or not, and they're looking for relocation as opposed to expansion in the league right now. Do you think any of that is real or plays a part?
I'm not always as doom and gloom with some of these situations. I feel like modern NBA media always wants to tear a team down and trade everybody away and blow it up, tank and get assets and all that. But there's a lot going on in Memphis for sure, and it's been that way for some time. I mean, it's. I remember when the Kevin trade stuff was happening, like that was coming up in conversations as well. Same for Jimmy when they were looking at Jimmy, and it's just like, what is the future of that team? Where is that team going to be? How invested are they in what they're trying to do there? They spent a lot of money this summer, re-upping on Jaren and collected some assets. And you would think they're building that team. They spent a lot of money on Ja a couple years ago, but it is a mess. I mean, I don't know about the status of like moving teams around in the league. And a couple years ago, we just all knew Seattle and Vegas had a team on the way, and that changed. And you got Adam Silver basically saying he wants a team in London and they can pull it off. And so, is that the future of the league? It seems like it. Are they in a rush to get a team out of Memphis? If the attendance gets worse and they start losing money, definitely. But I mean, to go where? There's too much going on in the league right now to kind of look forward to that. I think this is just a team that doesn't know what to do after they got rid of their coach of the year candidate. They kind of stripped away some of their identity, and it's a team that's gonna be bad. It seems like for a while.
Yeah, well. Yeah, well.
What, do you guys want 12 in Sacramento?
Hell yeah. Well, I do.
It's been a discussion for a couple of days.
I do. I see all the red flags. I see all the things that are concerning, but I'm willing to take the chance for that ceiling.
What do you think? What do you think about John Sacramento? Does it make sense?
This is my thing with, I'm not to say small market team, but just teams that can't tank or win. That's what the Kings have constantly been to me. The team that refuses to tank with a team that can't necessarily win to the level they want. There's only a few ways to acquire a star, and this is one of them. Disgruntled, selling low, got to do what you can to get them. The other one is drafting, and they just don't win the draft ever. So this is their chance, and there's only going to be so many disgruntled stars, around. And this is, in his situation, this is a guy who isn't going to get to really dictate what he wants in the way that Giannis would, or Joel Embiid, or maybe a Trae Young, or all these other guys who may or may not become available at some point in the next year. To me, yeah, this is where you jump and you figure out what, and you get Ja in that building, and then you kind of hope to surround him with some other stuff. But you don't get a Ja Morant blockbuster like that any other way, really, if you're the Kings. You don't do that if you're the Jazz, and like Cleveland going after Donovan Mitchell. We're not going to win the draft. We got to do what we can to get him. I think you got to do it. If the Grizzlies are playing ball, you got to do it, and you figure out the rest after that. I still think it's a talent. It's just he's one of those talents where he needs a very specific team around him. He had that team for about 18 months, and it would be your task then to build that around him after that.
I'm a follow up. I think I know the answer based on what you just said. We're sure that Ja is still a star.
I think it's a great question. I think it's a very valid question, and I don't think we are sure. Between the injuries, which is a real thing, and I hate to just bank on a guy getting hurt, but the way he plays, he himself is like, I'm gonna stop dunking because I keep getting hurt. That's alarming to hear at that age. And he has been hurt a lot. He's a guy who, he kind of reminds me of Iverson. Iverson used to always get knocked down, and he used to always be hurt. He used to always finger this, elbow that, wrist this, knee that. That stuff adds up. And now today, the trainers aren't going to let you play with all that. So I think that's what you have to concern yourself with. And to me, when I watch him, and I love Ja, I just don't see the evolution of what he was 3 years ago. So I just see a player that goes left a lot, refuses to really shoot jumpers, has never really put the effort forward on defense. And yes, he has a great handle. Yes, he gets the cup a lot. Yes, he does provide a lot of stuff that is great, and he's crazy athletic even after these injuries. But that's the part that scares me just as much as injuries. Like, where's the evolution of you here? But I guess what the hope would be is we get him here. He realizes, things have taken a turn, and maybe he locks in. It's a gamble you got to take, I think, if you're a team like the Kings.
Real quick before you get out of here, I know my partner talked about this yesterday, and I don't necessarily disagree at all, but he says OKC could be going after 70 this year. I think they're that type of team with the league the way it is right now.
I think they're the perfect modern team, and I don't, maybe not perfect, but they're perfect for the modern style in that they got a lot of guys who love to catch and shoot, but also play defense. And they got like 7 of them dudes. It feels like they got another guy every night, whether it's Wiggins, whether it's Dort, whether it's Caruso, whether one of those dudes ships in every night. They're doing this without their second best player. They're doing this with Chet missing some time. They're long, they guard hard every night. They don't care that they just won the title. They pick up full court. They kind of started this full court press revolution a little bit. That's a tough team. And if they remain healthy, 70's hard just because, you know, a team gets hot from 3, which is what the Blazers did. They can catch you, and that's kind of like make miss league type stuff. That's a team that's going to win a lot of games. I think for them, their schedule hasn't been crazy. So, you know, we'll start seeing them play against the Denvers and Milwaukee, who has looked really good. And, you know, these other teams, they get traveling more, but it's a scary team. They're going to win a lot of games. And we might be looking at Shea back-to-back MVPs, which is also scary because that dude is killing it. And he just can't be guarded. Like, that's my thing with Shea, because this is high praise, but he's like a mix of Kobe and Iverson with the handle and kind of like the movements and the mid-range and the way he just gets guys off balance. But then he has that game where he kind of is a foul grifter, and he kind of is grabbing your arms and ducking under you and all this stuff. It's like, dude, you're so much fun to watch when you're not doing that. I hate it when you do this. But yeah, that team is scary. I can't wait till the Rockets play them again. Hopefully everybody's in full strength. Can we get another clash there? Because, you know, 5 straight, hopefully 6 straight tonight. But 70's lofty. I don't know if we'll ever see that again with as much as guys shoot threes, but they're going to be up there, mid-60s. They're going to give it a chance.
Talk about back-to-back MVPs. That boy in Milwaukee going to have something to say about that.
Oh, look. Hey, look. I got this. You know, last couple of years, I've had to salute a couple of dudes. We joke about Halliburton on here, but like, yo, when you do what you did in playoffs last year, you just a dude. You just a dude. Giannis is one of them boys. Like, I'm not trying to like. I met him. He was super nice. We joked about how I used to kind of give him a hard time, but that dude just produces, man. And he hits the game winner the other night. Like, I can only ask for so much. I gotta stop hating. I ain't got no choice, but. I hope my boy gets in the MVP race. He had a couple of rough games. He's getting tired of getting triple team, but that's a whole nother story. And you know, he let the crowd have it, the team have it. But that's what he's looking at this year, and I think that's the game plan, obviously, for the Rockets, is to let the youngins eat. And when we need Kevin in crunch time, he steps up. He does what he got to do. I said Kevin because he was mad. I said, hey, dog, y'all won by 20, man. Only so much I can hear about this. You right. You ain't getting to play ball. You getting triple teamed. You shot terrible. He missed a layup at the end of the game. Like, he just forced it over 3 people, fell on the ground, just laid there. I said, I know you frustrated, but look, y'all won by 20, buddy. This is the plan here. This is, you know, you just gonna have to thug it out for right now. Hopefully that means they win a lot of games too.
Eddie, we appreciate you as always, my brother. Have a great weekend.
Fellas. Good to chat always, man. I hope y'all got some runs in this week, man. Hope y'all get some runs in. I came fresh off a run.
Oh yeah, I got you. Oh, I'll hold up my end.
You jinxed me with the wind too. It's been windy all week.
That's me. I'm gonna get 6 in tomorrow for you. How about that?
All right. I'm be checking, man. But yeah,
okay.
Good seeing y'all, man. We'll be back next week.
All right,
All right, big dog. Bronx, stand up. BX Burrow.
Scan, play, win, and look at the Westfield Galleria at Roseville inside the Golden One Center for me. That is next Wednesday. You can scan the QR code on the ad at the Golden One Center to play the instant win game and score prizes from top retailers from inside the Westfield Galleria at Roseville. That's next Wednesday, November 12th, when the Sacramento Kings take on Atlanta. Coming up Monday at the Golden One Center, it's UCLA and Oklahoma. Big-time women's basketball is coming to Sacramento. Yeah. We've got your chance to win tickets, and we'll talk to the head coach of the UCLA women's basketball program, Cori Close, next hour here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Actually, both, Cole. We had the bike and wanted to get a new tread, so we sold our old one. It was a really, really good one, but it was a bit too It was a bit too much. Like, it was one of them woodways with the curve, and it was self-powered. Like, it was hard to do, like, long. It's hard to rack up miles on that type of training. So we wound up getting the Peloton treadmill to go with the bike, man, and it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Could not love it more. But I love the whole Peloton system.
NBA Guru asking, when do the Kings sign Keon Ellis? And my answer is, I don't think they sign him at all.
I don't know.
I feel like everything kind of points to that. He doesn't get many minutes. If I'm Keon Ellis, why would I want to stick around here if I'm trying to build a career? They didn't offer me a deal, and the way they went about my contract too, I think they rescinded the option or whatever, but that wasn't beneficial to me. So everything out there, it seems like he might not be back.
Kind of think you're right. I think if there's a really attractive offer for him out there, he's going to take it. I don't know if that attractive offer is going to come from Sacramento. Scooter trying to get a new Peloton now, trying to convince the wife that we need one. It's killing me. It's uncomfortable. Yeah, I understand, man. I'll say this. I was a little uncertain. It's like, it's a treadmill. Like, do we really need to? It's worth it. Like, it's absolutely worth it. And I love the system of being able to run. And I think Co asked, which one can you compete? Like, you could compete on the bike and the treadmill. And it's that helps me a lot. I've raced people who had no idea I raced one lady who absolutely knew we were racing, and we tied. We finished with the same output score, same spot on the board. But I think there was a point where it's like, I gotta keep up with this. I gotta keep up with her. And I think she realized I was trying to keep up with her, and she kept going. I was like, oh my God, this is brutal. But I had a great run. I think she had a great run. And we wound up finishing with the same exact output score. Oh, yeah, Chris, this person had no clue we were racing. No clue. I smoked their ass just because they had a Warriors logo on their avatar. Had to. Cam Thomas out 3 to 4 weeks, according to our brother Chris Haynes, diagnosed with the left hamstring strain. It's already bad in Brooklyn, but real tough that Cam Thomas, who had obviously a difficult offseason, not getting a deal that he was hoping for. Good scorer out for the next 3 to 4 weeks. Coming up this hour, Cori Close, the head coach of UCLA women's basketball. She's going to be with us. This is the reigning National Coach of the Year. She swept all of the coaching accolades last year as UCLA went to the Final Four. I believe that was her first Final Four. And UCLA is tested in this early part of the season. They're 2-0 right now, but 4 of their next 6 opponents are ranked. And that starts Monday when they take on Oklahoma here in Sacramento at the Golden One Center. So we'll talk to Cori Close coming up at about 3:30. And in the next hour, final hour of the show, we'll have tickets for you to go to that UCLA Oklahoma game. So just tap in for that. We've got you covered. One game in the association last night, man, and it stunk. The Clippers are terrible. Now, Kawhi, this collection of players is not working, and Kawhi and they didn't play last night. This might be a playing team or worse.
Of guys that are all over the hill.
Yeah.
Bradley Beal is past what I guess Bradley Beal at his best would have been, and he's past, I think, even a little bit after that. Like, he's just now we're winding down the years of Bradley Beal's career. Same with James Harden. Kawhi is just
but James was an all-star last year.
But yeah, like, do we care about all-stars though?
No, but he was a good player. Like, I didn't expect it to be like they're off to a rough start. Like, there's a few times where it's like, this team they've got some depth, man. They'll be able to figure some things out. They're 3-5 right now. they had runs last year, but this time I'm watching them kind of different. Like maybe that run's not going to be there.
And I know it's not CP3, and he's only there to be a backup point guard. But it's like you got Chris Paul there, and he's like 40 years old. Like
Chris,
this is the retirement home team.
Well, see, Chris, I think is legitimately just trying to finish his career there. That's what I think Chris Paul is trying to do. I advocated for that. I was like, go back to LA, like sign with the Clippers. It'd be great. I don't know if this is his last season or not, but I think this is a great way for his career to end with the Clippers. Mm-hmm. He's of the guys that you just named, he's the one that I think is he's there. He's going to contribute. He's going to play. He's going to be a voice. He's going to be a lot of different things. But man, like I don't think Phoenix is good.
I don't either.
I know I keep saying that. And it makes that first game of the season more infuriating every time I say it. I do not think Phoenix is a good basketball team. They didn't really have much trouble with the Clippers last night.
Jalen Green, I think, had a record for team debut threes made, I think, for the Suns. I think he had like 6 of them.
Really?
Yeah. It was the most threes made in a Suns debut, I think.
Good for him.
Jalen Green's going to be an interesting case study, so to speak, because I wonder if whatever was going on in Houston last year maybe held him back a little bit and made him a little bit more hit or miss with his consistency.
Mm-hmm.
And now being in Phoenix, maybe he feels a little bit more freer, something that works a little bit more for him, and he can work on being a more consistent scorer in Phoenix. So I'm gonna keep my eye on him and see kind of what happens with him. Last year, though, I do want to say the Clippers started 6-7.
Okay, they're 3-5 right now,
and then they
50 wins last year.
Yeah, and to be fair, they started 6-7. They end up getting over 500. They're like 5 over, but then they like took off in the last month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's when they went crazy last year. At one point, man, that's crazy. Let's do this. On March 5th, they were 33-29. They finished 50-32.
33-29. Okay. Wow.
Goodness gracious.
That I think. Let me look.
I bring that up to say maybe that might be how they go about things again. I was thinking about it last night too after the loss. I'm not comfortable with the Clippers being in that play-in, or like I think they'll find a way to get into the top 6.
Kawhi's missed the last 2. They lost both. They've lost 3 in a row. And I'm just looking up Kawhi. Let me go back to last year real quick. Kawhi misses the first 34 games of the season and then is very much on a load management schedule. He's playing what you said 33-29?
Yeah, on March 5th.
He is I'd say about January 23rd is where he started playing a lot of basketball. He was clearly on a load management schedule, but he would play for that looks like 10 games in a row, missed one, played. That was that's not a back-to-back. I don't know why he missed that one. Missed a couple.
Well,
then he would
had to go take pictures with a tree.
Actually, he didn't do that, which is part of the problem.
That's what he told the Clippers.
If he had just taken one,
and never did it,
wouldn't be in this. I love how that's just gone completely quiet. Too.
Oh, I thought about that the other day too. Like, they even try to rile it back up with aspiration is suing. Nobody cares. We've moved on.
Well, I don't think they've moved on. I think they're doing their investigation, but I think they're just looking at each other like, how long do we have to pretend like we're doing this?
Till before the All-Star game.
Yeah. Anyways, the point is, it looks like it's about late January where Kawhi really got going and kind of was a steady force with the Los Angeles Clippers. And not too long after that, they went on as you noted, early March. They went on a pretty epic run.
They did this 2 years ago too. It was just a different time of the season. But remember, they started off super slow, and then from like December to March, they were like 25-2 or something like
stretch,
that.
Yeah.
But they end up cooling off going into the playoffs a little bit, and it didn't work out for them. But it actually.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, and then the cool off started.
Like the last
cool off
month or
actually
so.
started in cool off actually started in February. They lost three of the four final games in February, and then and then they kind of just became a average basketball team after that.
And I think if I had, I'm sure this happened. They.
I don't know why that was funny. I'm sure this happened. It's fine. I'm sure it did.
Well, I looked at the game, and I remember when it happened. They traded for James Harden early, and they lost a bunch of games. They had lost.
That's
5,
right.
6
Yes,
in a
because
row.
I distinctly remember making fun of them.
Yeah. And then James Harden they beat Houston on a Friday night. I remember watching that on a plane. I don't know where I was going. I think I was going to LA, but for Reese's birthday. But James Harden hit a 4-point play to snap their 5, 6, 7 game losing streak. And then they just left Earth. they left Earth after that game, and then they cooled off. But the point being, they never just look great throughout the season.
So let me ask, you gonna do it again?
I would say they are.
Okay.
Maybe not to this extent. Maybe not to where they were 2 years ago and last year. And I think they would end up being like a 4 seed. I don't know if they'll get to that, but I do think they'll be a top 16.
We were both on that bus. You're on. I would like to get off.
Oh, they're playing.
I think so. Well, okay. Time out. All right, everybody, calm down. Time out. Let's look at something here. Yeah. Gosh, there's a run. There's a run happening. We got to
bump shoulders with Damian right as he calls the timeout.
Just a quick scan.
The one team I'm looking at.
I'm out.
What do you think the Warriors are getting in? Like top 6? Because the one little.
You know what trend I'm watching, and it's now. Granted, I'm doing the same thing you did. You're talking about what they did in the past. Godfrey. We're referencing history here. That 1-4 thing on the road. We saw that before.
Talking about Golden State.
Golden State, yeah. Sorry, I'm talking about the Warriors.
Yeah.
We've seen that very, very recently. I don't think it could be even remotely close to as extreme as it was 2 years ago. But I do have my eye on it.
No Steph again tonight. I think they're in Denver tonight.
Man, this is tough. Yeah, I want out.
Okay.
I want off the bus.
Let me out, though.
You can pick the movie and the snacks and all that stuff yourself.
Let me out, though. I saw a tweet today.
Boys in the
pretty
Hood
funny
reference for those of you.
Because Steph is out again because he's under the weather. And
under the weather?
Yeah, you know the scene in Ray.
My man must have a hell of a flu or cold or whatever.
The scene in Ray, where he's detoxing or something. But
they
said this is Steph after LeBron gave him the wine on the.
That's terrible. That is terrible. Funny as hell. Terrible though.
LeBron poison the wine. Oh, come on, man.
All right.
Get well soon, Steph. Get well soon.
Sure. When are they on the schedule now? Oh, now for a while.
That's what I'm saying.
Get
We got
well.
a while. We got a while.
Go visit LeBron again before
January. I think that's when they play him again.
I would have been sick to my stomach if that game went the same way the other night, but Steph was on the floor.
Oh no, that's not.
That's
not an easy feeling.
I just kept thinking I wanted to yell down to Draymond. He ain't here. He ain't here. Y'all hoes gonna lose.
And you could do it. You was right next to Draymond. You got it like that.
Draymond
Real
wasn't even
quick,
doing
you said
anything.
you were gonna yell right next to Draymond. What does that mean?
That's what I'm saying.
I said I was gonna yell down to Draymond.
No,
he
you
said
said
I was
yell.
right
You
next.
said
to
yell.
No,
Hey,
hey,
Draymond, you suck.
First of all, I was in the company seats working. Those are not my seats.
Nobody said you weren't working.
I'm on the wait list till April for those seats.
You was there.
You're on the wait list.
Hey, Kings Warriors, April 13th. I'm there.
There you go. There you go.
That was Kelly doing going.
Yeah.
We working.
Hey,
though. We
Kelly
working,
works.
baby. Nah,
Kelly
that's
works.
my girl,
Kelly
too.
works.
That's cool. What else did you tell Draymond?
I didn't tell
Did you shake his
Draymond
hand?
anything.
Did you tell him
I
that we
did
run
not.
his promos for his podcast now?
Did you say, hey?
I did not speak to
Hey,
Draymond
coworker.
Green. I did not speak to Draymond Green.
Do you know Danny?
Gosh, does Danny bother you as much as he bothered us? Do you know about the shot clock, Draymond?
Draymond, are you allowed to talk wrestling on your podcast? No? Okay. It's cool. It's cool.
Man. Well, I think the Clippers will figure it out enough to get to be a top 16.
Okay. Well, the Kings figure it out enough to beat Oklahoma City tonight.
By the way,
in KC.
Lou Dort out tonight.
Correct.
I'll take that.
Yeah. Lou Dort
take that.
out.
I had a weird feeling about this game going into it, but now it's kind of gone, given OKC lost and the Kings won on Wednesday. It's just,
Oh, yeah, that you noted that right away. That
Yeah.
bothered you.
but
I understand.
I still have that feeling.
Thunder losing back-to-back for me is just what I'm hung up on. It's just they don't do that really.
I still have that feeling. I understand. And when I say that, I think it's going to be a nice close game. I don't know. I'm not predicting the Kings victory, but am I out of pocket? Am I doing too much? Am I a prisoner of the moment to feel confident that in part because of number 18,
Mhm.
these guys are always going to get after it.
Compete.
Yes.
Sure.
There's
nothing wrong with that.
They are always going to get after it. They're not going to back down. They're not going to quit. They're going to get after it. Will they make enough shots or have enough? That's a separate conversation.
Competing.
But,
You're
yeah.
talking- we've seen games where not this version of the Kings, but guys in Kings uniform that sometimes it just looks like they haven't competed.
Right.
Or
And I
aren't
don't-
competing, I should say.
I think it's
That hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened. It might be a little too early for some to say this is a characteristic of this team,
Mhm.
but I'm leaning toward like, no, this is who they are. Like they gonna get after it every time they step out on the floor. You got guys like Precious, like even Drew Eubanks, who are gonna fill in for Domantas Sabonis. Not as good, but these guys ain't no punks. Like they don't. Energy is not Drew Eubanks's downfall. Like he gets after it. Obviously with Russ, it just feels like with Russ, he's not going to let anything else happen because even if the energy is down, when he gets in, all right, the energy is going up. Period. So I think it's going to be a close game. I think it's going to be a close
Okay.
game tonight. See if they can pull out the victory.
The last one was great, especially the first 44 minutes. First 44 minutes were really, really great. And then, I mean, for those who have been with us a while, you might have heard Zach LaVine earlier after shoot around, mention, they just picked it up at the end and we didn't have an answer. He also noted, we threw some things at them defensively that bothered them a little bit. Well, they know now, you know what I mean? And they've got a good coaching staff and a good group of guys that watches a lot of film.
Yeah.
So, the idea is, stay with it till it doesn't work anymore. But this is a good chance Doug and whoever the scout lead is for this is going to have to have plan A, B, C, and D.
Yeah.
Because Oklahoma City is going to make some adjustments tonight. Plus, Chet's here. Chet wasn't in the last game in Oklahoma City. So Chet will play in tonight's game. And I think Alex Caruso is too. You noted Lou Dort's out, as is Domantas Sabonis. Domantas Sabonis not being here. Didn't have a great game against Oklahoma City
wrong.
on the 28th. Oh, sure. And that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think you were. I think it probably goes to tell you my man is in some discomfort. Like he is in a lot of pain. And we talk about the rib reverberates. You could talk about pain tolerance all you want to, but when you start talking about breathing, catching your breath, you start talking about back discomfort, you get into a whole, different group of problems. So Domas is out. Obviously played in the last one on the 28th. He wasn't great in that one, but he's still Domantas Sabonis. He's still a double-digit guy in points. He's still going to get you double-digit rebounds, or at least approach double-digit rebounds if it's not going great for him. It's kind of the same conversation. This game wasn't that long ago. The team is going to have to rebound well. Like, they're going to have to, like, you talked about Russ earlier. You talked about number 18, the best rebounding guard in NBA history. They're going to plan for him as much on the glass as anything else. There is no one better. Like, you talk about hustle, you talk about them getting at it. That's part of the reason that he gets rebounds the way that he does. He even said that the other night. Like, he's going to get at it. But this team they have to collectively rebound the ball well, because if they get blown out on the boards, they're probably getting blown out on the scoreboard.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's going to be gang rebounding. Those guards got to get down there. They can't leak out early. And I think OKC, if they did such a thing, I don't know if they did or not, but if they did take the Kings a little light when they first played them, I'm sure they're having conversations now. Like, hey, we're not going to let that happen again. Plus, you talk about coming off a loss in Portland. They don't want to lose 2 games in a row. They're aware of the standard that they set for themselves. So I think you're going to get ultra-focused OKC, and you're going to have to play your A-plus game to beat these guys tonight, especially shorthanded without Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, man. Good news is Zach LaVine is back. And I Jesse talked about, I kind of had a weird feeling going into this one. And, the Oklahoma City losing kind of changed that. And, they don't lose back-to-back games very often. Obviously, Oklahoma City is very good. We've looked at the schedule, Minnesota, a back-to-back with Denver and Atlanta at home. You got all these home games coming up. At some point, like, if the Kings are truly, and I'm not even talking about being a great basketball team. I'm talking about, they're still getting oxygen right now. Was it 3 and 5? They're good. They're still they're fine. They're still getting oxygen right now. At some point, though, if you really are going to kind of pull yourself from this a little bit, or even if you're going to stay steady, you're going to have to win a game like this.
Yeah, for sure.
It can't be like, hey, we're going to turn up and take out Charlotte or Washington or Brooklyn or this player without
there's not enough bad teams.
Yeah, like even teams on your tier, like, at some point, Houston's gonna walk in. Yeah, you gotta, if you're really going to, pull yourself out from under 500, yeah, you've got to get a win that people, the books, Vegas, whatever, aren't expecting you to get.
Yeah, you can't get swept by all the good teams.
Right.
You gotta get some in there. Chicago tried.
I was going to say otherwise. I was going to say, well, shoot.
They absolutely tried.
Because Zach and DeMar might. Well, you can't get to the playoffs
Coach,
that way.
you're wrong. You're wrong. We've been able to get that done.
Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I think at some point you're going to have to beat one of the good basketball teams, and you'll probably have to do it a couple of times because, as we are all painfully aware, there's going to be a game against the Wizards probably around Christmas. It's not going to go our way.
Don't send your family.
And there's going to be some guy, some radio host who takes his family to that game and says, family, there's going to be the beam. And there's not going to be a beam.
I'm never going to get over that.
No, I'm being serious. I'm not even joking. That's one of the saddest, probably the saddest story on D'Lo and Casey. That's like our Christmas episode right there.
Like,
it's
seeing
a classic.
How happy Katie was the other night, just thinking that could have been my mom, my sister, my niece, my nephew, my sister's boyfriend. Like, do you have any idea? Just a whole family picture outside of the Golden One Center with the beam lit. And my sister, hey, is Washington really good?
Oh,
no, Serena, they're not.
Tough. They're actually one of the worst teams in the league.
They
picked a great game to go to.
My nephew, they stink, Mom.
I mean, like you said, like this is never going away.
It's not.
This is never going away. This is a staple, a signature moment of D'Lo and KC. And the bad thing is, I was there too. Nobody remembers that, and they're not going to. They're going to remember you were there. And
That's right. He was there. That's right. because you came over to meet everybody.
History will not tell the story that I was there. I think my family might. Well, my mom might have been there. No, I think I was there by myself, actually.
I think your mom texted me, these idiots. That's not true. She didn't do that. She did not do that. Hopefully they can get one, man, at some point, because they've got a couple to choose from. I mean, you've got Denver coming up on the first night of a back-to-back. You got Atlanta after that. You got Minnesota on Sunday. I'm really, one game at a time. You want to know every day. I get all that. Me, personally, I'm really interested in the Minnesota game Sunday. I know Oklahoma City is good. I know Oklahoma City is going to compete for a title. And we're in that yearly stretch where I don't know if Minnesota's good or not.
That's fair.
I know Ant's good.
Right.
I don't know collectively how good they are.
Just got beat down in New York a couple days ago.
By your boy.
That's a crazy little road trip. Go from New York to, I'm sure there's somewhere tonight. Maybe they're back home. But to be in Sacramento on Sunday, they were in New York on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, let's see what they got going on. I was thinking about this today. Nobody ever talks about the West Coast road trip. It's always like when the West Coast teams go, that East Coast road trip, that's brutal. Nobody talks about the West Coast road trip.
Yeah, Minnesota's a weird place, though, because they were at Charlotte, at Brooklyn, at New York. They are home tonight for Utah.
Yeah.
And then they're out to Sacramento and then head back, but
They
make
go
a
back
stop.
to Minnesota?
No.
Oh.
They stop in Utah and
That's
then go
crazy.
back and play who?
New York.
Sacramento.
Sacramento. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
No, that's wild scheduling.
Their next 4 games are home versus Utah, at Sacramento, at Utah, home versus Sacramento.
After coming from the East Coast.
Yeah. First night of a back-to-back for the Timberwolves in that one is they'll play Denver the next night at home. Friday, Saturday, back-to-back for Minnesota. We'll come back. We have tickets for you for UCLA and Oklahoma women's basketball Monday night at 7:30 start, Kenny Caraway time at the Golden One Center. We'll have those tickets for you next. Plus, we'll talk to the head coach of UCLA women's basketball, Cori Close. That's here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
He's never going to live that down.
No, because everyone just looked like, what's going on here?
Steven, I saw you earlier. I wanted to respond to this. This was true. Raider fan, hating ass Raider fan.
I did see this earlier too.
He said he thinks the Raiders roster, he'd rather take whatever the Raiders are doing over what the Niners have in Santa Clara right now. Son, you can't be serious. Just tell me, just say, nah, I only said that because I hate the Niners. And I'll be like, all right. You can't really believe that.
What are some good spots to eat around the arena? Not named Sauce, though. Or Cantina, I guess. I'm going to be out there today.
You going to the game tonight?
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, it looks like we're headed towards Sauce before, but
Sauce for sure, Public House. You know what? I don't really go out before the games too much. So
I'll take suggestions after the game, too. So we'll be out about after.
But. I like, do you like Polanco? I like Polanco.
That's not my favorite. Like, we've been there though before, so we're probably gonna hit Sauce today.
You can say farewell to Punch Bowl.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna wave goodbye.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't really get too much to eat after the game.
2 Koja Kitchen
Get a
suggestions.
drink. I don't get nothing to eat.
Yard House is always fire.
Yeah, Yard House. That if I'm eating, that's where I'm going. going to Yard House. Oh my gosh, bro. What the hell? What? Sound crazy, bro. Earlier today, Steven was like, I'll take whatever roster the Raiders have right now over what the 49ers have. All right, bro. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Steven didn't mean that. Yeah, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a good call, Jesse. You can go to that 7-Eleven on J Street, see what's going on there. There's a Taco Bell on K Street.
I know some guys in college. It was never me, but I know some friends in college that used to go across the street to the 7-Eleven by Saxton and pick up pizza for dinner. I could never do it, but shout out to them.
Oh, man. Not my job.
Shout out to the little shopping area next to Saxton, if you want to call it a shopping area.
Why would I rub my feet all over Eddie Murphy's couch? Oh, man. Big thanks to our friends at the Golden One Center. They made sure we had some tickets to give to you as UCLA takes on Oklahoma coming up this Monday, and we'll give those to you right now. Jesse said, caller number 3 at 916-909-1320. We don't do that very often on this station, so it's kind of weird.
We don't do the nonsense either. It's like, be caller 15 or 27. No, we're going to take caller number 3.
Caller 3, because that's all Jesse has time for. And he is not here to play your games.
Caller 102.
Hey, that was a thing.
That was crazy.
That was an absolute thing back in the day. Like in our, got to count to 102.
Oof.
Ain't none, we ain't none. You ain't gonna get us in trouble. Yeah, you ain't gonna get us in trouble. And then finally, it was like, let's do caller 25. And then shout out to the person who was like, you know what? Let's just do caller number. I think we do 9 now over at KSFM. Here, we'll just do caller number 3. Again, 916-909-1320, and we'll send you to Oklahoma and UCLA. Excited. We got women's college basketball here. Big time women's college basketball here. As this is a ranked matchup. And shout out to UCLA, because that's all they're doing here for the next little bit is playing ranked opponents. Head coach Cori Close is going to join us coming up in about a little less than 15 minutes. Coach Close will be with us. But number 6, Oklahoma on Monday. Number 11, North Carolina, just a couple of days after that.
Ooh-wee. Ooh. I'm so excited to see not only this game, but the build up to this women's college basketball season, because what is starting with the Sweet 16 and Elite 8 regionals finals in Sacramento. I can't wait to see who that's going to be. I know before she got hurt, we were always like looking ahead and like, yo, Juju's going to be here. She's going to end her career here in Sacramento. Not going to happen, but UCLA could be there. Oklahoma could come back over here again and do some stuff. There's a number of different top flight teams that we can be seeing for that weekend, trying to get to the Final Four. So I'm really excited to see how the season plays out just because of that. But see these teams, and you may see a few of them again with everything on the line.
It's great for the city too, man. Making sure that we have the one of the dopest arenas in the game.
Yeah.
And to be able to utilize it for more than the Sacramento Kings. I mean, we won't go too far into it, but like Kenny and I, we have shared, and it has been explained to us, a lot of frustrations about why there aren't more shows at the Golden One Center. And it's as political as you think it is. And it's really, really upsetting. So the fact that, we're seeing, big time artists at the Oakland Arena and not at the Golden One Center it's really frustrating. So to be able to land something like a regular season game between, two top ranked top-ranked women's college basketball teams to be able to land portions of the NCAA tournament, man. That's a big deal for our city. That's a really, really big deal for that arena. And I know, because I've seen it firsthand, we've seen it firsthand, fans are going to eat that up.
Oh, yeah.
Fans are going to absolutely
they're
eat that up.
All over Doco and in the Golden One Center for that weekend of basketball. And I think they'll have a good showing on Monday night.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I mean, it's a big-time matchup. Like you said, number 3, UCLA, number 6, Oklahoma. There's a lot, John Poles will tell you, there's a lot of UCLA alumni that live in around this area. So I expect to see a lot of Bruin support on Monday.
So head coach of the UCLA women's basketball team, Cori Close, will join us in about 10 minutes. Some really fun games in the NFL this weekend for me. Bucks and Patriots. Chargers, Steelers, sneaky interesting.
That's kind of all right. Which one of you is good and which one of you is not?
I'm kind of with you on that one. Chargers are your boys.
They are. Chargers, the injuries are just, I don't know if they can overcome.
Yeah, I lost with Sean Slater, I think, beginning of the year, then lost Joe out for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
I think it might be
Both
a little
tackles.
too much.
I got the Rams 49ers on that list too.
On like the good list or who?
Yeah.
Or if you're.
No, I got them on the list of games to watch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a big time.
Like I think both of those teams are good.
By the way, Mac Jones officially starting again. That's officially.
I don't think Brock Purdy's ever playing again.
That's why I can't buy into the 49ers stuff.
Brock Purdy's career is over. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I don't know about that.
Like, what? This man got hurt, came back, and has not been seen since.
Turf toe.
That boy, bringing him back, was that a massive mistake?
I think that was just making the best of what it is, because turf toe is not something you ever really just fully healthy from.
Well,
during the
clearly
season.
it's
like,
not.
You just deal with it all year. So I think Brock's dealing with injury. They tried him. Also realized, hey, Mac's still pretty good for us, so we'll just keep playing him.
Well, clearly it's not universal, because I don't remember if it was the exact same time frame, but Joe Burrow had the same injury, and they're just like, no, he's out 3 months.
But yeah, he's out for 3 months or whatever. But also, it's like, yeah, oh yeah, never mind. I thought I was arguing something else. Yeah, I don't know.
He's out.
I don't think the game against the Jaguars, I don't think it affected the turf toe. I think it was more he tried it, but it wasn't right. Like it wasn't. They were like, all right, well, if you can't deal with this over the course of a game, then we'll just sit you until you can.
Yeah.
And they say he's further along now, whatever that means. They say he's further along. He has been, like, he's not off his feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's practicing, he's doing stuff, he still feels it or whatever. But I would probably say a week or two. I think it's Arizona next week and Carolina on Monday night following that. I think that might be the game, the Carolina game.
Okay.
Yeah. But Mac Jones, like I said, we've seen his limitations and all this other stuff, but he's still playing good football. He's playing good football.
He is. He is. It's his, I can't remember. This is his second matchup against.
Yes.
He played in the first one.
Yep.
I mean, it's always, oh God, it's tough to beat a team twice, except in this matchup. It does. I'm not trying to be like funny, because you know the Rams have the ultimate trump card, pardon the expression, because they won the one that mattered the most. But it does feel like Kyle is able to get this game a lot, and it doesn't really matter what else happens. So I don't know. Like I we'll see.
I want to see something. I'm about to try and look up something real quick. I don't know if it's going to be able to happen. But I think this matchup, I don't think they've split a matchup between the Rams and the 49ers in like a decade. That's what it feels like. It's either
that cannot be.
It's either one team wins, whatever team it is wins both games that year.
Really?
They haven't. I want to see. I'm just thinking about this, but yeah, I don't feel like. So the Niners went 2-0 in 2020, 2-0 in 2021. Rams won the playoff game. Niners 2-0, Rams 2-0, Niners 1-0. Let's go back to the 2010s. Starting in 2010, they tied. 2011 2-0, 2012 1-0 for the Rams, 13 2-0 for the Niners. Yeah, it's been like maybe like the last like 8-9 years.
Wow.
They haven't split.
All right, so the 49ers win on Sunday.
Oh, buckets.
Or the old announcer jinx right there from Kenny Caraway.
Officially, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 of the last 7 years, it's just been a sweep.
That's pretty impressive. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah,
that's pretty amazing.
I need it to continue.
Yeah, and I guess I don't know. I guess I'll just watch closer. I like Kyle is just adamant that this defense isn't good. Like he is adamant that this defense is bad. And I'm not. I mean, this team has flaws for sure. I mean, some of them for obvious reasons, but I have never thought that.
I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're top flight with all the injuries, and
of course,
you know they've got some weaknesses. But I don't think, like, I don't look at the Niners defense the same way we look at the Bengals defense.
Mm-hmm.
That is a god awful defense. That's not what I see from the Niners.
Yeah, me neither.
Even in the Texans game, when they couldn't get off the field, they were a step slow or whatever. I think the Texans had 4 field goals in that game. So it's not like they were just every time they got in the red zone or every time just scoring touchdowns. They eventually would get stops on those drives.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the drives would take forever. Like they couldn't get them early enough. And that's the one game you point to and say, hey, you know, this team looked bad on the defensive end. Yeah, I disagree with my guy on that one. I don't think they're terrible on defense.
They're going to have to be good on defense. They're probably going to have to be great. I wanted, we didn't really get to this because we talked about Black history for an hour with Godfrey, but I had a second half of the season prediction, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Lions, Rams, Bucks.
Okay.
Whichever one of those teams finishes with the 1 seed, their quarterback wins the MVP.
What if none of them finish with the 1 seed? Because the Eagles do.
Well, then it doesn't matter. My prediction is if the Lions, Rams, or Bucks finish with the 1 seed, their quarterback is winning the MVP.
Makes sense.
Huh. I think we haven't. I know we gave Matt Stafford a little bit of love. I think we gave Jared Goff a lot of love.
Mm-hmm.
Though, I mean, it is so wide open.
It is.
It is so you know, we talked about it with Kyle the other day, with the insiders the other day about like the good teams, but the same exact conversation can be had about the MVP race. Mm-hmm. And you know, Robert says no Jay Hurts love. No, not really.
MVP?
Not really. Like not
100 yards.
Like if the Eagles are the 1 seed, this is gonna sound like hate, and I don't mean it to, and I apologize because this is not hate. I'm starting to think higher of Philadelphia as the season goes on. I'll be watching them really closely. I think it's gonna be because of what they do on the defensive end. What they do on the defensive end and what they, you know, do on the ground. Not shade. I'm not one of those guys who thinks Jalen stinks. I'm not one of those guys who thinks he's not good. I think he's very good, but we're talking about an MVP, and I don't see him, no matter how many games the Philadelphia Eagles win, I don't see him in that conversation.
You know, I was trying to look something up.
And clearly the hell with the likes of Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, and those guys in the other division or other conference, excuse me.
Well, I was trying to figure out, like, why is it hate for me to say?
Probably. Probably. Just it's not the same when I say it. Like just people can know, like, I'm just trying to make a point. With you, you're about to eviscerate somebody.
It ain't for me to say, and I'll say it real quick. There really hasn't been an MVP type season from anybody. There's candidates because by default, but they've had good seasons. But Daniel Jones having an MVP season, I don't look at a season that way.
Yeah, and that's what we're looking for. Like, we're grading on kind of a different curve. I can tell you who had an MVP season last year, swept all of the coaching accolades, and that is the head coach of the number 3 ranked UCLA women's basketball team, Cori Close. Coach, thank you so much for joining us. We are thrilled that you and your Bruins are coming to Sacramento to take on Oklahoma on Monday.
Let's go. I'm excited to be up there. I'm a Bay Area girl. My older sister lives in Roseville. So, like, this is a homecoming. Come on.
I bet we shop together. Let's go. I'm just going to walk. Are you Coach Close's sister? No. All right. Must be someone else.
And one of my former players at UC Santa Barbara is a commentator for the Kings, Katie Christensen. And so she's coming to the game. So I just feel like it's a reunion.
Coach, as much as you can tell, how did this come about? Oklahoma, UCLA in Sacramento. Like, how did that happen?
Can you believe it? We were actually supposed to play on November 9th at the Barclays Center at a different sort of multi-team event. And because of some conflict in media rights deals, it got canceled because of some of the obligations to different conferences and media rights. And so we both really needed the game, and we were determined to want to still play each other. And then it came down to, were we going to do a home and home? But we really preferred to play a neutral site deal. And the promoter that is involved in the Kings in the arena, they approached us, said, "Hey, we'd really like to take it." And so that's sort of how it came about. And we went back and forth for a while, but we're both really excited. National televised game on Fox, 2 top 10 teams, lots of great storylines. And, their go-to player grew up playing against our go-to player and Reagan Beers and Lauren Betts. And there's just all kinds of great things going about this fast-paced teams, great styles of play. It's going to be a great environment. But that's how it came about.
Yeah, get used to hearing Lauren Betts' name, by the way.
Sure.
She is a monster.
Yeah,
she is so good. You mentioned UC Santa Barbara. You guys are 2-0. But man, that schedule sure changes for you here in the upcoming days. 4 of your next 6 are against ranked opponents, starting with Oklahoma on Monday. Is this just about, you guys had an incredible season last year. Is this just about testing yourself early?
Yeah, it's about 2 things. One is testing ourselves against the best, having a barometer. I think one of the things I learned in leadership, we had 14 weeks last year that we were number 1 in the country. And, and I think we didn't have enough test. We had a huge win against South Carolina early, played really, really well. And then, sort of stayed at the number 1 because we didn't lose, but not because we were playing our best. And so wanting to schedule in such a way of, you don't bring it, you don't continue to improve, you don't continue to grow, you're going to lose. And so putting that kind of pressure in a different way, that was part of it. But in full transparency, part of it is, and Don Staley warned me of this, when you get to a Final Four level where you're perceived that way, so many people are too scared to play you. And I just think it's ridiculous, actually. And so we had such a hard time scheduling games, and the only ones that would really play us are top 10 level opponents. And thankfully, I think it's a good year for us to embark on that. But for instance, right now, we're not totally healthy yet. We will be, but so it's going to be a challenge for us. But, I do think that, if you have aspirations of winning a national championship and earning that level of competitive greatness, then you better be willing to not just accept the challenge, but run into the challenge. And I think we're ready to do that.
Coach, I want to talk to you about something that's kind of a macro level going on right now in college sports. we both grew up big college basketball fans, Big East on ESPN, Big Monday, all this other stuff. Love that. In the last couple of years, I feel like the women's game has really, they've got a one-up on the men's college basketball game. And one of the reasons I think why that's the case is you look at the women's game and these ladies are staying at the school for 3 years. Like I've seen Lauren Betts. I know Lauren Betts now. I know Kiki now. You know what I mean? I see these Gabriella. I see her all the time. And you go back to one of the reasons why we are so familiar with Caitlin and Angels. They were there in college basketball for 3-4 years, same place. Do you think that it's going to, and I hope it does, but do you think women's college basketball will stay that way, or will it go the way of the men's, where transfer portal and, you know, one and dones and all this other stuff kind of takes away from the storylines of these games?
Yeah. Well, I think a couple things have led to that. One is, you know, I do think we've done a really good job on the women's side of doing great storytelling. So you don't just know that Angel Reese is really good. You know what her journey's been and what her story is and what's important to her and what she wrestles with. And just as an example. And I think that sometimes, you know, the men's game has relied on just being good entertainment and sort of having a monopoly on the market. And then you add the one and dones and the transfer portals, and then nobody knows them. And then on top of what you're talking about staying longer. Now, I think that with the new transfer portal, the reality is I lost 6 kids in the off season. I mean, that was hard. It was really, really hard. So I do think it's going to happen more until they put in some better infrastructure and regulations on, okay, the first time you can transfer with no penalty, go for it. I get that. I understand that. But the second time, no, you got to sit out a year, like you, or something. There has to be a better infrastructure. So I do think on the women's side, we are not going to be absolved of that. But I do hope we always protect not going into the one and done era. I do not think serves our game well. And I think there's a maturing that happens. I mean, we sort of are the G League of the WNBA, right? Even though weirdly we get paid more in the G League than we do in the WNBA. But that's a whole different set of issues. But I think that, you know, we need to preserve that sort of maturation, connectivity with the audience, storytelling, player development, sharing their stories, all those things. So I do think I hope we don't go have our pendulum swing so far like the men, because they've got the double whammy, right? The transfer portal and the one and dones and the lack of storytelling. It's just, it's really been a trifecta of losing their audience in some ways. And so, and I don't want that for the men's game. I love men's basketball. I don't want that for anyone, but I think for college sports in general, we need to figure out some better boundaries, and we need to really continue with exposure. That's the other part, you know, that it wouldn't have done any good if we didn't have better exposure for the women. And you wouldn't, even if they stayed for 3 and 4 years, you wouldn't know about them. So we need to have both those things in place, but I'm fighting hard to protect that.
Coach, we've had multiple college basketball coaches tell us today, like now, when you recruit a player, you're recruiting your players every single day. It's not the recruitment window. It's not, you're recruiting your players who are wearing UCLA jerseys on Monday. It's just between NIL and these transfer portals, on these different things you laid out, it's just a different animal.
And tampering with agents. There are no agent rules in the college game, none.
Yeah.
So, you know, there are all these appropriate rules with agents. They are actually incentivized in college to do the wrong thing. What crazy business are we in? That literally you are incentivizing an agent they don't get paid unless that kid transfers most of the time. And, you know, it's just a ridiculous thing. So that in the middle of our Final Four, one of our players told me a story about an agent that was on speakerphone on Tuesday before the Final Four, talking about, well, I got you this offer from this school, this offer from that school, like, and their paycheck is incentivized by the structure to do that. So that's just another added layer that is just craziness.
Coach, I'm a little old school with it, and I'm all for, you know, the players getting paid and everything, because it's big business and everything. I get all that. And actually, now that I think about what I'm gonna say, you don't have to respond to this.
Oh,
but they need to go back to having them sit out a year. Like unless the coach leaves the school that they're at, that should be an automatic. You can transfer, but you can't just leave and go start at another school in a couple months. Like, no, at the very least, if it's as bad as you say it is, that makes you feel like you need to leave, you'll think about it a little bit and say, I'm willing to take that year to get out of this situation. But right now, there is no thinking about it, whether it's because of money, playing time, whatever. It's just, hey, I'm gone. And that, at the very least, they need to say, yeah, we're going back to having them sit out a year.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a hard one to put back in the, barn, so to speak, because the reason why, and it's really, I actually agree with you personally, but globally, the problem is that football's hasn't had that ever, and some of these other sports. And so what happens is that there's a lawsuit problem that happens, is that why are you going to let football players do it and basketball players have to sit out? Why can soccer players do it? And, and so on and so forth. So I do think that, but I wish it was that way. I wish it could be what you're talking about again. But I've sort of resigned myself to go, okay, I get what you're trying to do from a competitive equity kind of perspective. But let's not forget, this is not serving the student athlete. This is not serving them well. Why did we come up with scholarships? And why did we say they should get paid? Well, even if you think this is a business now and they deserve to get paid, you're still trying to create a fair and equipping environment for young men and women to mature and to be equipped through the experience of college athletics. Should they also get paid? Yes. Should they all these other things? But let's just ask ourselves, is this system serving them well? And I think the answer is no. And so I think there needs to be adjustments so that we can get back to having teaching, mentoring, and equipping them. And that includes paying them. But how about financial literacy? How about, making sure mental health is included in some of these things? When I got to UCLA, and this is before all this era, right? I asked 12 men's basketball alums and 12 women's basketball alums, what do you wish UCLA provided for you that they didn't? And they said financial literacy, teaching us about investment. They said mental health and debunking the stereotypes that go along with that. And lastly, access to the alumni network of UCLA and helping them with real job opportunities and networking. And I think to myself, that's never been more important than it is now. If you're giving them all these resources now and opportunities now, great. But if they don't know what to do with them, it's just going to be like the NBA, that they're all going to be bankrupt within 5 years of their playing careers being done. And that's not serving them well. So that's what we have to get back to, is how we adjust with the times, how we pivot in our leadership, and what needs to happen as the business has changed, without losing that we still are trying to serve, teach, mentor, and equip young people that are going to serve our communities and our society really well.
I'm always going to have a lot of love for UCLA, Coach, because Billy Moore. I love Billy Moore. She was just an absolutely fantastic woman who I was scared to death of when I met her, because she was just so stoic and a hard shell. Yeah. But then once I spent time with her and got to know her, she was just an absolutely amazing woman. We lost her in 2022, but just a legendary UCLA head coach. Yeah. How weird was it for you when UCLA won the Big Ten tournament last year?
Man.
I know. Who would have thunk it? I actually had this conversation with my director of operations, Pam Walker, got her coaching start with Billy Moore and was really close to her. And I said, Billy would be rolling over in her grave about this. Like, this is just craziness. And then I was mentored by John Wooden for 15 years. And I think about, he went to Purdue. So I think he would be conflicted, but I know, who would have thought? I think that's a great example, though, of I was really sad when the Pac-12 disintegrated, and it was especially for women's basketball, it was leading the way for women's basketball in the national scale. And that being said, this is the way the world is going in college sports. There's going to be 2 huge power conferences in the Big Ten and the SEC. They're driving the legislation. They're driving, the money, the media rights, the accountability, everything. And if you want to be a part of the best, and if you want to compete for championships, the reality is I'd rather be inside the Big Ten than on the outside looking in. So I'm sort of conflicted on that. I am sad, and it is a different time, and there are things I still grieve in the direction in which we're going. But that being said, I'm a competitor, and my job is to lead in the current landscape, and it really doesn't matter what I think about it. And if I want to be competitive and a great leader in the current landscape, that means I want to be inside the Big Ten.
Well, look, it doesn't matter if it's the Big Ten, if it's the Pac-12, if it's the Mars 8. UCLA versus USC was still UCLA versus USC. And I remember you talk about storytelling. All 3 of those games were box office. And after the first 2, like I kind of like both schools. I know that's sacrilegious, but I like both. I like the players. So I was like, after the second one, especially at SC, I was like, I don't know if UCLA can get them. And then that Big Ten championship game came, and you guys handled business. How did what was that like for you guys to know you had 2 tough losses against them earlier in the season, but then get them in that Big Ten tournament?
Yeah, it's sort of one of those, great sports stories about, what they're going to remember about that. Every player in that locker room for 20, 30, 40 years is the response that was demanded of them in their deepest moments of disappointment and failure and all those things. And, we lost at their place first, then with the regular season championship on the line, the hottest ticket in LA, in Pauley Pavilion. That's including the Lakers, the Clippers, everything. It was the hottest ticket. It was the who's who of everybody. And we failed. We fell short. And there were these crossroads, that we have in life, and let alone in sports. And are you gonna, it's time to, or get off the pot. And it's time to, what's inside of you, and what are you willing to find, and how are you willing to respond? And to see that happen was, as a teacher and a mentor, to be able to see that, that's the most fun for me, because that's something they will hold with them for the rest of their lives. And not because trophies collect dust and banners hang in gyms, but with the confidence that they earned by how they respond, they get to keep that forever. And that's the thing that will be most gratifying for me as I look back on that event more than anything else. And I too, as much as we're rivals, and I rejoice in how competitive we are and what it brings out in each of us with USC and us. And Lindsay does a great job. And I think what we've done a good job together is caring about growing the game and being willing to take care off our institutional hat for the sake of that. And to go, you know what, this is so good for women's basketball. This is so good for Southern California basketball. And forget men or women, boys and girls. Do you know how many little boys? So we had 7,000 yesterday, elementary school kids at our game, and everybody went into the stands and signed autographs afterwards. And our players, I think there were more boys than girls, just yelling. It's about being elite basketball players, period. Not men's basketball, not women's basketball, but being competitive, cultural influencing people that these young boys and girls look up to. And that all starts with the competitive rivalry, but it wouldn't be very influential if we weren't both really good. And so we need both programs to be good. And I'm so thankful to have the chance to be a part of that great rivalry.
That game should have been at Staples or Vegas. What was it doing in Conseco Field? Come on, man. Come on.
I like the way you think. Actually, in 2 years, I think next year, the conference tournament's in Vegas. So that wish is coming.
I'll take that.
Kenny loves that.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna be tapped in for that one.
35-3 last year, first Final Four appearance, and the most motivating thing of all, car rides with Cori.
You need to raise your bar.
You gotta pull up the Instagram account. Okay. Kenny does car rides with Kenny, but he's just listening to music.
Yeah.
Car rides with Cori, those are motivational speeches.
Like,
She's asking questions. She's making you think over there on them car rides.
I'm tapped in right now. Okay.
Yeah, well, car rides with Cori is really about Cori preaching to Cori and then hoping maybe somebody else can relate. Because really what I'm sharing is just, hey, this is what I'm wrestling with. You know, today actually I spoke to the Nike and Jordan brand executives and literally from around the world and at the Regent Hotel down in Santa Monica. And as I was driving there, I was thinking about, I was wrestling in my own spirit about last week. I did car rides with Cori and I talked about being performative and doing things for other people to be into you and approve of what you think, or transformational. And like, are you really honest about that? And even in that, and I felt myself wrestling with that because I wanted these Jordan brand executives to think I'm a good leader. I wanted them to approve of us and to think we're a good partner. And I just got on there and I haven't even posted it yet. So I'm giving you this little tease, but I'm just saying, you know what, you guys, this is not easy. This is something we have to just choose every day. And this is something I'm wrestling myself with right now. And so when I'm doing those, it isn't as much to be motivational. It's trying to be authentic and hoping at least one person can relate.
Oh, Coach, I just hit the follow button.
You got to. Yeah, you got to.
With me now. Watch out.
We are we're going to turn out for, we're excited to see you. Good luck. We understand how this works. We're focused on Oklahoma. You've got D'Lo and KC support. You've got Sacramento support. There's one condition.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to beat North Carolina's ass. This is non-negotiable. I'm going to need you to beat North Carolina's ass.
It's personal.
It is personal.
I don't know why it's personal for you, but let me just put it this way. There's some personal parts for us too. So we're right.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Coach, real quick, shout out. I want to give a shout out to one of your practice squad players, my man O2. I coached him when he was like 10,
No
11
way.
years old. That's my dog, man. Shout out
So
O2.
here's the other part about O2 that's amazing. First of all, he's hilarious, but we have tasked him to help us with our new media team, and we want to be the most engaged and followed women's basketball program by the end of this season. And O2 has already produced 3 viral videos that are getting us going. So your boy is representing, and he's amazing. So he's hilarious.
What's up, man?
Real quick. Do you know who the most engaged women's basketball program is?
Ooh, I think I do.
I do. I'm pretty sure it's either LSU or UConn. Is that right? No, who is it?
It's Duke.
Really?
Yep. Yep. Something about their coach, man. So I don't know what it is. Something about their coach got people buzzing.
Okay, well, we'll see about that. So, all right, I'm going to do a little homework on that.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not totally sure that's right, but I'm going to go do some homework on that, and we'll go from there. I guess I'm going to have to do hard better.
Yeah, what I'm going to need you to do, hey, let's go beat Oklahoma. Let's beat North Carolina. That's what we'll do.
Okay, that'll help our engagement.
Get back here to Sacramento in March, man. We'll do that, huh?
That sounds good to me. So we'll see you back then. You guys just got to promise to have me back.
Oh, easy work. Easy work. Anytime.
Okay.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, we'll talk to you soon. You guys.
You got it. All right, that is Coach Cori Close, number 3 UCLA. They in here taking on
game now,
Oklahoma. Yeah,
I'm even more hype.
Oklahoma, it's their schedule really is like that wasn't a talk. Like their schedule is tough. They got Oklahoma, North Carolina coming up. Then they've got 2 unranked teams. I think one was South Florida. I can't remember who the other one is. Texas, and it ends with Tennessee.
Yeah, and look, we talking about UCLA, but the number 1 player in the land prep wise last year, Leah Chavez, is coming to town.
Yeah,
for Oklahoma.
Yeah,
number 1. So that's gonna be a heck of a game.
It's a big,
all that, man. Yeah.
It's a big deal for. This is really big for Sacramento.
It is.
This is a really big deal for Sacramento. You know that obviously having the tournament here in March, portions of the tournament here in March is terrific. But to have a regular season game here with the Big Ten's UCLA it's fantastic, man.
Yeah,
it's absolutely fantastic. And what a what a joy Coach Close is, man. That's just terrific.
Yeah.
Just terrific. Thank you for being with. What a day.
Man, this day was crazy.
What a day, man.
It's an all-timer.
Yeah, it's really
It's an
is.
all-timer.
It's this Friday one for the books here. We appreciate you for being with us, man. Enjoy your weekend. We will see you back here Monday, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Kings, light the beam. Let's go Niners.
Good stuff, man. That's good stuff.
That was really cool.
Really, really good stuff. And with that said, we're going to get out of here. Y'all have a great weekend. Kings basketball tonight. We'll see you guys back here on Monday. Have a great weekend.